Good morning, everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a great morning so far. Welcome back to another live stream on the channel. Let's see what we have in here today. We have Random Guy, we have Peyton, we have Puerto Rico, we have Weather Tracker. Let me go up a little bit more. We have Pete, Michelle, Caden. Glad to see you guys all in here for another live stream, Sam, as well. And everybody else who is watching may not be chatting, or if I missed you, welcome to the live stream, A and B, and Liam as well. I don't really know what this is going to be, kind of a mixture of coverage and a briefing. We'll just stay live for maybe an hour or two here, not too sure, just to talk about this severe weather threat. But let's go right ahead and get on into it. Switch on over to our main scene. There you go. And yeah, we do have a couple severes right now. We did have tornado warnings earlier. Those expired literally 2 minutes ago, so those are no longer in effect. I did forget to open up my Epic Pen here. So yeah, we had tornado warnings out for some of these cells here in and around the KPOE radar site. And then we also had a tornado warning out here near Baton Rouge quite earlier this morning, probably about 30-40 minutes ago. That was issued. And yeah, if you guys didn't already know, just like we predicted, we do have a moderate risk for severe weather today. You can see in that red area, we've got a 4 out of 5 risk, pretty much exactly what we talked about yesterday, exactly where we predicted it, right where we said it would probably be. This does include a 15 significant chance for tornadoes, and they haven't upgraded a 45 sig just yet. Right now, they have a 15, Wait, they haven't upgraded to a 45 sig wind. They have a 30 sig wind in place right now in that moderate risk area. I'll show you that right here on this app. This app will show it better, so I don't want to switch over to GR2 because it has a weird outlook. I don't know why it has a weird outlook, but it does. So there's that 30 sig wind you see there in the red. That red hatched area, 30 sig chance for damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour, maybe even the possibility of 90 mile per hour winds today. We could still see this upgraded to a 45 sig. And that tornado threat you can see is up to a 15 sig with a very large 10 sig around that. That 10 sig actually goes all the way into Shreveport, Louisiana. Hail threat, very large 15% chance for large hail up to about 1.5 inches. To 2 inch in diameter being a possibility today. We already have watches out here. We have our severe thunderstorm watch over the Dallas area pointing eastward towards Texarkana. This is for the potential of primarily large hail, upwards of 2 inch in diameter, maybe a brief weak spin up tornado, and possibly some isolated 60 mile per hour winds possible there. Tornado watch was just issued about 4 minutes ago here. This has a 70% chance of 2 or more tornadoes, which is a high risk for tornadoes, And we also have a moderate 50% chance of one of those two tornadoes being significant of EF2 to EF5 strength. This is a little bit lower. I think it's a little bit lower than what I said yesterday. I think I said 80-60. We still have a chance for us to get an 80-60 watch in the very small remainder of our moderate risk. But this is probably going to end up being our main watch for today. A little bit shocked with that wind threat being so low there. Only a 10% chance for 75 plus mile per hour winds. The hail threat is actually higher than the wind threat here, which I find extremely odd. I don't think... let me think, 7 hours from now, what is that, like 5 p.m.? I don't believe we'll need a new tornado watch. We'll probably need a new tornado watch in this area here around 4 to 5 p.m., but we'll probably be done with most of our severe weather by 4 to 5 p.m. out here in portions of Louisiana. Tornado possible severe just issued for Woodworth in Louisiana. Make sure you are indoors, away from doors and windows, close to your safe spot, as that could go tornado warned. Back up here in Shreveport, we've got some of that early morning convection that we predicted. Just overall, mainly a wind and isolated large hail threat there. Already up to 1.5-inch hail being possible there. Let's see. Thinking it's going to do anything later for, like, your area or, like, this morning convection. Let's see here. I know this morning convection, I think it's all going to congeal up into a line later on today. And that will become our primary severe threat. Our primary time frame for strong tornadoes today is most likely going to end up being about 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. or so. That's most likely going to be our main threat, our main time frame for our threats today. No, I don't think this will be a high risk. Too many bust factors, too many bust modes. Out here in just east of Dallas, this is the line that warranted that severe thunderstorm watch to be issued. You see that line right up here that's extending all the way from near Mount Pleasant down all the way towards just northeast of Waco in Texas. And that's going to continue to push eastward. And once that hits some of our prefrontal supercells, our early morning convection out here in Shreveport, they will clash and we'll probably see them strengthen. And then that's when our strong tornado threat really begins. A lot of lightning up there north of Shreveport. That's a light show and a half. This doesn't really look like it's rotating too much in Woodworth. It does have that supercellular look to it. But we'll continue to keep an eye on that supercell, just in case. Let me go over to the Storm Prediction Center here. So this is their Public Severe Weather Outlook, a PWO. This is only issued when tornado outbreaks and severe weather outbreaks are a high likelihood. Normally only for moderate risks and high risk you will see this issued. If we go down here and read their discussion, severe storms expected over portions of East Texas to Alabama later today and tonight. Several tornadoes, a few intense, scattered damaging winds, and some hurricane force, isolated large hail. Gracious day. I just woke up at 8, so my voice is not happy with me. An outbreak of severe storms with tornadoes, wind damage, and large hail is expected today from parts of the southern plains eastward into the lower Mississippi Valley and central Gulf Coast states. Several long-track tornadoes are expected. There you go. Several long-track tornadoes are expected, with severe thunderstorms expected as well. Obviously. Obviously, severe storms are expected. Let's see. I already looked at all those discussions. This is just for the continuation of that severe watch. This is for the tornado watch that was just issued. Same goes for this one. Both of these are for the tornado watch that was just put out. Go over to the SPC discussion here. Tornadoes, some strong with at least EF2 damage possible. Wow. So some strong with at least EF2 damage possible. I imagine that's just simply because a strong tornado is EF2. So they're not necessarily referring to EF3 plus tornadoes with that text. Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. Just gonna skim through it. I see nothing here. Peak tornado and severe potential should be from the afternoon into tonight in the near moderate and enhanced areas. Perhaps the greatest uncertainty at this time is coverage of the supercells in the warm sector during peak instability this afternoon and into this evening following the morning episode given 1. The need of recovery behind the earlier activity for 2. Subtle but gradual boundary forcing and convergence will be the main contributing factor to their development. Embedded bowing features may produce both severe wind gusts and tornadoes. The tornado threat maintains a moderate level probabilities with this outlook cycle, but enough uncertainty remains to preclude greater unconditional risk. Let me read that again. The tornado threat suggests maintaining moderate level probabilities with this outlook cycle, but enough uncertainty remains to preclude greater unconditional risk area. Are they actually thinking about going high risk? Enough uncertainty probabilities with this outlook cycle here. But then they say to preclude a greater unconditional risk. I'm pretty sure that is mentioning a high risk right there. Pretty sure the SPC was thinking about going high risk. That is interesting. Not something I expected to see this morning. I'm going to go see what the good old X of Twitterness thinks about this. I'm going to read that all in one paragraph. Any sustained discrete supercells in this environment will pose a threat for cyclonic, strong tornado production as the primary convective band organizes and moves into an increasing moisture and lower level enlarged photographs this evening. Embedded bowing features may produce both severe wind gusts and tornadoes. The tornado threat suggests maintaining a moderate level probability with this outlook cycle, but uncertainty remains to preclude any greater unconditional risk. That is definitely referring a high risk for severe weather. For sure. Sometimes what they'll do is they'll put like Texas or Southeast Texas or something up here, and then they'll mention an upgraded risk for that area, and they mean going from like enhanced to moderate. But this is referring to the moderate risk where we are going to see a line of tornadoes and prefrontal tornadoes, possibly warranting that high risk for severe weather, but ultimately just uncertainty on exactly where it lines up made them not issue that high risk for severe weather. I don't see him pulling it either, but that's kind of crazy how they even mentioned it. I really didn't think they would even mention a high risk today. Okay. So, I just found out what the Storm Prediction Center is doing with their Tornado Watch. That Tornado Watch is valid until 3 p.m. local time. After that, there's the chance of a PDS Tornado Watch being issued. So this Tornado Watch that you see here, this is for that morning round of convection, the supercells in the open warm sector that we were talking about yesterday that could produce an isolated strong tornado or two, but most likely won't be the main round of severe weather. So at 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern, that's when they will issue their main tornado watch for most of this area, which could include a PDS tornado watch. I feel like we might be breaking velocity with some range folding there. I do believe this is about to produce a tornado. We should get a tornado warning at any second. Welcome, PayPal me. I woke up early for really not much of a reason. I mean, my body just woke me up early, and I was like, shoot, why am I not going live? There's plenty to talk about here. I could easily do a morning update. But yeah, please be in your safe spot if you are in Woodworth, Louisiana. Well, Conrad, if that happens, you might want to uninstall Twitter if you have it installed. You might want to completely uninstall Twitter and not look at that for a couple hours. But if they do upgrade to high risk, we will see an MCD probably about 30 minutes to an hour before the Outlook upgrade. So, for instance, 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time is the next update. That's an hour and 30 minutes away. I would be keeping an eye on for a mesoscale discussion to be issued at 9:30, or rather. Wait, is that two? That's 2.5 hours away. Yeah, that's 2.5 hours away. I'd keep an eye on a mesoscale discussion being issued right around 10:30 or 11. But I extremely doubt that there will be a high risk. However, they did mention it, which I did not see. I did not see that happening. I do think this is range folded here. You can see the purple. That's range folded data. So there could be a tornado trying to form here, and it's just range folded data, so we really can't tell. But Woodworth, Forest Hill, Willow Glen. This is going towards Alexandria. This is generally where we saw a strong tornado yesterday, if I'm or 2 days ago rather, right? 2 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. It was east of the KPOE radar site. So this is where we were tracking 2 days ago. What, Friday, Thursday? I'm thrown off on my days. Today's Saturday. We were tracking it Thursday. Then yesterday we had all those tornadoes in Mississippi, Alabama. So we saw this area had a strong tornado Thursday. Thursday is when we tracked that strong tornado. It's a little bit difficult to tell how rapidly this is rotating because of that range folding, but there's generally a good couplet there. I don't think it is a strong couplet of rotation or something that could drop a strong tornado at the moment. But a weak, quick tornado could definitely form out of this within seconds. So make sure you are in at least very close to your safe spot if you are in Woodworth, Louisiana. No tornado warning because the area of rotation isn't it isn't that tight right now. Yeah, see, it's still quite a bit disconnected. You don't have the green and the reds fully gate to gate just yet. Same here, Pete. Same here. Same here. I'm still off on my days by a lot. Is the date correct? Okay, it is. I'm not sure if this will actually be warned because that area of rotation is not that tight. It's not that gate to gate. But it does have a pretty good supercell look to it. If you are now just tuning in, we're keeping an eye on a supercell going just barely to the southwest of Alexandria right now. We have a moderate risk for severe weather. The SBC has issued a high risk for tornadoes in the tornado watch area. There is a 70% chance we see 2 or more tornadoes inside that purple area that you see outlined around most of Louisiana into Mississippi and Texas as well. There's a 50% chance we see at least EF2 intensity inside of that watch with any of those tornadoes that may form. So there is a good chance that we see 1 or 2 tornadoes and 1 strong tornado within the next couple, 5-6 hours or so. After this expires, around 3 p.m. local time, the SPC will most likely issue a high-end tornado watch, which could include a PDS tornado watch. And we're also keeping an eye very closely on mesoscale discussions because the Storm Prediction Center mentioned the potential risk upgrade to a high risk at their next Outlook cycle, pending uncertainty in the warm sector. So there is actually a real chance of a high risk today. And here comes our tornado warning. Ready for the beep. Get ready for the beep. You're going to hear 30 plus of those today. We've already had, what, 4 of them. First one of this live stream.
Tornado warning for Central Rapids Parish in central Louisiana.
Oh, look, it got tighter
Rapids
right
County
there.
in Louisiana.
See those outbound wind speeds? This is probably going to be like a 2-pixel area of rotation here. This is what we saw Thursday. That's how we saw strong tornadoes Thursday. We saw 3 strong tornadoes from just like a 2-pixel gate-to-gate action. And there's our tornado warning. This includes downtown Alexandria. Hopefully that person who lives in Alexandria comes back, because I know we had at least 4 people yesterday from Alexandria, Louisiana. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I'm live. Seek shelter, please. Seek shelter. That is a tornado imminent or possibly even on the ground. Let me change that. There we go. So please seek shelter. We're going to see if this has a CC drop. So if you see me switching, I switch very frequently. I'm a weather enthusiast. That's what I do. I switch like this all the time, and I look very carefully with each product within a second. So this is reflectivity. Basically, it is the radar scanning out, and then it reads how big those drops are, and it correlates it back to the radar site. So pink could be extremely heavy rain to small hail. Red is very heavy rain. Yellow is moderate rain. Green is light rain. Blue is just a small drizzle. And then nothing is absolutely no rain. That's reflectivity. Basically, it tells you how heavy it's raining or if it's hailing. Velocity is the winds in the atmosphere. So because we have Nexar radar imagery with all of our radar sites can go into the atmosphere or scan into the atmosphere and read which way the winds are turning in the clouds in the upper levels. And that pushes it back to the radar site, and the radar site determines if that is going toward the radar site or if the winds are going away from the radar site, and it will correlate on just a screen just like this to show you how tight those wind speeds are and which way they're going. This is NROT, which basically is a simpler version of velocity. It combines inflow and outflow into one color. I only use it every now and then to check if there's rotation, but it's not something I really use to confirm if a tornado's on the ground. CC is one of the most important products you can have with our radar sites here in the U.S. This is a high definition correlation coefficient. It allows the radar site to scan into the atmosphere, and it correlates what is happening. Here comes another tornado warning. And the bigger the object, the lower the correlation. Lower the correlation, the larger the object. And in this case, there's not really any objects being thrown here. All right, Virgo, if you don't stop, I'm a mod, so I'll get rid of you in a second.
Tornado warning for Central Beauregard Parish in southwestern Louisiana. Beauregard
that's
County
over
in
here.
Louisiana.
I think that's over here. Yep. New tornado warning. This one's going to be out here southeast of Maryville in Louisiana. I saw someone say something for Tennessee. I know we have some people watching from Tennessee. Typically, we do whenever there's severe threats in the U.S. Here's your outlook. Try to generally see your location on here. If you're in the green, that means you're in the risk for about 50 to 60 mile an hour winds, right around the realms of half-inch hail and maybe a brief spin-up tornado. If you're in that yellow, that's the risk for 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds, and a couple tornadoes. If you're in that orange, we're looking at strong tornadoes, 70 to 75 mile an hour winds, and around 1.5-inch hail. If you're in the red, we're looking at 1.5 to 2-inch hail, multiple long-tracked strong tornadoes expected with the potential of 80 to 85 potential hurricane force wind gusts as well. So this is a level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4 out of 5. And the SPC did mention potentially introducing a level 5 out of 5 if confidence increases in prefrontal storms in front of our main line towards about 5-6 p.m. So if we do get a high risk, it will probably be at the 3 p.m. update. But right now, I'm doubting I'm doubting we'll see a high risk. Let's go ahead and open up another analysis radar site. We're back up to 2 tornado warnings now. Already at 2 tornado warnings yet again. We're going to go ahead and zoom in on this. So this is just barely rotating, but it is enough to warrant a tornado warning. So make sure you're seeking shelter. This isn't really that tight of rotation. You're looking at probably 40-mile-an-hour rotation. So this would be enough to very quickly produce a brief spin-up tornado. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. Again, that's in southwest Louisiana. For Stinger, Louisiana, Longville, Louisiana, just to the northwest of Lake Charles, Louisiana. Let's go back over to our storm heading towards Alexandria here. Still looks relatively disorganized on velocity, but really organized on reflectivity. So this could very quickly drop a tornado near Woodworth as it heads up your way. Alright, let's see if we can confirm that. Alright, that is a possible debris signature. So this is ZDR. This will pick up the orientation of raindrops falling. The higher the ZDR, the more vertical, I believe it is. Or that may be the other way around. But generally, we just look for lower ZDR. Lower ZDR indicates there could be there could be rain going around a tornado. So that's why we look for lower ZDR drops. And then, of course, same for ZDR. You see all the corruption. ZDR is one of the most corrupted products. I'm going to go look at it so that way I can say it correctly. That's still one of the newer products I haven't really memorized. So higher ZDR values indicate large droplets and horizontal droplets and or hail. Low ZDR values indicate small rain, which could even be snow, or where the rain is horizontal and vertical as well. So that could also indicate a tornado, depending on what other products say. We have a lot of products that help us determine if there is a CC drop. So if that was a tornado, it was extremely brief and very weak. It's pretty hard to tell what it was. We'll see if the National Weather Service confirms that. So we use reflectivity to confirm if it's clear air, velocity to see if it's got rotation, NROT to see if NROT can confirm that rotation, CC to see if it's lofting debris, spectrum width to see if it has winds in and around that tornado area or where that tornado may be, and then ZDR to also confirm which way our rain is moving. Which right now for that CC drop, everything but spectrum width lined up. So we could have had a brief spin-up tornado there. If it was a tornado, it would be over mainly forested areas. And it's most likely already lifted if that was the case. Still a little area of rotation ongoing here near Stinger in Louisiana, so seek shelter if you're there. Back over to our overview of today's risk for severe weather. We've got that enhanced risk for severe weather in place for millions of people, that moderate risk in place for about 1.8 million people. This is where we are looking at the potential for multiple long track strong tornadoes starting our main risk starting about 2 p.m. out here near Lufkin and ending most likely not until probably 3 a.m. is when our risk will start to rapidly, very, very rapidly fall apart. And this will have multiple rounds. Let's see here. Just checking on some other stuff really quick, y'all. Alrighty. This is one of those events that attracts pretty much every meteorologist in the country to start watching it. So you're going to have meteorologists from around the entire United States and probably people from across the world here watching this severe threat unfold, because it is a moderate risk. Moderate risks are not something that are that common typically, especially in December. The last moderate risk I can recall in December obviously was the most memorable one 3 years ago in 2021. But yeah, this moderate is definitely going to be more of a linear mode to it. So I'm really intrigued to see how it plays out. Because if we look here, should be getting a new model run. There we go. So this is your future radar, your simulated future radar. And you can see these semi-discrete supercells all popping up pretty much everywhere in the open warm sector right now and also in the next hour. You'll see those supercells continue to sustain through 16Z, 17Z, which is noon, 18Z, 2 p.m., and then 3 p.m. This is when your main event starts here. 3 p.m. That main event is underway. 4 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m. This is when it gets really rough. You could see a lot of embedded supercells in that line towards 6, 7 p.m. Eastern time. And then that, I believe, is 7 p.m. as well. 6, 7, 8. And then that's as far as we go out. And I mean, at 8 o'clock, look, you could see them. You could see these individual semi-discrete supercells embedded inside this line, and even some prefrontals out here. And all these areas that I've circled will have the opportunity for strong tornadoes if this does occur, and that is what warranted them to go moderate risk. If confidence does increase in this scenario happening, we may even get a high risk over central Mississippi into east central Louisiana. I would not be too surprised in that. However, that high risk is going to fully depend on confidence. It's fully going to depend on confidence in that line forming and that line being semi-discrete with embedded semi-discrete supercells there as well. So we're going to see. We'll see if they pull that trigger later on today. We've got over 200 people in here and not even 50 likes yet. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. It helps us spread the word about this significant tornado outbreak that is possible today and a tornado outbreak that is expected today. We already have had like 6 tornado warnings today. 2 of them are still active out here. Most concerning one is approaching Alexandria. The National Weather Service did not observe this tornado warning. So there may not have, that CC drop may not have been a tornado. It's a little bit too difficult to tell. But we possibly had a brief spin-up tornado there east of Melder in Louisiana. The HRRR continues to uptrend for the afternoon hours. We've continued to see an uptrend on our HRRR model run over the last 8 models or so. Last 8 hours worth of runs. So if that trend does continue, they'll most likely end up pulling that high risk trigger. But like I said, I don't know about a high risk. How rare is a level 5 risk? Typically, you only see one a year. But there's actually a lot of years where we haven't even seen a high risk before. Typically, you see one high risk per year. Yeah, Indiana, you say nah for the high risk, but the reason why I'm even discussing it, let me show you. You say nah because you think, what are the actual chances they have a high risk here? But if you scroll down in their discussion, you go down here, right there. A little bit more up than that. There you go. So they are talking about actually issuing a high risk. So you can see here they say maintaining moderate level probabilities with this outlook cycle, but enough uncertainty remains to preclude greater unconditional risk area, which means high risk. And I see Twitter, some people on Twitter are going, no, this is regarding an extension to the moderate risk more eastward or westward. There really isn't room for an expansion for the moderate risk. Um, I mean, it really is a really good moderate risk already. That's right where we're expecting strong long tracked tornadoes to occur. If they go a bit too far north with it, they'll be leaving that perfect instability access. If they go too far south with it into like Baton Rouge, Louisiana, I can't speak. If they go south with it towards like Baton Rouge, Louisiana, that's where you're going to have a lot more convection and a lot less ingredients in place. So the moderate risk is in a perfect area right now. And the only area that we have for a high risk is probably going to be right on the middle of that outlook, which just so happens to be, if we go back to the HRRR model run here, let me find it. Close out that. There we go. So that little middle part of the outlook just so happens to be when the HRRR shows these storms really becoming more semi-discrete inside this line. So I do think there is actually that opportunity we get a high risk today. But it all comes down to the SPC. And even if it stays moderate, even if it goes high, either way, you need to be hyper weather aware, and you need to prepare. You need to prepare to be hit with a strong tornado if you are in that moderate risk area. Obviously, of course, we're hoping for the best case scenario here. But as I've said in the past, you want to prepare for the worst case scenario and hope for the best case scenario. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. And unfortunately, that is definitely a day like today where you're going to have to prepare for that worst case scenario, because it is definitely a possibility that we see multiple strong long track tornadoes on the ground at the same time today around 3 to 6 p.m. Yeah, it's going to depend on how much uptrending we continue to see here on our model runs. I'm really curious if the National Weather Service even takes into account the NAM 3K model run, because it's so trash that honestly, it's almost not even worth looking at anymore. Like, the only reason why I look at it is if a threat is 3 days away and the HRRR hasn't rendered in for it. Like, the NAM just handles events so poorly. These storms are still discrete in the open warm sector, so they could definitely try to produce tornadoes. That's why both of them are still warned. An extension to the enhanced risk. If there is an expansion for the enhanced risk, I think it would be maybe a tiny bit more north for damaging winds. But honestly, I like their outlook right now. I think they have a really good outlook. I don't really think there's any major changes that are needed. They've really already expanded it north, they expanded it east, they expanded it south, and they even expanded it west since yesterday's outlook. So they expanded it in all directions overnight and then included that moderate risk. Exactly, Apollo. Exactly. Exactly, Apollo. And right now they're doing pretty poor on it, which is why I'm not really going in depth on the HRRR and looking at everything it's showing so closely and carefully. Also, remember, model runs become less accurate day of the event because they struggle to predict the ongoing ingredients correctly. Right now, our most favorable area is in eastern Texas. And that favorable area will be pushed eastward once the cold front swings in towards like 4 p.m. And then that very favorable area will be pushed into Louisiana for like 4 hours. I mean, you'll just have an area of ridiculous ingredients building up here That cold front's going to swing by and it's going to hit that ridiculous ingredients. And it's going to carry those ingredients all the way through most of that moderate risk area up until the sun sets and we start losing instability closer to like 1 a.m. Eastern time. All right, still 2 little areas of weak rotation. Like I said, we did have a possible debris signature out here east of Melder, but that definitely was not confirmed. And it's still staying relatively broad. Let's see, they did update that, still radar indicated. Shreveport, yeah, you guys are in a severe right now. This is for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and actually, the biggest threat with this will probably end up being the frequent lightning it has. But it seems like it is already beginning to die out. I mean, it's over Shreveport, and it's died out a lot. So, pretty much just stay indoors if you're in Shreveport, and you'll be fine. Probably a good idea to avoid doors and windows just in case, but definitely just staying inside. Indiana, that's not the main tornado watch. This tornado watch is for the first round of convection. The main tornado watch, which will probably end up being a PDS tornado watch with probabilities like an 80-80 for tornadoes, will be issued at around 3:30 to 4 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, this is not the main tornado watch. This is not the main tornado watch. This is the morning tornado watch. This is for the round before the round. And we are already seeing tornado warnings and a pretty high-end tornado watch. So that should show you how high of a threat today is expected to be. Our tornado watch before the tornado watch is already a high-risk 70% chance for 2 or more tornadoes. Yes, it will definitely be into the overnight hours. Definitely. Next outlook is almost in 2 hours. It will be 11:30 a.m. I don't know if we'll be live for it. We'll just see. I'm just kind of winging it. I'm just really winging it. I know not a lot of people are live right now, and people are looking for coverage, so that's why I wanted to go live. And like I said, I also had time on my hands. I woke up early, so I had nothing to do. So I decided to just go live and be here for you guys. I saw someone say, Alexandria, you need to be in your safe spot. Alexandria, whoever is in Alexandria, Louisiana, you need to be in your safe spot right now. This storm that potentially produced a tornado near Melder, Louisiana, is heading... It's going to head very close to downtown Alexandria. So make sure you are in your safe spot. Also, a friendly reminder, again, hitting that like button will help us reach more people. So if you haven't already, that would be greatly, greatly appreciated. If you hit that like button, it is extremely appreciated. Just being here helps us reach more people with the word of this potential significant tornado outbreak and anticipated, expected tornado outbreak. We are expecting a tornado outbreak today. I'm a little bit uncertain on how notable the overnight tornado threat will be. It downtrended a lot. Here is the HRRR for tonight at 11 p.m. Eastern. And because it downtrended for tonight, tomorrow's threat actually downtrended as well. So you can see it looks very sloppy, very messy. And if we look at tomorrow's threat here, you could see it looks very sloppy as well. But we still could see a strong tornado or two. Holy crap. Yeah, we definitely could still see a strong tornado or two with this line that pushes through tomorrow towards like 2 p.m. That actually uptrended in the afternoon hours. And this line here, for those in the Piedmont Triad in North Carolina going into South Carolina, that line right here that I just drew out is going to cause a lot of damaging winds, widespread damaging winds, upwards of 70 to 75 miles per hour throughout southern Virginia and all of North Carolina. Yeah, primary tornado threat, if we have anyone from southern Georgia might actually have a really good opportunity for a strong tornado tomorrow from about noon to 3 p.m. And here is that outlook for tomorrow, because I know some people are curious about it. That's when it moves to the East Coast. You can see that very large level 2 out of 5 risk, and we will probably see, I imagine we'll see a level 3 here where we have a 10 sig tor for the southern portion of the risk and a 30 sig wind for the northern portion of the risk. But right now they have that 5% tornado risk over Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, and a massive 15% wind risk. And then a generally large 5% hail risk. We did lose that tornado warning out over Alexandria, so if you're in Alexandria, you're safe to come out of your safe spot. However, I would highly recommend staying away from doors and windows and still being close to your safe spot, as we could see this go re-tornado warned. So I would highly recommend still staying close to your safe spot. There we go. Okay, let's go back on over here to our Lake Charles radar site. This is where we have our only active tornado warning in place right now. This is to the well to the north of Lake Charles, about 23 miles northwest of Lake Charles, Louisiana, where we have a tornado warning in place. How long will you be live? Are you more sure now? I'm still not more sure. I'm probably going to take a break around, I don't know when I'm going to take a break, but I'm definitely going to end up taking a break sometime. This live stream was kind of a just a last second thing to go live in the early morning hours. That CC weather tracker looks to be clear air. You can see it lines up with the southwest flank of this supercell. And if you look at ZDR, you can see that's full of rain as well. So that is most likely clear air. And we can also look at probability of debris, and it's very low. So most likely that's not a tornado right now. Oh, yep, still clear air. Almost fell for that one. Still looks like clear air. There is a chance it's a weak tornado, but not all of our products line up right now. Let's see here. I want to show you guys satellite imagery. All right, so here is our true color satellite imagery over what we are expecting to be a tornado outbreak, potentially a significant tornado outbreak today. And the main thing that I would like to point out here, if we go zoom in a bit more, is there is quite a lot of clearing in Louisiana into Texas. You can see all this clearing that has happened here, where we're not seeing those supercells occur. And that's going to contribute to better lower level lapse rates. However, if you look closely, you can tell that there does seem to be some lower level clouds that are still hanging around. So that should also still contribute to a capping that will remain in place for a bit longer until that sun can heat up the surface. The sun will keep heating up that surface, increase the lower level lapse rates, and then we will be fully primed to go around that time frame of 3 to 4 p.m. when our main event is expected to roll through central and western Louisiana. Already 3,000 instability in south central Texas. And like I said, as the cold front pushes through, that will move into Louisiana. Oh, Indiana, I thought you said this could be a quiet day. But that's quite a day. Yeah, today is definitely not going to be a quiet day, unfortunately. It's definitely uptrended compared to yesterday of what we thought today was going to be. Let me go over here. I'm trying to see what the weather community thinks about this risk today. Yeah, I think the only thing that's going to keep us from actually going high risk today is too many bust modes. There's a lot of fail modes here. Still don't see a CC drop here. Anything that's really notable for CC. That's not a very obvious drop in correlation coefficient, so I'm not too sure of that being a tornado. If the National Weather Service confirms it, then we'll know. All right, there we go. So just to show you guys again, for those who may be just tuning in, here's our outlook for today from the official Storm Prediction Center. We have a level 4 out of 5 risk for severe weather in that red area, and a level 3 out of 5 in that orange area. This is where we are expecting long-tracked strong tornadoes around and after the time frame of 2 to 3 p.m. Eastern. We are also expecting 70 to 75, maybe even pushing 80 mile per hour winds, and the potential for 2-inch hail in the enhanced risk and moderate risk area. Your cold front is way back here over Dallas, extending down towards San Antonio off of your screen right now. Your cold front's way back over here, generally in this area. That will very, 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 very slowly move eastward and eventually make it into eastern Texas, western Louisiana around the time frame of 1 to 2 p.m. Eastern. And then once it finally gets into that moderate risk area, that's when all the ingredients will come together, closer to 3 p.m. Eastern. And we should be going towards a very dangerous day at that time. Another wording here from the Storm Prediction Center. Lower level jet should be able to produce a long tracked EF3 plus, and several of those tornadoes will be possible. So several long tracked EF3 plus tornadoes possible today. Which I'm gonna have to agree with that, especially as this gets to central Louisiana. I'll show you the 13Z HRRR again. Once this gets to 13. I almost said 13Z. Once this gets to central Louisiana, look at the orientation of the line. So a north to south orientation is a more favorable orientation for tornadoes. So this here would be more of damaging winds and more of damaging winds. But right in the middle, generally where we have that moderate risk, you can see this line is more orientated from north to south. What that allows is for southwesterly winds to come up and behind those storms and try to push hook echoes out and try to get it to rotate. And once it goes north to south towards about 3 p.m. Eastern, that's when it's going to be able to really increase in tornado potential. And you can see that 3 p.m., 4 p.m. still there, 5 p.m., 6 p.m., and 5, 6 p.m., most of that line here is going to be orientated from north to south. I think it was an old Outlook, Peyton. One of my friends just sent me a screenshot of it. I'm pretty sure that's what they said earlier this morning. I don't know if that is still in the SPC Outlook. One of my friends just sent me that. But you could still see a general text here. It's still generally the same. Some strong tornadoes with at least EF2 damage possible. And then I don't know if I'm pretty sure they say long track somewhere down here, but their discussion is so long it's going to take me like 10 minutes just to find where they said it. But we are looking at long tracked strong to intense tornadoes today. I haven't seen any mention of violent tornadoes. So I will give you some relief there. I haven't seen pretty much anyone other than the weed whacker talk about violent tornadoes today. A little unexpected here. Storm Prediction Center is expecting to issue a severe or tornado watch for Waco, Clean, Texas. I will tell you more locations in just a second once I find that MCD again. Clean, Burnett, Georgetown, Austin, Texas, and the general thunderstorm risk could end up in a severe or tornado watch here over the next hour or so. Waco, as well as Fairfield, Centerville, and College Station, all will be inside a severe or tornado watch as the cold front and warm sector, or rather cold front and warm front pushes through. So this is your cold front here, and your warm front is generally draped across the northern part of that. So it looks like this is this lineup here east of Dallas isn't really associated with a frontal passage right now. At least according to the Storm Prediction Center and Weather Prediction Center. But that cold front will be getting larger, so most likely that cold front is going to still hit that line and bring it into Louisiana. I'm waiting for that MCD to come through on their site so I can read it. The severe threat appears to be increasing in portions of Texas with severe wind and hail that appear to be the primary threats, though a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. A watch issuance may be needed in the next couple of hours, and this is a purple MCD, which means a tornado or severe thunderstorm watch will be needed. 80% chance of that being issued. If we do end up with violent tornadoes possible today, it's going to be from any prefrontal storms that we see fire out here in central Mississippi, closer to the 4, 5, maybe 6 p.m. Eastern time frame. However, we have a lot of lingering convection right now in that moderate risk area that will probably help decrease that risk of prefrontal supercells around that time frame. So I'm not too confident in us seeing any prefrontal supercells that may be able to produce violent tornadoes. And the SPC hasn't mentioned anything about violent tornadoes at the moment. Let's go over to where we just got that new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. That's near Clean, Texas. That is for 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I do want to go quickly check the ingredients out here. Tornado ingredients are going to be medium. They're definitely not low. They are medium for tornado ingredients. So if we see anything that looks semi-discrete, we may be able to see a spin up out here. But with the strong forcing mechanism of that cold front, I would expect this to be primarily a damaging wind threat with embedded large hail. And we could still see a brief spin-up tornado, but that doesn't appear likely at this moment. It will be possible, but not likely. Okay, there we go. I still can't confirm. I cannot confirm if we had a tornado southwest of Alexandria today. That's going to be up to the National Weather Service to confirm with radar imagery and surveys. But if you're talking about the tornado from Thursday, I believe they rated that one EF1 because it was mainly a tree ripper. EF2 is considered a strong/significant tornado. EF3 is an intense tornado. EF4 and EF5 is a violent tornado. And of course, EF0, EF1 is a weak tornado. Let's see here. Wow, talk about a storm dying off fast, huh? This thing went from tornado warning to a light rain shower in 10 minutes. Now it's just really a light to moderate rain shower. So hopefully we keep seeing this convection out here that does not rotate. If we continue to see all this convection that's not rotating, that will help decrease our tornado threat in the afternoon hours a bit. The longer it hangs around, the more it's going to affect the environment in the afternoon hours. So if we had like no prefrontal convection right now in this whole area, that would probably warrant the SPC to issue a high risk. But thankfully, we have that prefrontal convection, and that should tamper our tornado threat at least a little bit, which is why they're not mentioning violent tornadoes today. Yep, we got a moderate risk, Chip. We sure do. And our tornado watch before the primary tornado watch is actually a high threat for tornadoes. So there's your tornado watch for the first round. 70% chance of 2 or more tornadoes, 50% chance of one of them being strong. And this is the tornado watch before the actual tornado watch. Our main tornado watch will be issued at around 3:34 p.m. Eastern. We are officially without any severe thunderstorm warnings in our main severe weather threat today. Our main severe threat being our enhanced and moderate risk. And we are currently without any tornado warnings. We only have a singular warning right now, and that is a severe thunderstorm warning west of Clean, Texas, in the general thunderstorm risk and the marginal risk for severe weather. Let's go back up here towards Shreveport here. Yeah, that is definitely a bit of an interesting storm to your south. Most likely our convection is dying out thanks to poor lower level lapse rates, which is a pretty bad thing, because if that convection dies out, that will allow for more daytime heating, more sunlight to hit the surface and increase those lower level lapse rates. So we kind of want those prefrontal storms that are not producing any areas of rotation to hang around here. Because they're using up that energy and they're keeping that cloud cover around. But it's not as widespread as what I thought it was going to be. You can see just a few quick bursts of cloud covers. Holy moly! Just a few bursts of cloud covers thanks to those thunderstorms there. This is the area that really needs to get clearing out. But holy crap! It's only 9:48. Okay, we got plenty of time for those thunderstorms to die out on our cloud cover to decrease. Holy moly. Well, I mean, the Storm Prediction Center themselves mentioned a high-risk possibility, so I think if somebody's mentioning multiple violent tornadoes, that's overhyping it. There is definitely a way that we see a violent tornado today. If we get a prefrontal supercell around 4 p.m., like I mentioned on Twitter, then that's definitely going to be the best opportunity for a violent tornado. But the majority of our line of severe storms towards that 3 to 4 p.m. time frame in central Louisiana will be significant damaging winds and long-tracked significant tornadoes embedded in the line. I think a violent tornado is possible. A singular violent tornado is a possibility today if we could get a prefrontal supercell in front of the main line towards, like I said, 4, 5, 6 p.m. in Mississippi or eastern Louisiana. But right now the Storm Prediction Center is expecting, I'm pretty sure, I'll go read it again on their PWO. Several long track strong tornadoes are expected. That is Storm Prediction Center official wording. An outbreak of severe storms with tornadoes, wind damage, and large hail is expected today from parts of southern plains eastward into the lower Mississippi Valley and central Gulf states. Several long track strong tornadoes are expected. Not possible, expected. And that is their PWO from 2 a.m. Eastern Time. I don't know when they update their PWO. We see so few of them, I don't memorize the updates. I think they update it maybe every other Outlook. Let's see here. I'm quickly checking this here. Okay. Another severe thunderstorm warning here. I don't know which one came first. I got to back up a bit. Okay, so this one's for Watson, north of Briggs, Texas. Really in that general thunderstorm risk, barely going into the marginal. No, Sam, it wouldn't. We're expecting multiple, which means 2+ long track strong tornadoes. So, in order for today not to be considered a bust in Twitter's view, we're gonna have to have at least 2 or 3 long track strong tornadoes in the moderate risk area. We'll also have to have near or at hurricane force wind speeds as well as 1.5 to 2 inch hail. Yeah, our enhanced risk was expanded significantly from yesterday. I'm looking at yesterday's old Outlook. And this whole part of the enhanced risk was added right here. This whole entire section was added, so they expanded that a lot to the southwest. Alexandria was on the western side of the enhanced risk, so the enhanced risk stopped, like, right here. So, actually, like, Pleasant Hill, Mini, this area here, you guys went from a slight risk to a moderate risk in one update. So, that's crazy. 5% toward a 15 hatched in a singular update. I'm kind of curious to see what NATOcast will have later on today, if NATOcast decides to update. Let me go over to here really quick. Okay, CSU hasn't rendered in yet. Yeah, I think the morning convection is moving out quicker and dying out a little bit quicker than anticipated. But I think it's hanging on a bit more out here in eastern Mississippi, eastern Louisiana. I think that convection's hanging on a little bit more than anticipated. Checked Shreveport? Sure. Still a very frequent lightning storm here. Ongoing southeast of Shreveport. Just going to be very heavy rainfall, maybe some very marginal gusty winds and frequent lightning. Let's see here. Also, really quick, I'm going to go check up in Ohio, see if the HRRR still has that. Yeah, there's still a chance we get a brief spin-up tornado up in Ohio tomorrow. Northwest Ohio. SPC did not introduce a 2% TOR up there yet. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. Like I said, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. It's really appreciated. Share the stream with your family, friends, social media, anybody you know inside the risk area. It would be much appreciated. Hatchersville, this is for Louisiana. You definitely want to be hyper weather aware. Your primary severe threat will definitely be later on in the day. You're going to be looking at probably closer to 8 p.m. for your main threat. But you are pretty far south. Pretty sure you're either on the edge of the slight or the enhanced here. Yeah, so you're in the enhanced risk. So you could see a strong tornado today, but you're not in that primary moderate. And there's no imminent threat right now in your area. You are under a tornado watch, which means conditions are favorable for the development of tornadoes, so you need to stay weather aware. Decent radar coverage for today. Kinda. It's okay. We've got our big radar hole in eastern Texas. We've got our radar hole in northeastern Louisiana, west central Mississippi. We still have our radar hole in east central Mississippi, west central Alabama, and our radar hole in northwestern Mississippi, southeastern Arkansas. So you got a big radar hole here, radar hole here, radar hole here, and those are your three main radar holes. The biggest one is definitely the one up here in Arkansas, Mississippi, Louisiana. And then you have a small one out here east of east central Mississippi. So the one that's probably going to affect us the most is probably going to end up being that one in northeastern Louisiana, because we're going to see that line start to form here, and then it's going to increase in size, and it's potentially going to cause 70-mile-per-hour winds all the way up towards near Greenville. Tornado threat for Florida Panhandle. I think your threat will be mainly tomorrow. So you actually, portions of the Panhandle are actually under a 10 significant risk here. A far northwest Panhandle of Florida. You have a 10 sig, 5%, and a 2% tornado risk. Let me look at tomorrow's threat, because it might be in Florida, but it might be north of Florida. Yeah. So a little bit more east here. Towards Tallahassee, this area right in here will have the best opportunity for a tornado. So near Panama City and near Tallahassee for tomorrow will be your primary spot. Time frame for that one will be probably about noon. Northern Alabama. So that's probably like near Huntsville or so. Definitely the potential for a few spin-up tornadoes, damaging winds around 60, 65 miles per hour, and some small hail up to a half-inch in diameter will be possible. Half-inch to an inch. And your threat should be later. Your threat will probably begin about 10, 11 p.m. Central. All right, let's go check back on some of our cells out here. This one in Alexandria still continues to die out. This one north of Lake Charles still, I mean, a light rain shower. Shreveport, still heavy rain, a lot of lightning. And then, of course, we have our ones out here west of Clean. Nothing really looks tornadic at the moment. Nothing really looks like it's capable of producing a tornado. Yes, our chaser, Connor Croft, will be chasing today. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know what to think about our setup here. I feel like that cloud cover is going to be a big bust factor. But then again, I feel like that morning convection is going to be moving out fast. I don't know. Overall, I still think it's worth a moderate. In terms of a high risk, it's just going to all come down to that convection. Is it 16Z yet? Oh, it's okay. It's 15Z. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let me show you guys satellite. So this is satellite imagery. I was overlaying some other things here. So there you go. You can see this is where it's clearing out right here. It's clearing out all in this area, but there is, I believe those are some, I think that's a CU field right there. Yeah, so we're probably going to see some storms try to develop in East Central Texas in about an hour. Probably East Central Texas will see some storms try to develop. They most likely won't end up being significant. They'll probably be kind of like the morning convection we saw today. We could see a brief spin up from it, but not not anything notable. Let's see. If those lower level lapse rates improve, we're probably going to see a high risk. I honestly am starting to lean to a high risk here. If that convection can clear out quickly, I mean, we got to remember, it's not like 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. here when we're in prime daytime heating. This convection is beginning to clear out at 9 a.m. Central Time. So, I don't know. Let's see what chat thinks. Let's do another poll, just like we did yesterday. Obviously, we're no longer enhanced, so the 58% of people who said it would go moderate were correct. But now I want to do another poll. I want to see how many people in chat think this will go high risk. Start a poll. Will this go high risk at or before the 3 p.m. EST SPC update? Let's see what you guys think. So that means, will it go high risk at the 11:30 a.m. update or the 3 p.m. update? Both of those updates. We have two updates. If you think it will go high risk at the 11:30 a.m. update or the 3 p.m. Eastern update, vote yes. If not, vote no. This is probably going to be a pretty close 50-50, honestly. Oh, we're getting closer to, okay. Are you guys hype casting? But again, I want to make this clear. Whether it goes high risk or stays moderate, it's still the same setup. It's still the same significant potential. It's still the same long track, strong tornadoes, potentially a violent tornado. It's still going to be that same possibility. It's just confidence. It's just confidence and fail mode. It's how confident is the SPC that we will see strong tornadoes today, that we will see potentially a violent tornado today. Are they confident enough to introduce that high risk? Yeah, I think it would be very last minute, Isabel. So the 3 p.m. would be last minute because peak threat starts at like 3 p.m. So that would be a last minute update. What have I missed? Potentially one tornado. You missed 6 or 7 tornado warnings, like 15 severes. The tornado watch before the tornado watch. Upgrade to a moderate risk. Upgrade to a 30 sig wind risk. The SPC mentioning EF3 plus tornadoes and multiple strong tornadoes expected. The SPC is mentioning upgrading to a high risk. I think you're pretty caught up now. That's how much you missed in like the last 8 hours. 5 hours, actually. 5 hours. 11:30 a.m. and 3 p.m. Eastern time are our two updates. Then we'll get one, of course, at 8 p.m. But that's late. That's when the event's well ongoing. So the only good chance for a high risk is 11:30 a.m., which is an hour 25 minutes, or 3 p.m. I think it's possible for either one. Oh, hey, there you go. That verifies the severe threat already for damaging winds 70 miles per hour. We were expecting 70-mile-per-hour winds. 80-mile-per-hour winds will still remain possible. But look at that. Already got a significant severe here. A considerable severe one for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. That's going to be from Mount Pleasant, Texas. This is also capable of producing a tornado. You can see the supercell look here. So if we get more southwesterly wind speeds, it can attempt to rotate, push this out just like this, and then try to hook around and try to produce a tornado. That's why they have this as Tor possible, just in case that scenario does occur. However, it's very messy, so that's going to remain mainly a significant wind threat. Oklahoma's in the clear. Southwest, or rather southeastern Oklahoma still needs to keep an eye out for any potential severe storms over the next hour or two. And I'm talking about like far southeast Oklahoma, like, what is that? Hayworth. That's going to be where you need to watch. So Broken Bow, yeah, you could potentially get a severe storm, but I think you'll be primarily fine. It's just going to be lightning and a lot of rain. Yeah, we're nowhere near the main part of the tornado risk. Okay, 1456, 1356. So storms were here. Now they are up here. So they're moving about that far. So they will be out of Louisiana. Cloud cover should be out of Louisiana in 45 minutes, 11 a.m. We'll still have that thunderstorm over Alexandria, though, that's causing cloud cover. But most of Louisiana should be clear in 45 minutes. 11:30, yeah. Keep a close eye on the Storm Prediction Center for an MCD upgrading to a high risk over the next hour. I would not be shocked. I would not be shocked. If they do it, I'll show you exactly where I think it will be. If they end up doing a high risk today, it's going to be right where that clearing is greatest. So it will probably be just basing this off of this continuing northeast, this northeast dying out, this clearing out, this all moving eastward. We would probably have a westward high risk, like right there. It would have to be closer to here. I feel like this area is getting a little bit too much cloud cover for the high risk to be warranted. So if we get a high risk, it's going to be more kind of west lopsided like that. That's if that cloud cover can get out of here. And you may be saying, why is cloud cover so important? That cloud cover is single-handedly killing these storms out. That's why these storms are dying out, because of that cloud cover. What it's doing is it is continuing to keep the surface cool. So temperatures out here in Louisiana, they're barely climbing into the 70s right now. Once that sun peaks out, they could get up towards the mid to high 70s. And the most important thing is daytime heating. The sun hitting the surface, warming up those lower level lapse rates, and overall getting rid of that capping and warming up temperatures as well. So getting rid of that cloud cover is very important for today to be a big, big day. Let's see. Panama City shows marginal risk just north. Shows the slight. Why is that? Let's see. Are we talking Florida here for today? So that's all because of timing. The later it gets, the less instability there will be. So you can see here, right about here, once storms get into that east side of the moderate risk, it's going to be like 1:30, 2 a.m. East side of the enhanced risk, 3, 4 a.m. Slight risk, it's going to be like 5 a.m. And then by the time they get in that marginal risk, it's going to be getting into the morning hours, which will leave pretty much no instability left for storms. So it's because you'll be in an overnight risk into tomorrow morning. You have a slightly better opportunity for tornadoes tomorrow early evening, like towards 11 a.m. Late morning, early evening tomorrow will probably be the better opportunity. I saw someone say something about rotation or velocity or something. Holly Holly Lake Ranch, Texas. Let's see. Okay, so you're talking about here. Oof, yeah, that's a mess. This is one of our most notable radar holes. For instance, we had the November 4th outbreak. I forgot what year it was. Produced multiple significant tornadoes. Then we had the outbreak earlier in May in this area, where we had multiple strong tornadoes ongoing, all unwarned because we couldn't see them, and even the National Weather Service couldn't see them either. And then finally, as they got closer to the radar site, they started getting PDS warned and then eventually TORI'd. So this is in a bad radar hole. So these velocities are very, very corrupted and difficult to interpret. I don't think there is a imminent tornado threat with this. November 4th, 2022, that sounds right, yeah. That sounds right. See you later, Brooklyn. Thanks for tuning in. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button with the notification bell set to all. It's greatly appreciated. I will take a break at some point and then come back. I'm probably going to take a break from like 11:30 to like 12:30. Just a quick break. I want to end stream because if we keep this stream going, we won't actually be able to live stream the whole event. We'll be over YouTube's hours. YouTube only archives streams at or under 11 hours and 59 minutes. We started the live stream at like 8:45 is when we started, so we would end up having to end at like 8:15-ish p.m., and that's probably going to be too early to end. But we'll stay here for the SPC Outlook to get you guys up to date with information. I appreciate over 200 of you guys tuning in here. Hopefully you'll tune into the next live stream that we do, which will be our full coverage live stream. If you don't, like I said, please tune into other people's live streams or other ways to get watchers and warnings. You don't have to watch me. Just make sure you're aware. That's all that I care about, is you being aware and making sure that you know what's heading your way. Whether if that's information from me telling you or other people, just make sure you're getting that information somehow. Also, something to note is the lower level jet will increase in the evening hours too, so we're definitely going to have a big time peak activity. Ooh. Towards 7 o'clock. Wow. Oh, that is enough for a high risk, y'all. 14Z HRRR is enough for a high risk to be issued in East Central Louisiana into Central and Western Mississippi. That is enough. And look what the HRRR shows. See, that's what I'm really concerned about. The line, yes, I'm really concerned about the line, yes. But this, semi-discrete supercells in the open prime warm sector all by themselves in a very high-end environment, that's what really worries me today. But that line, I mean, look at that. That's going to produce multiple strong tornadoes. This whole line right here, orientated from north to south, would be embedded with strong long-track tornadoes. That would start near Alexandria and go probably all the way to just east of Jackson. That's Jacksonville, right? I mixed Jackson. It is Jackson. I mix up Jacksonville, Florida, and Jackson, Mississippi. Natchez, Mississippi. Let me see. Yes. Sorry, Connor, but I do. I do think that area could be, if they upgrade, I do think that area would be in the high risk. If that area does get up, if we see a high risk, I think that area will be like dead center of it. 65% of people in this live stream think it will go high risk. I'm personally 50-50 A and B. I'm just 50-50. I see 50% of the reason on why they should and 50% of the reason on why they won't. 50% of the reason that why they will is because there's less cloud cover, less morning convection, a larger warm sector, more instability, slightly better lower level jet, and also that orientation from north to south on the line. So that's a north to south orientation will allow for greater southwesterly wind speeds to wrap around the line, try to get storms to rotate. Why they won't? There's more cloud cover over the eastern side of the risk in Mississippi. There's uncertainty on how many supercells will continue to feed into Mississippi and Louisiana over the next few hours, which may limit instability. There's uncertainty on if it will be an extremely messy line. And those are probably the three main reasons. So storm mode, extra cloud cover, and that cloud cover taking up instability. So I'm kind of like 50%, 50%. If they go high risk, okay, I see why. If they don't, okay, I see why. Yeah, Caden, they already mentioned long track strong tornadoes, multiple long track strong tornadoes expected today. Yeah. Well, Pete, I mean, we did have an uptrend last night. The 0Z and 01H triple R were uptrending as we were live, and then overnight it just kept uptrending, and it stopped uptrending for a bit, but then once we got towards like 5-6 a.m., it continued to uptrend again. I agree with that. I think it will be for western Mississippi into eastern Louisiana, like this general area here. If they do it. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they do. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't. Either way, like I said, it's not really going to change the risk, right? If they put a high risk in, the same scenario that's going to happen will happen. If they don't put a high risk in and it stays moderate, the same scenario is going to happen anyways. So either way, you need to be extremely hyper weather aware. Either way, we're looking at long tracked strong tornadoes expected. Either way, we're looking at the possibility of a violent tornado somewhere today in either eastern Louisiana or Mississippi. It matters in terms of increasing weather awareness, but in terms of how weather aware you should be, you're watching this live stream now, you shouldn't depend it off a high risk. If it's a moderate risk, you shouldn't be like, oh, okay, I'm good to just go throughout my day without watchers and warnings. And then if it's a high risk, you do the opposite of that and stay weather aware. You should be weather aware no matter which risk it ends up being. It doesn't matter in that sense, but it does matter in the sense of if it gets upgraded to a high risk, it will help weather awareness, and it will get more, probably thousands of more of people's attention. But going from an enhanced risk to a moderate is a big jump. You got to think of the jump here. So let's do the tornado risks. 0% to 2%, that's a 2% jump. 5% to 10%, that's a 5% jump right there. And then a 10% to a 15% is another big 5% jump. But a moderate to a high risk is a 15% to a 30%. That's a big jump right there. So the moderate to the high is a ridiculous jump in terms of tornado percentages. Just on the SPC's base outlook, of course. Let's see here. I would still bet on a 90-70 watch over a PDS. I'm not going to change mine. I'm still sticking with an 80-60, but I do think there's a chance we see a PDS watch, like an 80-80. Point being, though, we're going to have a high-end watch either way. Like I said, we're going to have a higher-end watch either way here. So I don't want you guys to just base your preparedness off of if there's a high risk. That was the whole point in me ranting about that. If it stays moderate, you need to be just as weather aware as if it was a high risk. And if it goes high risk, well, shoot, you really better be weather aware. You really need to be weather aware, regardless of which one we have here, moderate or high. Like I said, I think it's really 50-50. Caden, hurry up and watch it and come back to me before I end stream. Well, actually, you got like an hour. I don't know. I don't think he'd be okay with me watching it on my stream, so I'm just going to pull it up on the side. And see if here. I'm going to skip to the end. I'll listen to the end of his video here. 47-minute update video from him. Jeez. All right, we are still at a tour possible now normal severe up here for Mount Pleasant, Texas. Well, I didn't want to say that, Green, but either way, it's not good. Like, regardless of if it stays moderate or goes high risk, we're looking at multiple long track strong tornadoes expected, not possible, expected. So we'll see. Let me go back over to the HRRR. Oh, overnight hour just uptrended on the HRRR. We'll see. There's just too much convection over here. I mean, this is really our... There's so much convection over Mississippi. I'll be very curious to see how much that clears out around 3 p.m. Oh, there's NATOcast, 45 SIG. 45 SIG Tor on NATOcast. So this isn't official. Please, not official. Not official. I can't draw it out because I'm bad at spelling, but I do want to show y'all it. I normally don't, but I do want to show you it this time. That is a little bit weirdly orientated. Look at that. That's very, you know, like it should be this way. It's this way. I was expecting it to be like a, you know, orientated more like the SPC, but it's like crooked here. And you can see this little 45 SIG right there. And this is the new models. This is the model runs from NATOcast that is more reliable. This isn't the 2020 model runs. So there you go. And this is all going to come down to that warm sector. How far north does that warm sector lift? How much supercells do we see in that warm sector? How much cloud cover remains in that warm sector over the next 3 hours? How much rainfall will stay in that warm sector until those other supercells fire towards 3-4 p.m. So the discrete supercells out in this area that might warrant that high risk on NATOcast. That's a question mark. Probably too much of a question mark to actually warrant a proper high risk. Oh, shut up, Nightbot. You don't get to say that to Isabel. So we'll see. We will see what happens. This, obviously, the 15 sig here. We already have that from the SPC. But I don't know. I don't really trust NATOcast that much. On sleeper days, like little small tornado threats, where it's hard to depict the greatest severe threats, NATOcast is really good. But when it comes to high population, widespread tornadoes, I feel like it struggles a bit. I do feel like it struggles a bit. But I don't know. I definitely see a high risk being a possibility today, for sure. It's all going to come down to uncertainty. And like I said, this is NATOcast, not official, okay? Not official. I wish there was a... I don't pay premium on this PIN app for texting, but it's not official. So that means when making your preparedness plan, do not listen to this map. Do not listen to this map when making your preparedness plan. Base your preparedness plan off of this here. And if you are in that orange, you need to be hyper weather aware if you are in that orange or red. Not just the red, the orange and the red. And I can't close Red Omega, so I'm going to have to do that. There we go. For instance, Thursday, NATOcast had a 15 significant tornado chance here in East Central Texas, Southwestern Louisiana. And we haven't received any reports of tornadoes from that area from Thursday's event. So its highest probability chance was wrong, but its overall placement of the 10 sig that it had on Thursday was correct. So its highest probability was wrong, but the placement was right. So we'll see what NATOcast does. Or not NATOcast, SPC. We just saw NATOcast. We'll see what the SPC does here in an hour. Starting at 10:30 is when we're going to be watching our notifications like a hawk. Waiting to see if we get that dreaded pink MCD for a risk upgrade. We'll see. What's the percentage likelihood? Middleville, Louisiana. Let's see here. Oh, actually, I don't know. I think you're in the 10 sig. No, 15 sig. So there's a 15% chance. Let me turn that off. Hopefully you can see that blue circle. I'll draw it the best I can in white. So within this general white radius here, there's a 15% chance that you see a significant EF2 plus tornado. So a pretty high chance. It doesn't mean you will be hit. It could be to your south, could be to your north, could be very well to your south, or it could just not happen in your area. But overall, you've got a 15% chance of a strong tornado, which means there is a 85% chance that this area does not see a tornado. Wouldn't be surprised if the SPC goes high risk for tornadoes. I wouldn't either. But I'm still, I'm just questioning how fast that cloud cover can get out of there. If it lifts more north and if it's out of there by noon Eastern, then that would definitely increase my confidence in a more notable tornado outbreak. But right now, there's cloud cover over most of our heightened moderate risk, as you can see from Ghost satellite imagery. A lot of cloud cover here. It's definitely starting to clear out in southern Louisiana more. And most of northwestern Louisiana is clear. But where we could see those semi-discrete supercells form in east central Louisiana into central Mississippi, still got cloud cover there. And that's very important for minimizing our tornado threat. If that cloud cover stays, it keeps the surface cooler and keeps lower level lapse rates low. I don't even know what headphones I have. It's some $70 headphones from Walmart I bought like 4 years ago. It has a mic on it, but the mic absolutely is terrible. I really don't even need to be wearing them right now because I don't have anybody in call, but I don't know. It's habit. Let's see. I just don't know. I still think it's 50-50 for the high risk here. That's such a tough call. That's why I would not be a good SPC forecaster. I would never be able to make a decision like the one they're trying to make now. We clear off that one. We'll keep that one open. We are up on severe warnings. We're back up to 3 now. The storm, Isabel, I think are you just outside of that, Isabel? I know you're somewhere near here. I forgot where you were exactly. But I know you're pretty close to that severe for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds just issued there and west of Maiden in Louisiana. Oh, come on, Shreveport. What's up? Why is your radar sight not working? If this goes down, it's over. Isabel would be furious. Come on, it ain't updating. My velocity ain't updating. What about on GR2? Just outside of the severe. That's some TRG luck right there. Yeah, velocity. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, because I wanted to see this. This is starting to tighten up more. It's no longer tour possible, which is interesting, but we are starting to see a little bit of a better couplet organized here near Ore City, Texas. So we'll watch that one to see if that can get its act together. Is it back on? Okay. It's still not back on Radar Omega, so... Okay, there we go. It just stopped for like 9 minutes for some reason. We cannot have any radar sites go down. We cannot have any radar sites go down, man. We already have 3 radar holes in our moderate risk area. We do not need a radar to go down. There's NATOcast for tomorrow. It has a 5% tornado risk in southwest Florida, southwest Georgia, and extreme southeastern Alabama. And then it has a 2% tornado risk to my south. This is definitely getting there. If I'm in, that's either Lyndon or Linden, and Jefferson, Texas, I would be getting close to my safe spot just because this couplet is trying to increase in rotation. Now, it is extremely important to note that we are looking a little bit higher up in the atmosphere. We're looking 3,000 feet up because we're a little bit far from our Shreveport radar site. But we're getting closer now, which is why that rotation is looking more gate to gate, because we're starting to see lower and lower into that storm. This is GR2. The other one I just switched from was Radar Omega. 2 other good alternatives that are free is on your browser. There's weatherwise.app and also Attic Radar. Matter of fact, I'll put both of the links in the chat right now if you would like to Yep, new MCD. It is not for a risk upgrade. Oof. Let me put both of those links in the chat here. There's Attic Radar and there's Weatherwise. Yeah. That's definitely rotating. Definitely rotating. Let's see what it is. What is it? Severe threat continues across Tornado Watch 718. All hazards remain possible. Let's see what we say. What are we saying here, SPC? What are we saying? What are we thinking? Gotta wait for it. Gotta read the discussion. Hurry up and load. I want to read the discussion. I have to wait forever. There we go. Recent MRMS radar imagery depicts a decreased trend. A decreased trend in convective coverage and intensity across portions of the lower Mississippi Valley along the warm front, possibly due to localized, rapidly approaching mid-level trough and speed max. Even so, the boundary layer continues to further destabilize with the onset of diurnal heating. South of the warm front, temperatures have risen to high 60s, low 70s. Dew points are also continuing to rise, contributing to 1,500 to 2,000 instability per 15Z mesoanalysis. The lower level jet access and upper level speed maxima are still located over portions of eastern Texas, contributing to modest warm sector photographs. When factoring in potential large scale subsidence, the severe weather threat will remain more isolated for the next few hours. However, the mid-level trough is rapidly translating to the east, resulting in increasing forcing for ascent, as well as further increase in the deep layer and lower level shear past late morning. The increase in forcing and shear will coincide with an optimally buoyant boundary layer to support more concentrated severe threat by the afternoon, including the potential for strong tornadoes. Currently, a confluence band is occurring over southeastern Texas in the most eastern counties of Texas, which may serve as a point of interest for supercell development later this afternoon. Any supercells that can mature and sustain themselves within this band will have the best chance for strong tornadoes. Otherwise, all hazards will be accompanied by the QLCS that will be developing the processing hours. There you go. There you go. So there's still some uncertainty on how much development we will see here. And they are now talking about a confluence band, which you can very clearly see has begun to set up here in eastern Texas. And that might be where our strong tornado threat begins. But I feel like that's still going to be a bit messy. So it should be after noon, after 12 p.m. before we start seeing that strong tornado threat increase. It's a level 4 out of 5, so right now it's already pretty bad in terms of today's severe threat. But we could even see a 5 out of 5. That's what we're most curious about, is that poll right there, is will they go to a level 5 out of 5 at the 11:30 a.m. Eastern update or the 3 p.m. Eastern update? Or are they just not going to do a level 5 out of 5? Yes, you are in a tornado watch out there in Vicksburg, Mississippi. You're getting some convection right now. Most of this will be very heavy rain and frequent lightning. Primary threat will probably be closer to 4 or 5 p.m. Central. Actually, maybe significantly later than that, like 6 p.m. Central. There's HRRR with the 13 supercell composite, or significant tornado parameters, rather, into Mississippi. I think our whole day is going to depend off of how fast these storms move out of Mississippi. The slower they are, the lower the threat. The faster they are, the higher the threat as we go towards the afternoon hours. If this convection is still here, if we still have widespread rain in central southern Mississippi around 12:31 p.m. Eastern, I would definitely start decreasing some wording there on your strong tornado potential if that convection is still there. However, that QLCS is still going to spawn multiple strong tornadoes, so either way, we're getting strong tours today. Let's see here. All right. I think we'll go high, staying moderate risk. I think is best bet. I'm 50-50 on it. Yeah, the forcing is a question in Mississippi. Because it shouldn't be a significant forcing by any means. It's going to be a moist boundary that storms could fire off of. We'll know a lot more 3-4 p.m. 3-4 p.m. is when we'll know a lot more on the potential of today. Let's see here. I'm going to go look at some other model runs because I've really only looked at the HRRR today. I'm going to go to some of our 12Z data that is in now. Well, not all of it's actually in. Some of it's just now rendering like freaking 4 hours late. Okay, that shows a ridiculous squall line. Let's try this one. This one's 12Z's just rendering in, but the one from yesterday shows semi-discrete supercells in East Central Mississippi, and then that squall line pulls through. Look at the Doomsday model run, see if that has changed. That shows the convecutive band, that confluence band in southeastern Texas just exploding in intensity at 2 p.m., producing multiple strong tornadoes in eastern Texas, southwestern Louisiana. Then it grows linear, and then we get a strong tornado threat in central and western Alabama towards 10 o'clock. So there's still a lot of uncertainty on the exact placement of our strong tornado threat today between model runs here. I do think that a moderate risk is definitely the safer route here, but I still wouldn't be shocked if we see a high risk. They'll continue to watch it very, 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 very closely. Florence, Alabama, you're still north-northwest, so could see a few brief spin-up tornadoes with 70-mile-per-hour winds late tonight. Louisiana has barely any convection left. Sure does. It's really just like one storm hanging on in east central Alabama. That's it. Here's your very, very high definition satellite imagery provided by College of DuPage Mesosector floater here. And you can see that confluence band has indeed set up here, and we're starting to see some bubblers going. You can see our prefrontal convection here, our first round of storms. You can see what's left of that previous tornado-warned storm for Alexandria. And then you can see that severe storm in northwestern Louisiana, in northeast of Shreveport. And just to loop that, They're moving. They're definitely moving. They are chugging along for sure. This is the last 30 minutes here of our satellite imagery. 20 minutes, actually. So they're moving along. You could still see some lower level clouds that are trying to hang on here in Louisiana, but I don't think that will affect it too much. It might inhibit some lower level asteroids from forming, but either way, it's still going to be able to increase our severe threat drastically. So we will see what happens. All right, I'm going to end that YouTube poll here in 2 minutes. So if you haven't voted on it, you can go ahead and vote on it now. Let's see. There we go. I'm quickly typing this out. How long is it until 3 p.m.? 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. 3 hours and 14 minutes. So I'm going to do 3 hours and 13 minutes. Okay. All right, one more minute and I'm going to end that poll. Yes, I'm still planning on chasing tomorrow. I try my best to say Eastern time. I try my best to say Eastern time. I know I switch around a lot on it. Let's see here. Is there going to be a tornado risk in South and Central Florida tomorrow? Maybe a brief tornado possibility tomorrow in Central Florida, but I think that's too far south. I believe most of the threat will remain in northern Florida towards the Panhandle. The furthest Central Florida our tornado threat could go is like where near Lake City. I'm pretty sure there's like a lake. Oh no, like yeah, just south of Lake City, like Gainesville. Gainesville, Florida is like as far south as I think our tornado threat will go tomorrow. So not even remotely close to Central Florida. All right, there's the poll. 31% no and 68% yes. Well, that's 99%, so. There we go. SPC will update here in 45 minutes. We are going to stay live for that because we're already getting pretty close to it, so there's no point in ending beforehand. I just hope that things will wait a little bit longer so I can eat some lunch and then we could do our long live stream from like 1 p.m. all the way till like 11 or something. Do we get a high risk issued in 2024? Yes, we did. We had a high risk this year, back in May. Well, now it's just the waiting game. We'll also see the 15Z HRRR render in here as well. Let's go see if that storm northwest of Shreveport is still trying anything. That's become outflow dominant now. You can see that bow look there. and then the north side of your supercell. So this definitely was capable of producing a tornado, but now it's definitely getting outflow dominant. I mean, we have the Gulf of Mexico moisture that's definitely going to literally fuel the entire event. But there's nothing in terms of like tropical activity that will help increase moisture or something like that. But the Gulf of Mexico will be the number one factor for today's event because it's literally the supply of moisture. Let's see where the SPC has that moderate risk again. I want to see that. Yeah, that's good placement. I don't think we're going to see much change with the moderate risk at the 11:30 a.m. update. In terms of like a big expansion of the moderate. Gracious day. All that clearing is really starting to show itself now. We have really begun to clear out. Look at that. We are really beginning to clear out. Almost the entire state of Louisiana is without mid to upper level cloud cover. We have a little bit here and then a little bit here, and that's it. But we are starting to see some more storms fire now from that confluence band in eastern Texas, which was to be expected. But I don't think that will be a primary strong tornado threat, honestly, in eastern Texas. I don't see that being a big tornado maker. I think it will be too messy to promote strong tornadoes in eastern Texas. Let's see here. Yeah, so again, that tornado watch expires here in 5 hours and 8 minutes, and that's for the morning round of convection. It depends. We're like 50 tornadoes away from passing the 2011 year. So, I don't know. I'm unsure. I think we need, let me think here. So 40 minus, I think we need about 20 tornadoes to get to 1700. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, a lot more in the afternoon. A lot more in the afternoon for sure. This was kind of just more of a briefing / early, very early coverage update. We're going to be live for the update at 11:30 a.m. Eastern. The SPC will update, and we'll see if there's any changes there. We're at 168 likes. It would be awesome if we could get up to 200 likes. If you haven't already hit that like button, we don't have any active tornado warnings. We just have one severe warning, which is warned for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds up here in Jefferson, northeastern Texas. So not really a lot to actively cover right now, but that will change substantially here. Probably really popping off towards 12:30, 1 o'clock is when that's going to really start increasing in activity. And then will be peak activity from about 3 till 6 p.m. Eastern. It all depends on when that cold front starts deciding to really speed up. Actually, the peak will be from like 3 p.m. all the way till 10 or 11 p.m. Welcome, Catman. Glad to see you in here. About time you decided to join us 2 hours into the live stream. We're just waiting here for the SBC update. We were discussing a potential high risk. Our poll on YouTube ended with 39, or rather 31% no, 69% yes, with about 170 votes. I'm also running one on Twitter. Personally, I'm with Caden, leaning towards more of a no high risk, but I'm still like 50-50. I'm still like 50-50 here. But knowing the SPC, I highly doubt this will go high risk. You know, it takes a lot for the SPC to go high risk. Like a lot. And the more clearing we have, there's a slightly better chance of that. But right now, this area right here still has so much convection. I mean, it's just going to continue to decrease that chance of us seeing a high risk. But like I said before, it shouldn't matter in the sense of your preparedness. If this goes high risk, you need to be hyper weather aware. If it stays moderate, you need to be hyper weather aware. So either way, you need to be very, very weather aware. You shouldn't be basing your preparedness off of if this will be upgraded one more category or not. And the reason for that is because the SPC is already expecting, they are expecting long-tracked strong tornadoes today. So we will see what the SPC does at 11:30. But I wouldn't anticipate a high risk. Like someone said, it will probably be last second at like 3 p.m. Let's see. I like being in a risk except a moderate or high. I don't know. I'm mixed on risks. I don't like my house being in risks. Like I personally, I never want to chase near my house. I don't like that. This is GR2 analysis 3.0. Gracious day. One of my good friends who knows a lot about weather just said he's predicting a 95-80 tornado watch. Gracious day. He's always conservative, so the fact he said that, definitely concerning. Because last night he was saying this would stay enhanced risk, and now he's saying, well, we'll see what he's saying. He's typing right now. He's texting me right now. We'll see what he says about a high risk. He said it's not out of the question if we see discrete development before the 11:30 p.m. outlook. He may have forgotten that 1630Z is in 30 minutes. poll on Twitter is very, very close. It's 58.8% to 49.2%. Yes is barely winning. Yeah, Notocast does have 45 sig. Not Twitter. Well, YouTube was bad, man. YouTube was like 69% yes, 31% no. YouTube was clear yes for a high risk. Twitter's close. This YouTube chat was full blown high casting guns ready to hit that yes button. Well, my friend thinks it's going to go high. And like I said, he's very conservative. Like I said, yesterday he thought today would not even go moderate, and now he went all the way from thinking an enhanced risk today to a high risk. So, we'll see. I feel like it could go both ways. It could go both ways here. I believe it's all going to come down to those prefrontal storms in Mississippi, which won't form till like 3 o'clock or so. We're getting some extra development in Texas, but nothing's hanging on, which is really good and also really bad. It's really good because that means we won't have any strong tornado potential yet in eastern Texas, but it's really bad because that means the environment's going to get more favorable for the later round. So just like we talked about in yesterday's live stream, more convection and less convection, or rather more convection is both a bad and a good thing. More convection is bad. Well, more convection is bad, obviously, because it could bring tornado threat. And then it's also good because it's going to use up more instability. So, if South Carolina goes enhanced or North Carolina goes enhanced for tomorrow, it will be for wind. I could see Georgia going enhanced for a 10 sig tour tomorrow. If things continue to uptrend. But right now, a little unsure on that. We'll probably also see a 2% introduced somewhere in Ohio for a cold core setup near the low pressure center. And my area, I'm still probably going to stay in that 2% tornado risk with a early afternoon tornado threat. Instability. What does instability look like right now? Well, we're going to get an update in literally 10 minutes, but as of about an hour ago, we were up to 2,500 instability in central Louisiana and up to 3,500 instability in southeast Texas, which is considerably more than forecasted. Still watching that little supercell up here near Jefferson, Texas. Thankfully not rotating much at the moment. Oh, we got our severe thunderstorm warning in a radar dead zone here for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. We will see what ends up happening with mesoanalysis here in 10 minutes. And then the SPC outlook at 11:30. Gracious day. We're pretty clear in that warm sector, though. Look at that. We are pretty dang clear. Most of that warm sector just has some isolated showers and thunderstorms. None of it's widespread. We've got that another confluence band trying to set up here west of Houston. One confluence band here near Beaumont, Texas. And then we've got some leftover morning convection from our earlier tornado warnings today. Those storms west of Houston may end up becoming a problem, because they are indeed in a very favorable environment. Yeah, HRRR potentially has a tornado or two happening towards noon from these storms here north of Houston. Well, they're west of Houston, but once they move northeast, it will be north of Houston. Twitter's starting to pull ahead on the yes, 51% yes. 51.9% yes, I should say. Go over Shreveport, Louisiana. Main line of severe weather is just off to your west at the moment. It will continue to slowly push eastward. Let's see. And your main activity will be happening probably close to noon or 1 p.m. Eastern. Multiple tornadoes, potentially a strong tornado, damaging winds upwards of 70, 75 miles per hour, and 1.5 to 2 inch hail will all be possible. The HRRR initiated wrong right off the bat. HRRR is over-convecting like crazy. Yeah, we're not going to have a big break here. We're definitely not going to have a long break. Let me go back over here. Here we go. So we'll continue to watch this storm here near Jefferson. Keeping an eye on that far southern edge right here to see if it tries to bow out and hook and attempt to produce a tornado later down the road here. Let's see. Still no new mesoanalysis here. Oh, look at that. That's why everyone's saying LLJ. Our lower level jet got up to 40 knots in the last hour. This might start a little bit sooner than expected. We'll see. Also have the new HRRR coming in right now, so we'll see what that shows. It shows a very messy event, but still would be a lot of tornadoes. So very messy mode, but still a lot of tornadoes. Like literally, 3 p.m. HRRR shows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21 supercells on one frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Between like 19 and 21 supercells. 19 and 21 supercells by 3 p.m. Yeah, it could definitely be absolutely insane. I think the messy mode is going to be our saving grace today. But unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be much of a saving grace. Look at that clearing, man. It just keeps getting better and better for clearing. Wow. Look at that. Very large clearing now. So that whole area is very much free from mid and upper level cloud cover. It still has some lower level cloud cover, so we'll see. We'll see if that affects anything. Oh, Twitter poll is pulling ahead on no. It still has a whole 2 hours left to go, though, all the way till 3 p.m. Or close to 3 p.m. There's going to be blue skies at this rate. Clearing is very bad. Very, 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 very bad. Very bad. If you want tornadoes, clearing's good. If you don't want tornadoes, it's bad. So, to me, it's really, 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 really bad. And we keep seeing more and more and more and more clearing every single second that goes by. Clearing is a major, very major factor in severe weather. If you have clearing, you can get a lot of daytime heating, which increases food for the storms, lower level lapse rates, which is basically, long story short, food for storms. It also will decrease the capping, which can stop storms from firing, so it decreases that cap. Yes, they did hint an upgrade. I screenshotted it on Twitter. They said, this is their whole paragraph, any sustained discrete supercell in the environment will pose a threat for cyclonic strong tornado production as the primary convective band organizes and moves into the increasing moisture and lower level jet enlarged photographs this evening. Embedded Boeing features may produce both severe wind gust tornadoes and the threat for tornadoes suggests maintaining a moderate level probability with this outlook cycle, but enough uncertainty remains to preclude a greater unconditional risk area. And there is a bit more under that. As the event proceeds through the overnight hours, 1 or 2 dominant QLCSs should form across Alabama into portions of Georgia and Florida panhandle, with the threat persisting for embedded severe gusts and at least a few tornadoes. That's your whole paragraph. And if you read their PWO, they say, what is it? Several long-tracked strong tornadoes expected. Let me go look at their PWO. Go down here. Several long-tracked strong tornadoes are expected. So, yep, just your normal December 28th potential major tornado outbreak. Said it in our winter forecast that we would definitely see second season. But I thought it would be a little bit more active than this. I will admit it did kind of halt for a while. Let me go to the SPC again. Mesoanalysis in? Yep. 4,000 instability in southeast Texas with 3,000 instability going into central Louisiana. Supercell composite has significantly increased, and it is now a highly favorable environment throughout much of Louisiana and most of southeastern Texas, with no cap in place and a 40-knot lower-level jet across the region. We are officially primed for severe weather at 10:13 a.m. Central Time. We are very much prime at 10:13 Central in the morning. 3,000 instability into central Louisiana and 4,000 instability in southeastern Texas. So significantly overperforming on the instability department. Lower level jet, I don't know how much that's overperforming. I could go look at our model run from last night and give you an idea of what models predicted to be happening generally at this time. So this is we're about 16Z. The NAM model was predicting about 35 knot jet stream. Right around a 35 knot jet stream. I definitely think this will be a tornado outbreak. I don't know what your definition of crazy is, but I do believe we will be seeing like 30, 40, 50 tornado warnings today. We will most likely be dealing with 8 or 9, possibly more than that, tornado warnings at once. Here comes a tornado watch. Tornado watch has been issued until 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. local time for portions of southeastern Texas. This includes Waco, Killeen, Marlin, Mexico, Palestine, Madisonville, College Station, Dayton, Breham, Conroe, and is one county to the north of Houston. Couple tornadoes possible, 2-inch hail likely, 70-mile-per-hour winds likely for nearly 2 million people, for 654 schools and 44 hospitals. New tornado watch is out for Texas. I believe that is going to be in a general thunderstorm risk too. Oh, nope. Marginal and slight. Barely outside that general thunderstorm risk. Probabilities are 40, 20, 60, 20, 60, 30. So that is primarily a wind threat with very large hail and a couple tornadoes. There you go. Let me see. The screaming child. You heard it, didn't you, Catman? Yeah, that's my brother. That was a fun scream, by the way. He's running around being chased around by probably my dad. Let's see here. Yep, that's a brother. That is definitely a brother. TRG's child is ready for high risk. It's not mine. It is not my child. Heck no. Oh, there it is again. He's having a great time out there. He can sense storms. He's a wee bit loud this morning, ain't he? Now he's laughing out there. Let's go down to down here near Houston. Yeah, this is already getting its act together a bit here. Let's see what. Oh, we got a significant severe up here in Arkansas. 1.75-inch hail in southeast Arkansas. I guess I really don't want to move the KPOE radar site. I think Lake Charles will be the best radar site to move right now. We're getting a supercell out here in Brookshire, Texas. So we're going to see what happens. See if that increases in rotation or not. There's Ethan. High risk is possible, but I don't see it. Oh, you don't see it anymore? I feel like SPC's always conservative. They'll keep it moderate. I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. My brother probably just finished eating. They probably just finished eating breakfast. That's probably why he's loud now. No, I'm in Lucky's basement. I think you guys got it a little twisted. He's got me stuck down here. Speaking of Lucky, he's got to get up. He definitely won't be joining us in today's stream. If he does, it will be very late, but I doubt he will. Welcome back, Isabel. Let's see. Give me a second. He was right at my door. I don't need y'all's ears being broken by my little brother's scream. All right, we're going to continue to watch this cell here, little areas of rotation southeast of Jefferson, Texas, and then, of course, the one over here near Brookshire, Texas as well. So 2 storms that we're watching in terms of rotation, very small areas of rotation. And then we're also keeping an eye on this very significant hailstorm out here in Jerome, Arkansas, in our radar hole. I think we'll see it in eastern Louisiana, southern Mississippi, Ethan, but I really don't know about like southwestern Louisiana or portions of Louisiana until very late. Like probably not till that line, that cold front pushes through. I don't know, but look at your STP thanks to that instability uptrend on your HRRR. That's your significant tornado parameters there. Your STP, that James Spam meme on Twitter that you always see in big days. All right, let me go back over here. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go for just a bit. I'm not leaving completely. I'm just literally gonna leave for like 1 minute just to get a stretch and get me another bottle of water real quick. I will be right back. I'll keep you guys on that severe storm in northeastern Texas. So I will be right back. And then we will be back for our SPC outlook. I'll be back before that comes out. Unless it's really early. I will be right back. I am back. Good morning. No, I did not. My little brother, fine. He went downstairs to go play with his Christmas toys. He's fine, trust me. Let's see. Brisk update when? 7 minutes or less. Or more. Somewhere around 11:30. Wow, everybody's starting to go live late. I jumped on here early because people need to know what's happening before it happens. I don't want to jump on the live stream and then we all of a sudden have PDS and Tories starting up. No, I don't mind the screaming at all, honestly. Let's go up here to Arkansas again. Arkansas's popping off right now. Arkansas's the area. Oh, harp, 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 harp. Totally not just a normal radar glitch. Harp. See if anybody in chat takes that seriously. Oh, here it comes. Oh, nope, that's a watch. A mesoscale discussion for concerning a watch. The drones! The government's attacking. Oh, man. Yep. They got to send them drones into Oklahoma to help promote tornadoes in Louisiana because that makes a lot of sense. I'm waiting for the MCD. It hasn't been fully issued yet. It's being issued at this exact second. Oh, there it is. Not. Come on. Stop trolling me. I want to see the mesoscale discussion. This is concerning the severe thunderstorm watch in northern Louisiana into southern Arkansas. So probably those severe storms that are happening in southeast Arkansas right now. Or generally in that area. Slow mode was already at 5 seconds, I'm pretty sure. It should have been. It's just to prevent spammers. I'll never put it up to like a minute or something. Just enough to keep people from spamming, you know, a bunch of letters in the chat. All right, here is a new MCD from the Storm Prediction Center. It is a purple MCD, so they may actually push the severe watch a little bit more east. They say the severe threat may increase over southeastern Arkansas into far northeastern Louisiana. Over the next few hours, damaging gusts, large hail, and perhaps a few tornadoes will all be possible. Possible increase in tornado potential. That is right over Isabel. Right over Isabel. And just barely east of Shreveport, Louisiana. And you can see the approaching surface-based air mass here. So south of that warm sector is where your tornado threat is going to be increasing significantly in about 3 hours or so. Yeah, it could be a severe or a tornado watch, true, because it is purple. But probably would just be a expansion. Well, they would expand one or the other. They would either expand the tornado watch like this or expand the severe watch like the same. One or the other. Or maybe they'll issue a new watch altogether. Who knows? It depends on how it looks like over the next couple hours here. Let's see here. Four seconds is the end of the world. It doesn't even apply to you, Caleb. I don't think you could be talking for that one. Any minute we will see the SPC issue their outlook, and there's a very low chance it will be a high risk thanks to us not seeing an MCD. So there's very low to near no chance of seeing a high risk here at 11:30 a.m. I can't believe we almost had the first high risk in December in history. This close, just very close to seeing a high risk in December. There's still one more opportunity after this one at 3, but I mean that's just crazy the fact they mentioned it. It would be the first one in recorded history for a high risk in December. We have never seen a high risk in December ever. And a modern day high risk for severe weather. Yeah. In December, this might be our only chance for a couple years. So I'm very curious if they don't go moderate risk. I'm very curious to see what their discussion will say. Watch this. If they don't issue their outlook at 11:35 a.m., Twitter is going to go crazy and they're going to be like, high risk, high risk, high risk, high risk. That's what they're going to end up doing. If they're 5 minutes late, they'll go crazy. I don't think it's going to go high risk at this update, but it may at 3 p.m. I really would not be shocked if we get a high risk at 3 p.m. And I also wouldn't be shocked if we get a tornado warning here in Brookshire pretty soon. So if you are in Brookshire, Cypress, northwest of Houston, Texas, there is tornadic supercells beginning to form out here. So make sure that you are hyperweather aware and get ready to get in your safe spot if you are out in front of that supercell. That's going to go up towards, like I said, Cypress, northwest of Houston, northwestern Houston, Brookshire, Katy. Little area of rotation with that supercell starting to form up here. And again, ingredients are quite high in this area as well. So far, I'd say everything is still on track for this becoming a significant tornado outbreak. I would almost say it's on track to see a high risk at the 3 p.m. update. We still have substantial clearing. We have bands starting to set up here as well. Confluence bands setting up, multiple confluence bands setting up. We have clearing beginning in southwestern Mississippi. Light rain is beginning to move out of northeastern Louisiana. And ingredients. We now have a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for the first time in quite a long time. This is a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Arkansas. This is a destructive, dangerous, life-threatening situation for 2.75-inch hail in and around Arkansas City. Potentially life-threatening situation with that large of hail. So make sure that you are in your safe spot. This is a particularly dangerous situation, destructive severe thunderstorm warning. And there is your Storm Prediction Center. Woo! That's a big moderate. Definitely just made some room there for a high risk at the 3 p.m. update. For sure. There's your new Storm Prediction Center moderate risk outlook there. Pretty sure that is your new one. And they have expanded it, considerably to the northeast, I believe. Considerably to the north, yes. So they've expanded it slightly west, very slightly south, and quite considerably to the... very considerably to the north. That's all new going up into north central Mississippi. So there you go, expanded moderate risk. A little bit unexpected. I really wasn't expecting much of a change there, but they did. And they did slightly push the moderate just a bit east, but not enough for it to be like a notable change like the northern expansion. So the old Outlook had 1.9 million people inside of it. We'll see what this new Outlook has. I mean, this goes all the way up almost into... Actually, it does go into Greenville. Part of Arkansas is now inside that moderate. So, yeah, this area here went from an enhanced risk to a moderate on this new update. And we do now have a 45 significant wind threat. So this will most likely become a derecho today. We are now on the table for 100 to 110 mile per hour winds with a derecho today. Wow. Let's go over here. We could see up to 100 mile per hour winds. Maybe not 110. I think that was a little over-exaggerated on my part. But 100 mile per hour winds definitely possible. There you go. There's your new SPC update. So we're officially at what we predicted yesterday, which is a moderate risk for both wind and tornadoes. Tornadoes are most likely in the orange and red here, which is a very large area. And we now have a tornado warning.
4. Southeastern Waller County in southeastern Texas, west central Harris County in southeastern Texas, Harris and Waller County in Texas.
There's now 2.5 million people in that moderate risk, which is an additional 600,000. All right, let's go over to that tornado warning. But before I do that, again, we do have a PDS severe thunderstorm warning up here in Arkansas City, in McGee in southeastern Arkansas for extremely large hail up to 2.75 inch in diameter. So please seek shelter immediately. Now I have a tornado warning out here for Cypress, Texas. That's northwest of Houston. Make sure you are in your safe spot immediately. A tornado warning means a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground. Tornado some strong of at least EF2 damage will be possible. I'm just going to skim through this. Moderate instability with Cape values up to 2,000. Mixed layer, Cape up to 2,000. Significant severe weather event through the evening with supercells bowing structures from East Texas will race eastward into Louisiana and Mississippi. Storm mode will be primarily linear due to the forcing mechanism. Strong long track tornadoes and widespread damaging winds will be possible. Let's see. Activity will spread across Alabama overnight, where slightly less lower level moisture will be decreased, and overall the severe threat will be present. An active squall line with damaging wind potential and embedded rotating storms and tornadoes will likely persist overnight in Alabama. Holy crap! The corridor of greatest concern will be late afternoon through the evening from central Louisiana to central Mississippi. Considered upgrading a high risk to this area, but will maintain a moderate risk after consolidating the local WFOs. Wow. That is crazy. Holy crap. Jeez. They almost pulled it. They actually almost pulled it. They could very easily go high risk at the next update. We've got a derecho with up to 100-mile-per-hour winds, long track strong tornadoes, potentially violent tornadoes, and a potential high risk all on our hands at the same day. Gracious day. If they go high risk, it will be the first high risk in recorded history in the month of December to ever be issued by the Storm Prediction Center. Wow. Gracious day. So now they've just made a ginormous moderate risk. That's what they've done. They've made a huge moderate risk. And you could very easily fit in a high risk here. Really, really easily. So if there's more certainty towards 3, we're going to see it. Wow. They are itching. They are itching to pull that high risk. WFO is a weather forecast office. So that means they individually went to different offices like Houston, Shreveport, Jackson, Mobile, and they talked to their WFOs and their weather forecasters to see what they were seeing. And overall, they decided not to pull the high risk trigger. Jackson, Mississippi as well. So, wow, we are at blue skies in southwest Mississippi now. We're now in blue skies in southwest Mississippi. Look at that. See if I can show you. There you go. Blue skies now in southwest Mississippi and southeastern Mississippi as well, but more importantly, southwest Mississippi. I don't think that will last too long, though. Wow. That is insane. We'll see what this looks like at 2:30 p.m. or so. They may end up pulling that trigger. They just might end up pulling that trigger. So we've had a lot of clearing occur in the last couple minutes. 8 likes away from 200 likes. Remember, this doesn't work without you guys. If you guys don't share the stream and like the stream, we will not reach the YouTube algorithm. So everybody who is tuning in, it's all because of the first few people who hit that like button. And the more likes we have, the more we will be pushed out, and the more people will be weather aware. So I appreciate you guys being here. It looks like we will not be ending our live stream anytime soon, and we will be continuing coverage probably for the rest of the day. I think we'll see a PDS watch, yeah. Yeah. I think we're going to see probably an 80-80 or a 90-80 PDS watch today. Let's go back over here to Texas. Texas, definitely, we could definitely see a tornado very quickly out of that storm. Let's go over to our analysis radar. We are going to focus on this one storm here in Texas. There's one active tornado warning. That's where we're going to look, as we could very easily see. Oh my goodness. Lucky just got off work. What? There is no way they let this dude off work. Let's see if he can call sometime today. That would be awesome. Give me just a moment. I'm going to try to get Lucky in here at like 2 or 3. I want to give him some time to get things done. If Lucky's off work and he's going to come back here and live stream with us, that means that we're going to have a very crazy day. We're definitely going to have a crazy day either way, but Lucky getting off work like that, that's insane. That is just crazy. The fact that Lucky got off work, and I mean, come on, really? Considering a high risk at the 11:30 a.m. update, that's crazy. That is just... Oh, tornado is ongoing. Tornado is now ongoing south of Hockley, Texas. Make sure you are running into your safe spot. That is a debris signature right there. Confirmed from spectrum width. Partially confirmed from ZDR. Confirmed from CC. Confirmed with velocity and reflectivity. Most likely we've got a tornado ongoing here northwest of Caddy in Texas. So please seek shelter immediately. We'll see if the National Weather Service observes this or not. That's crazy. Already got a tornado on the ground here. So make sure you are in your safe spot. Just to zoom this out a little bit more, if I'm too zoomed in for you. Here's Houston. Here's Jersey Village. Here's Katy in Texas. Here is Hockley. Here's Waller. And if you go south of Hockley and Waller, you'll see this big supercell here. And then there's a tornado on the ground right in this area east of Pattinson, Texas. That's where we have a tornado on the ground. We still have I believe we still have a PDS. Yeah, we still have a PDS severe for 2.75-inch hail out here in Dermont, Arkansas. So make sure you're in your safe spot as well. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll see what this next scan looks like. If it gets any deeper, the National Weather Service may end up confirming this. We're waiting for this scan, and there it is. That is definitely a tornado ongoing. That is definitely a tornado ongoing, so please make sure you are in your safe spot if you're north of Katy in Texas. Austin, Texas is, shoot, where is Austin, Texas? Why can't I find, okay, it's right there. Looks like they're getting very heavy rain. Actually, they're done. Austin, Texas is done with their severe threat now. The cold front has passed, so Austin, Texas is in the clear. All right, back over to our tornado warning. Again, tornado is ongoing out here in Texas. That's going to be north of Katy, Texas, which is northwest of Houston, Texas. So make sure you are in your safe spot. All right, let's switch on over there. Still could be ongoing. Could be fallout, could be ongoing. It's a little bit too difficult to tell on that scan. We'll have to give it another scan to see if it's still ongoing. But we definitely just had a tornado here north of Katy, Texas. So make sure you remain in your safe spot. I'm pretty sure this is in like the 2% tour, right? Isn't this in like the freaking 2% tour? Let's see. Yep. It's in the 2% tour, and we already have a tornado ongoing. Imagine what the moderate risk, which is a 15 significant tornado risk, will be. There you go. 2% tornado to start the day. 2% tornado risk with a tornado ongoing to start the day here. Do we have 5 sig today? Good question. Let's check for a 5 sig, y'all. Let's check for a 5 sig around our risk. Oh, there's a 5 sig east of Livingston. See if we can find any more out here. Oh, another 5 sig near Oakland, Mississippi. Go around here. Oh, a little 5 sig in... Oh, that's actually... Yep, that's a 5 sig southwest of Century in the western panhandle of Florida. It looks like the biggest 5 sig is going to be in near Livingston, Texas. That 10 sig was expanded a lot. Gracious day. That looks like... It looks like it's been expanded a bunch. I really can't tell too much. But to me, it looks like it's been expanded. Still an ongoing tornado here in Texas. Not observed from the National Weather Service just yet. This is west of Jersey Village. Did they really... It's going to be one of those days. It's going to be one of those days. Ain't it? They seriously updated the warning without observing it? You've got to be kidding me. Come on, man. We've got video confirmation now of a tornado ongoing. That definitely is a tornado. It's a little bit above the house, so it's a bit... Oh, no, that's really obvious. Yeah, definitely on the ground. Definitely on the ground. Pictures and video evidence of this on the ground. It's a good stovepipe tornado right now. So please seek shelters. There's a stovepipe tornado ongoing right now south of Hockley in Texas. That's northwest of Houston, Texas. This is the National Weather Service in Houston, severe weather. National Weather Service in Houston, you can thank for this one. Not confirming it like that. Now they got video and photo confirmation as well as radar debris signature. So if they don't confirm it in the next 5 minutes, that's insane. Let's pray Shreveport's going to be on their A game today, because Houston sure ain't. Let me check up here again. All right. Let's check our terminal radar. Definitely way difficult to see. Way more difficult to see on our terminal radar there. Still ongoing. That is definitely ongoing still here west of Jersey Village in Texas. So please seek shelter. We'll also have our storm chaser Connor Croft joining us for storm chasing coverage. He'll be out there chasing probably in either Louisiana or Mississippi for later on today. I think he's going to be starting probably near 3 or 4 p.m. Got a friend in the path of this thing. Should she be worried, slightly southeast of Tomball, Texas. Let's see where that is. Tomball, Texas. Let's see. I think I definitely alert your friend for sure. I would definitely alert your friend and say a tornado is possible in about 45 minutes to an hour. Because it's better safe than sorry. Even if it scares them a little bit, at least it will make them be more weather aware. So I personally would. Even though the storm might die out by then, at least they'll be weather aware, because what if you don't alert them? See, I have friends like that if I don't alert them to a storm because it's a difficult call, and then they end up in a tornado warning, I get completely discredited and destroyed by them as a bad weather forecaster. So it's better to be safe than sorry. Alert them, and then if it doesn't happen, great. If it does happen, then you gave them a 30-40 minute heads up. Let's go back over to our analysis radar site. That may be fallout. It looks like it's starting to lift here based on how that's not as condensed of a CC. It's starting to spread out a bit more, and the velocity couplet's weakening, but still be seeking shelter if you're in that tornado warned area. And of course, this could definitely reproduce a tornado later down the line. Also to note here, if you live here near Houston or in Houston, you got to wait until the cold front passes. This is not the cold front. This is a very, very clear... shoot, I keep forgetting them. I keep forgetting what you name it. I got to go over to these texts here. A confluence band. There we go. Very clear confluence band that is formed here southwest of Houston. And we're going to continue to keep an eye on that. And you got to wait until that cold front passes for you to be in the clear. So once that cold front passes, that's when your severe threat is over. And you can see how far back that is. I mean, the only people who are actually clear from severe weather right now are just in this general thunderstorm risk. So we're like, at best, we're like 3% done with our event. I don't even know if I'd go that high. We are barely getting through our severe weather event out here in Clean, Texas. And that's the far western side of our risk. Most likely now lifted, but still want to be in your safe spot out here west of Jersey Village. I would almost guarantee once this lifts, they're going to confirm it. I would almost guarantee it. That's normally how it goes. Yeah, we'll probably be here for, we'll probably be here as long as YouTube allows us. We'll most likely stay here all the way until, YouTube cuts us off at 8:15 p.m. And if storms are still significant, then we'll start up another live stream. There's a chance we still have a small tornado ongoing right here. Still a chance there. Most of that's fallout. But we're going to keep an eye right there on those few pixels, as that may still be a tornado ongoing. See, I gotta show you all it. I just can't not show you. Like, this is just too stupid to not show you. In 5 minutes, right? Just five minutes. We're supposed to go from what the radar looks like now to this. 5 minutes, you're telling me we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I can't even count them all. 30 supercells form in 4 minutes now? Like, what? That's why you can't, we just can't use the HRRR today. We just can't use it. It's doing terrible. It's doing horrific. I mean, look at all the... Imagine that actually happened. Imagine in 3 minutes, just boom, we see 50 supercells spawn in eastern Texas, western Louisiana. Like, come on. Like, does it really think that's going to happen? We're just going to go from nothing to 30, 40, 50 supercells in 3 minutes now? Oh, man. Let me just make sure that's not happening. Okay, yeah, that's not happening right now. We're starting to see some. Here, but definitely no 50 supercells like the HRRRs. I would take the time to count them all, but we have an active tornado warning, so. Okay, that has lifted. You can see that blue is now gone, so that tornado did lift. That was a long tornado. Touchdown at approximately 11:40 p.m. 11:40 a.m. rather. 11:40 a.m. and lifted probably not, but about 2-3 minutes ago. So about a 15-minute tornado there to start the day. $15-minute, pretty long track tornado. I forgot what's considered a long track tornado. I think it's greater than 15 minutes. Oh no, it's based off of mileage. My bad. It's actually based off of how far it's traveled. Mine says 15 plus miles, Ethan. Which, this was probably about 7. So definitely not long tracked from either one of Ethan's definition or Google. And Fox Weather, too. So, I'd say greater than 15 miles. Does the NWS have an official? Oh, there it is. The official. This is actually official here. Storm Prediction Center. We define a long track tornado 225 miles or greater. 25 miles or greater. Gracious day. Really, 25 miles or greater for long tracked? Here, I can send you it. I'm sure you can look up this article, Ethan, if you want to. Southwest Mississippi quick. Oh, you're probably talking about clearing? I imagine you're talking about clearing. Oh, look at that. Reported 2.75-inch hail from our destructive storm out there in southeast Arkansas. All right, yeah. Like I said, I believe that has lifted now in... Oh, geez. Scared me. Whew. I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for that. Well, Isabel, I think your friend is in a tornado warning now. Here comes a beep. Any second. We'll wait for it. Watch, it's going to happen right when I start talking.
Tornado warning for northwestern Harris County in southeastern Texas, Harris County in Texas.
It knows when I talk. So we're going to keep watching this broad area of rotation here near Cyprus. That's moving up to the northeast, right towards the DWH airport. So that's where our terminal radar site is. So it's heading directly to our terminal radar site in Texas. So we're going to keep an eye on that as it moves northeast. And once it gets really close to our terminal, we'll switch over to our terminal radar site. They actually let like a 10-15 minute tornado completely go unconfirmed. Thankfully, it was warned, though. Wow, talk about an environment. This is going to get crazy quickly. After like 3-4 p.m., it's going to get crazy very quickly. I better get comfortable. I'm going to be here for a long time. Let's see. Still no CC drop. At least recent CC drop. Of course, we had the tornado previously, but we're going to see if this could produce another tornado. I already drank 2 bottles of water today, Caden. I still have another 1 3/4 left, but I'm going to probably have to go get another whole 2 bottles of water in order to survive today. So we'll continue to monitor this and see what happens. Drink soda. I don't drink soda, nor coffee. Oops, there we go. Let's go to our terminal radar. Shows just a little bit of rotation, but it's a little too far away right now. No, it never went observed, but I know it was. I was gonna say I'm pretty sure from radar, but I know it was because we saw 2 pictures and a video of the tornado, and they still didn't confirm it. So, like I said, really good start to the day, National Weather Service. Great job. Great job. Fantastic. Let's go back over to our main radar site here. At least they warned it, though. Gotta give them that. They ain't National Weather Service North Platte now. They know when a storm's rotating. So we'll continue to watch that. Let me zoom out a little bit for y'all here. Give me just a moment. There we go. There we go. Just had to do some quick things. Okay, I saw someone say something about Montgomery. I'm assuming that's Alabama. You're in the slight risk for severe weather, so that's a level 2 out of 5 for severe weather. That means a Few tornadoes will be possible. 60-mile-per-hour winds and potentially 1-inch hail. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We got the Wolfus running. That's crazy. If you don't know what the WOFIS is, it is the Warren on Forecast system. It's something that the Storm Prediction Center does not enable until a high in day. Keyword is high. Typically, we only see this on, I mean, geez, what? Maybe just high risk days alone. I think we've had it for moderate risks, and we now have a confirmed warning. Are you kidding me? Come on, Houston. Really? Oh, hey, wait, no, that is back on the ground. No, I'm on an old scan. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. False alarm, old scan. But they did just confirm it now that it's lifted. Damaging tornado. Okay, so it does get up on moderate risks. Thank you. Thank you, Caden. So it's only they only let it run on moderates and high risk days. It has to be high end days for them to run it. There we go. I got it loading. Okay. So that's now an observed tornado warning, even though there's the tornado is already lifted. It is actually already lifted based off of radar imagery. So just the per usual National Weather Service Houston activities. Ooh, that's an uptrend. HRRR now has a lot more prefrontals occurring at 7 p.m. Or actually, that's 6 p.m. That would be over Mississippi and eastern Louisiana. So I think they're just now starting to run it. I don't believe it's been running for a while. I think they've just now started running it. It takes extremely high-end computer power, so it's not something they keep on for long. That's why they only do it for moderates and high risks. So we'll see. We'll see if I can get some access to it here. And there's a reported tornado. Oh, interesting. That's new. Kinda. Okay, so it looks new, but look at the time. 55. So that was actually, what, 13 minutes ago? So if we go all the way back to 55, this is the scan. So that's when the tornado was beginning to lift when they saw it. Gracious day. So you're telling me it took a whole 15 minutes for that report to get to the National Weather Service and for them to realize it was on the ground? Yikes. Here, if you don't know what the WOFIS is, I'll send it to you in DMs, Ethan. It's just starting to render, and it's a special high resolution model run that the SPC only uses a couple times a year for moderates and high risks. You don't see it rendering in often. All right, we no longer have a PDS severe thunderstorm warning out there. in southeast Arkansas, so that's good. Here's the start of our QLCS. That's the start of our QLCS. It's now hitting Shreveport. So if you're in Shreveport, make sure you're away from doors, windows, and stay close to your safe spot just in case this ends up producing a tornado, because it actually is tor possible. Most likely tor possible for that kind of the southern edge right in here in Greenwood, south of Greenwood. You got into an observed tornado warning? Wow. Well, hopefully you're seeking shelter. I don't think it's on the ground anymore. It was on the ground, like, at this point, nearly 20 minutes ago, and then they just now confirmed it. I know you want a bunch of tornadoes, Isabel, or something. I don't know what you want, actually. But yeah, this will probably be it. Personally, when you get into higher risks like this, like enhanced and moderates, I want it to be as minimal as possible because it's so worrying. Like the time I was in a moderate risk last year, 2023, I was freaking out. I was freaking out. I don't know how you guys do it. Enhanced risk, I'm still okay with that, but moderate, that really freaked me out, waking up to a 45 sig wind and like a 10 sig tor. Because I sure didn't want like 100-mile-an-hour winds in my neck of the woods. We are up to 4,500 instability in southwest Louisiana, southeast Texas. Holy crap. That is crazy. But it wouldn't be fully over for you, Isabel. I mean, you'll still have the occasional heavy rain shower and lightning bolt. But main severe and tornadic potential, yes. Yes, this is it. This is the enhanced risk round. 4,500 instability on the newest meso analysis. 4.5 thousand. Which also is accompanied by a large swath of 40 lower level jet. 40 knot lower level jet. That's what happens when you don't get a morning round that takes all the instability up. And now we're starting to see a lot more storms fire out here in Louisiana. Kind of like what the HRRR was showing. We'll see if those ever get potent enough to be tornadic. This may attempt to produce another tornado near Tomball. Our terminal radar isn't showing anything for some reason for me. This one does, and then the other radar site, our main radar site, does as well. So we'll need to keep an eye on that. That may attempt to produce a tornado near Tomball. If you guys don't know instability, 1,000 instability is enough for severe to significant storms. 4,500 instability in December is nearly unheard of. That is definitely significant outbreak level for any time of the year, but definitely December. Definitely very, very rare in December. You know what I'm really curious about? I'm extremely curious about this. I haven't looked in like 2 hours. Lower level lapse rates. They're up to 6. They are definitely starting to get up there. Lower level lapse rates are definitely increasing. So we'll see. We'll see how high those lower level lapse rates get. All right, let's go back to radar Omega here. There's a lot of houses in this area. What's the population here? It's got to be like a minimum 30,000. Like, at the absolute least. Oh, shoot. It's almost 300,000. Add an extra 0 to that. Almost 300,000 people are under a tornado warning right now. That is a lot of people who need to be seeking shelter. So please make sure you are seeking shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Again, it's going towards Tomball and the DWH airport over Cyprus as well. A little difficult to tell if this is ongoing. The National Weather Service has it as observed, but we'll see. We will see what happens here. See if we get another debris signature. Yeah, no high risk yet. The next update will be at 3 p.m. Eastern time. If they do decide to go high risk, we most likely will see an MCD around the time frame of 2 to 2:30 p.m. Eastern, right around there. Normally, it's 30 minutes before the outlook, from what I've experienced at least. You think they'll do it now, Caden? I don't really know still. I'm going to be honest with you. Imagine they go high risk in December. That is just crazy. We got an MCD and my heart just died. I think I skipped a beat right there. We just got an MCD. This is going to be for Eastern Arkansas and Northwestern Mississippi. Holy moly. Every time I see the SPC logo, I'm going to have a heart attack from here on out. Just hoping that we don't see that high risk issued. It will be a very late evening to early nocturnal high risk. If they put the high risk where I personally think it's needed, storms will get there about 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central, which I think is right around when the sun sets. Yeah, I saw that, Isabel. You were pretty close. You were pretty close. I think you said something like, imagine we close out 2024 with a massive outbreak. And then another post you said, like, Christmas Day or something. But, I mean, gracious day. Tornadoes are literally happening in the marginal. Yeah, exactly. This is literally the 2% tornado risk. Imagine the 15 sig, or if they actually pull it, the 30 sig tour. If they pull that outlook, it will make today a extremely historic event. It will probably, in terms of historic levels, I think it might even be competitive with 2011. The amount of tornadoes we've had, definitely not as many violent tornadoes. We're not even coming close to that. But in terms of the records 2011 broke, I think 2024 is going to be neck and neck with the amount of records both years have broken for tornado season. A violent tornado is possible today. A violent tornado. I'm not saying multiple violent tornadoes, but a single violent tornado is possible if a sustained supercell can form in the open warm sector after or near 5 p.m. Eastern. Make sure that is muted. There we go. Still have a very broad area of rotation here of outbound and inbound wind speed. So if we do get a tornado, it would be generally in the middle, which would take this almost right over the TIAH terminal radar site southeast of Tomball, Texas. So keep on, continue to watch that radar site, continue to watch the area of rotation, and make sure you are seeking shelter if you're in the tornado warning. We are probably as clear as we're going to get on satellite imagery because the outbreak begins now. It's starting to pop off at 12 o'clock. This is probably the clearest you're going to see it. A lot of clearing. No very large area of clearing, but definitely a heckload more clearing, an absurd amount of more clearing than what we saw 3 hours ago. Let me just show you. So when we started the live stream here, generally our satellite looked like this, which you could see a bunch of cloud cover over Mississippi, bunch of cloud cover over central Louisiana, a lot of cloud cover over eastern Texas as well. And then it moved across Texas, started to dissipate towards 15Z. Those storms in central Louisiana moved to the northeast towards 16Z, and then we started to really get clear towards 17Z, which was just 20 minutes ago. And now we are very much clear. Been live for over 3 hours now, Jake. Give me just a moment. I'm trying to clear my schedule. There's something that's coming up, and I'm trying my best to push it. Push it away. Push it away. So we had that tornado in Louisiana, according to radar. That 1cc scan was likely a tornado. We had the confirmed tornado in Texas. And I think, according to somebody who is extremely smart, we may have actually gotten a third tornado southwest of Longville, Louisiana. Dude's way smarter than I'll ever be. So we've had probably at least 3 tornadoes already. Let's see. I'm going to close out all this. Mesoanalysis is now fully in. Wind shear, don't even think of it as an issue. Instability, don't even think of it as an issue. Lower level jet, don't even think of it as an issue. Dew point temperatures, their dew point spread as well, don't even think of it as an issue. The only issue I see is lower level lapse rates and too many storms. Those are the only 2 issues I see. Just 2. And I highly doubt they will actually become an issue as we go towards the evening hours. I'm sure it will start to uptrend with those ingredients and downtrend with the amount of convection. Let's see here. Just want to type this out really quick. There we go. Let's see here. That model run is awesome. What are you talking about? Which model run? Oh, okay. Now we got chances of a high risk. 80%. If I had to give a percentage out there. 80%. Definitely leaning way more towards a high risk now than I was an hour ago. Or even just 30 minutes ago. Such an open, warm sector. Holy crap. I mean, look at that. Just full open, warm sector. That is primed. A little bit more daytime heating. Any type of bit of daytime heating we can get would be more favorable for storms. The longer it takes for these storms to form, the worse it will be in terms of we'll see more tornadoes. So we'll see. I'm gonna go up to Shreveport really quick. See how we doing up there. Looks like we all doing good. No areas of rotation. 60-mile-per-hour winds will still be possible in downtown Shreveport. Also pointing north. So if you are in front of this line, you need to be away from doors and windows. And probably a good idea to be near your safe spot if you're in Shreveport, just in case we end up with a tornado warning. It will be issued at 3 p.m. Eastern if they do it. Definitely will be at the 3 p.m. update. Which means we'll get the MCD either at 2 or 2:30 Eastern. Let's see our terminal radar site now. Look at that. Our terminal radar site shows like the tiniest little area of rotation right in here going towards a highway south of Highway 99 here near Tomball. Yeah, there's a high likelihood of a derecho today as well. There's a possibility. I should change let me change the title. 3-inch hail, 100 miles per hour. There we go. Oh, I also changed the slow mo to 5 seconds. Let me change that back. 4 is what it was on. Because we already saw 2.75-inch hail, and we've already seen 70-mile-per-hour winds, and the event really hasn't fully begun yet. I really don't have any more room. I have tornado outbreak with strong tornadoes expected today, and then 100-mile-per-hour winds, 3-inch hail. I don't really have any more room than that. Unfortunately, the 16Z HRRR shows an environment and as well as a scenario where we would see multiple long-tracked strong to potentially violent tornadoes over eastern Louisiana and a good chunk of central southern Mississippi. Kind of feel like we knew that was coming because we've been seeing uptrends all morning. But looks like we're going to be dealing with probably 100-mile-per-hour winds, couple long-track strong tornadoes, potentially a few violent tornadoes, and then 3-inch hail as well. So most likely going to be the most memorable December we've had in 3 years. It is going to get absurd fast. I think there's an 80% chance we see a high risk at 3 p.m. I don't normally give out percentages like that, but someone asked it, so I'll just say my thoughts. Let's go over here to this one. They probably will continue that tornado warning into Oak Ridge North and Spring and past Tomball. So if you are here in Texas, north of Houston, get ready to go in your safe spot, as that tornado warning will probably be reissued pretty soon here.
Warning for South Central Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, North Central Harris County in southeastern Texas, Harris and Montgomery County in Texas.
What did I say? What did I say? They let it go unwarned for a couple seconds. How dare they? Ooh. Where did that come from? I think we're looking a little bit too high up, but there's a little area of rotation over Panorama Village. But there's a new tornado warning, which goes into Oak Ridge North. It feels like it should be North Oak Ridge, but it's Oak Ridge North. It's just confusing my head a bit. But yep, we'll continue to keep on watching it here very, very closely. Before this gets too crazy, I'm gonna go very quickly grab me another bottle of water. I'll be back in like a minute. I'm running low, y'all. Running low. I'll have to go do something in a couple minutes again. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to take little breaks every now and then because I want to make sure I'm in good health here streaming for you guys. I don't want to sit down here for like 12 hours straight, you know? It's not good for you. So I'm going to be taking little frequent breaks like that. So, yeah, we're continuing to monitor this tornado warning storm here going towards spring, watching it closely, and make sure you are in your safe spot. Haven't said it in a little while, so if you haven't already, hit that like button, share the stream with your family, friends, social media, help spread the word about this potential historic, significant tornado outbreak today. Like I said, multiple long-track, strong tornadoes expected, potentially a violent tornado or two, 100-mile-per-hour winds, and 3-inch hail will all be possible today. We've already been live for almost 4 hours this morning, covering this threat for you guys. We'll most likely be live throughout the rest of the day into the overnight hours as well. If this does become if the SPC does issue a high risk, it will become the first ever high risk in recorded history for December. Hold on. We may have an unwarned tornado happening right now. Oh, that's near Shreveport. Let's see if I can find this. Right there. Unwarned tornado ongoing in Keithville, south of Shreveport, Louisiana. We have an unwarned tornado ongoing right now. South of Shreveport, Louisiana, Keithville, you are being hit by an unwarned tornado at this exact second. It's hard to tell where it goes after that because we go into so much contamination. But this right here, that is a CC drop. Reflectivity is present there. ZDR drop, and you do have a bit of spectrum width. So Keithville, make sure you're in your safe spot. There's a tornado over you moving to the northeast. I'm going to quickly send a tweet out about that. Bear with me because I do want to keep Twitter aware as well because I know some people use that for weather updates. Let's see. There we go. Isabel, is your state's abbreviations LA? I know, very random. I think Ethan said Houston storm was back on the ground. I don't know where you're seeing that from, Ethan. It may be on the ground pretty soon. Let's go back over to Houston. You can see that area of rotation is getting tight right over the radar site, our terminal radar site. So make sure you are in your safe spot still. We're going to continue to watch that as it moves northeast towards Oak Ridge North. Northwest Louisiana. Like I said, we may actually have an unwarned tornado on the ground. That just went through Keithville. It's a little bit hard to tell right now, but one scan definitely was extremely convincing for a potential unwarned tornado. I need to close out some tabs here. My computer's going to start screaming at me. WOFUS is still continuing to render on in here. It shows discrete supercells forming in central Louisiana around 19Z, which is what, 2 p.m. Yeah, 2 p.m. Yep. Oh, massive slight risk for tomorrow. They pushed it all the way down to Florida. Let's go take a look at that. Experimental text products, hazards. Oh, nope, convecutive. Day 2. Okay. Yep, so this is the new update here from the SPC for tomorrow. They've actually disextended a good chunk of that 5%. I've been removed from the 2% tornado risk, and they've expanded the 2% into Florida now. That is a good update right there. I'm still in a 15% wind threat. That's not the new 15% wind, though. New observed sounding. Ooh. Piece of candy. Let's go see it. Observed sounding. Shreveport. That's as the storm's passing, though, so you only have 300 instability and a bunch of sand. But it is still good for seeing the wind shear. This is an observed sounding from the National Weather Service 30 minutes ago. And you can see the hodograph is very much curved, but not a lot of instability. So basically what this means is the warm sector further south has fantastic kinematics, and because we already know it has good thermodynamics, further to the south towards, say, Alexandria, Louisiana, you're going to have that very prime, very, very prime atmosphere. In terms of how to get to this, all you got to look up is National Weather Service. It'll bring you to this outlook here. Scroll down till you find forecasting tools, and then you can see your mesoanalysis that we use is right there, and then 2 above that is observed soundings, and then you just go ahead and go 17Z and then click on the star. Ta-da! That's how you find your observed soundings. I think that will bring it to you to that link in the chat. Yes, that link in the chat will show you. That will show you the sounding. Okay, yeah, that's still updated. All the bust modes have been removed. I am now like 99% on board with a high risk. I think there is a high chance that we see a high risk. Cloud cover, gone. Lower level lapse rates increasing. Storm mode, not as messy as originally anticipated. Morning convection, left very quickly. You've got blue skies over central Mississippi. This should go high risk. This should go high risk. I'm fully on board with a high risk. Yeah, Louisiana is almost fully clear from cloud cover. Give me just a moment. There we go. Fully on board with a high risk. We could end up seeing multiple. I almost want to say violent tornadoes. It's on the tip of my tongue. It really is. And south central Mississippi. I really do think we could. Maybe even central Mississippi. This area here. I think it will be a big high risk too. I think this whole area here is going to be upgraded to high. Jackson, west of Meredith, Macomb, maybe even as far west as Alexandria. So I'm expecting a lot of significant tornadoes and at this point, potentially multiple violent tornadoes. We are about to witness pure history in about 30 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. We're about to witness complete history. I would be honestly now I would be shocked if we don't see a high risk. I think it is extremely likely that we will see a high risk today. We have uptrended consistently ever since we went live last night at 7 o'clock. 8 o'clock, we saw pretty much the HRRR was rendering 9 o'clock. We saw that big uptrend, 10 o'clock, uptrend, 11 o'clock, uptrend, all night, uptrend. Moderate risk got issued at 5, 6 a.m. Uptrend, little downtrend, a little bit of a downtrend this morning at like 8. Like 8:40, I think 9, about 9, there was a slight downtrend, slight concern in cloud cover. And then 10 o'clock, uptrend, 11 o'clock, uptrend, 12 o'clock, uptrend. Where we are now, uptrend. I mean, we just keep uptrending. We are starting to see a lot more showers across the moderate risk area, though, which is, I think, good news. I feel like it's good news that we're seeing that. But it might be a little bit too late. I think it's too late. I mean, we're already almost up to 4,000 instability in portions of Louisiana, so I think it's already too late. It's still going to help somewhat, but we've already gotten all the sunshine we really need for this to be as high as you can get risk. Too late for that rain to start forming now. Why don't you think we won't see a high risk? I'm very confident we're going to see a high risk. There's still a chance it won't happen, but pretty confident. Let me go here. Give me just a moment. Where is that out? Um, so we're going to continue to see what happens here. Well, GEFS, that's the GFS model run. Its probability is now a high risk. I'm going to send that to Ethan right now, so he can see that. Because that's a high risk on there. Bruh. Using 12Z GEFS ensembles. Come on, Ethan. Come on, dude. Oh, shoot. Yep. Where is that at? Let me go back in our radar scans here. Another video of a tornado in Brookshire, Texas. So just to 4 times over confirm that we did have a tornado there. I really hope everybody is prepared. It's not too late to prepare, of course. If you are in that risk area, in that tornado watch, please prepare now. Right now, if you are in this area here, make sure you prepare now. The reason why I didn't include Shreveport is because you should be seeking shelter in the most interior room of your home away from doors and windows because you're in a severe thunderstorm warning. So make sure you're seeking shelter. But everyone else who's not in those severes, you need to be getting ready for a really rough, long duration, significant tornado outbreak that could include potentially a violent tornado or two. Caleb, you missed a crazy uptrend. You missed quite the uptrend. I think we're going to see a high risk at 3 p.m. You also missed a unwarned tornado, south of Shreveport, and a tornado in Texas. Ooh, no, that's a MCD for Western Louisiana. Imagine they misplaced the high risk. Let's see what that's gonna say. No, not a confirmed high risk. No. Just very confident that we will see a high risk. I would, to the point where I would be shocked if they don't put a high risk out at 3 p.m. Give me just a moment. I gotta help out Ethan. So we're gonna continue to keep an eye on it. I want to go see that MCD. Ethan, you do whatever you want, buddy. You know, we have different opinions, obviously, but I definitely am feeling southwest central Mississippi, eastern Louisiana, and then also like near Greensburg, Louisiana as well. I'm thinking like generally this whole area here for a high risk. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe we'll get just a small high risk out here on the northwest side, but honestly, that whole area is going to be primed. If we see a single discrete supercell out there, violent tornado will easily be able to drop. The only thing I'm slightly watching in terms of a bust mode is lower level lapse rates not performing as expected. That's the thing that I'm watching. If that happens, we won't see as many supercells fire, and that would result in a considerably lesser tornado threat. I think the only bust mode is lapse rates right now, which would result in lesser convection and probably because of more cloud cover. This is kind of a group of bust modes. I'm like 99% chance we're going to see a high risk. I think we're going to see it. Ethan, if you're still listening, your high risk is legit like south of Shreveport, buddy. Like that's what I was trying to get to. Your high risk is like here. Your high risk is like south of Shreveport, where storms are already getting through, where there is now a new severe thunderstorm warning, and this cold front, or rather warm front probably, is about to finish the severe weather threat for Shreveport. Notice how they have that sharp cutoff right here on the moderate risk. That's why. Because the environment is still destabilizing, and these storms are obviously stabilizing the environment up here. So I think if you, from that outlook, if you moved it a bit more east, that would still be a really good high risk. Like Minden. Yeah, Minden. Yeah, there's no way Minden is getting in a high risk. There's zero chance. There is no shot. Let's see here. Still a severe thunderstorm warning here, now moving to the southeast towards Mansfield in Louisiana. See if we got any CC drop here. Would not be shocked at all to see a tornado warning come through for like Oakhurst, Point Blank, Seven Creek, Cold Spring, Texas. I would not be shocked at all if that gets tornado warning, because that is really starting to rotate now. Yeah, we had crazy uptrends in the last hour, Caleb. Crazy uptrends. I mean, holy crap, dude, we literally have 4,500 instability in Southwest Louisiana right now. Also, I saw someone say probabilities. I think they would do 30 sig Tor and then keep the wind at 45 sig. I forgot what good lapse rates are for Dixie, but I think generally it's still 7. Let's see if Google knows. Yeah, 6.57 lapse rates. I think you're looking at 6.57 lapse rates. That's lower. That's lower level lapse rates. But probably still the same for mid-level generally. Let's go over that mesoscale discussion. I don't think I went over it with y'all. I think I was about to, but then I ended up looking at satellite imagery. Yeah, let me take that over here. Trying to reorganize the tabs, y'all. Reorganizing the tabs. Pull up this Storm Prediction Center. Here's that MCD that was issued like 10 or so minutes ago. The severe threat across watch issuance is 718, 719. Best chance for tornadoes will be with storms embedded in confluence bands. So that's in Livingston. That's where we're starting to see that tornado threat develop right now. So we'll be monitoring that closely. All right. I'm going to quickly go take another break. I have to go get something done. It'll be like 2 minutes. I am back. Sorry, I still want to help out the fam whilst covering for you guys. So, let's see here. Ooh. That's getting really tight. Yeah, if you are downstream, we're going to get a tornado warning at any given second here downstream towards like Splendora, Patton Village, Roman Forest, maybe New Canny as well. So make sure you're getting ready to seek shelter. Let's go here. Yeah, HRRR has significant tornadoes in southeast Texas in 1 hour. So just a heads up, if you do live anywhere in this area here, we're going to be watching for significant tornadoes over the next 2 hours or so for your area. For your area, we'll be watching for significant tornadoes. So make sure you are hyper weather aware. Let's see here. This is getting to strong rotation. We may have the opportunity for a strong tornado out of this storm in Porter Heights. That is in Texas. It is also worth noting, if you guys are looking at the new HRRR, it is definitely still overdoing convection in portions of Louisiana. So take note of that. But it's starting to get better. It's starting to get more accurate now. Let's see, they didn't even put torque possible on that severe further north. Kind of surprised by that. So we'll continue to monitor this and see what happens. I want to see the WOFIS model run. That's what I've been watching a lot here is the WOFIS. But I will note the WOFIS is already underdoing convection significantly in Louisiana. So that's already got to be a pretty rough, valid model run there. Also, that tornado that was in Texas that they confirmed very late was actually a intense multi-vortex tornado. Its vortice was, it had a few vortices that looked extremely intense. So hopefully it didn't do a lot of damage. I kind of want to see if there's any damage in the area because that looked like a really intense vortice there from earlier. Really don't understand why Houston is not continuing this tornado warning. I don't get why we are waiting until the area rotation is outside of our tornado warning. So we will see what happens. Hopefully they continue that though. They need to continue that. Thank you. Thank you, Houston. I don't know if you're listening, but thank you. Much appreciated, man. National Weather Service in Houston just issued that tornado warning for now Cleveland, Texas. And we should hear a beep at any second.
Tornado warning for southeastern Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, west central Liberty County in southeastern Texas, Liberty and Montgomery County in Texas.
All right, we're going to watch this one very closely because this could end up producing a big tornado here as it goes towards Patton Village, Roman Forest, New Caney, Splendora, and then eventually down towards Plum Grove and Cleveland, Texas. So if you aren't already, please run to your safe spot. This storm is capable of producing a strong tornado, so seek shelter immediately. A tornado warning means a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground. So please seek shelter. I'm going to go over to satellite imagery here, refresh it. There we go. Looks like it's on the ground from terminal radar. Not a lot of inbound winds there. Still needs to increase in inbound winds a bit, but that's definitely getting up there in rotation. Yeah, pretty large area of rotation there. It's not... That is not the new scan. Oh, well, let's go back. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that might be on the ground over Porter Heights right now. We could have a strong tornado over Porter Heights at any second. We're going to need to watch this extremely closely here. You can see the rotation coming together here if we play the loop. Look at that inflow. Look at the inflow pushing northwestward. So it's definitely spinning significantly faster than what it was before. All right, let's go back to our main radar here. Yeah. I would be pretty surprised if this isn't dropping. Yeah, there's a very high chance we've got a strong tornado ongoing north of Porter Heights. We'll wait for a debris signature confirmation. Let's see here. There is a chaser on this. I wonder if they're still... 13 minutes ago is our last post. Also, if anybody remembers some classic severe weather and specifically significant tornado outbreaks in the past. This is what they begin with: multiple supercells forming in the open warm sector in Louisiana. So these are all going to move up north. They're going to eventually be hit with the cold front, or that line in Texas begin moving east, and they're going to hit that very favorable environment all in this area. So I would be shocked to not see a high risk. We now have a large tornado that is producing a debris signature on reflectivity. This is a large and strong tornado that is currently ongoing northeast of Porter Heights, Texas. Run to your safe spot immediately if you haven't already. Unfortunately, this area only got about a 3-4 minute heads up because they took so freaking long to issue that tornado warning in advance to it. So not really much lead time for people being impacted by this storm right now. I'm going to go ahead and tweet about this as well. Let's go over here. Strong tornado ongoing near Porter Heights, Texas. Is that ER? Okay, that is ER. So make sure you are in your safe spot. Unfortunately, this is hitting a lot of towns and a lot of homes is what I specifically meant to say. Very populated area, so please seek shelter now. That is a very populated area. Unfortunately, that is very, very populated. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Yep, it's time. It is definitely time. Gracious day, look at that. There's a bunch of homes all over this place. There is our first significant tornado of the day, and it will not be the last one. Wow. A large debris signature now over a lot of homes. And look at that ZDR drop. That is a really solid ZDR drop in this area here. Gracious day. Spectrum width. Yeah, that's a tornado. Can we confirm it, please? Like, I kind of forgot this wasn't observed. Can we please confirm the warning now? Reflectivity confirmed, velocity confirmed, NROC confirmed, CC confirmed, ZDR confirmed, spectrum width confirmed. You cannot get more confirmed than that. You cannot get more confirmed than that. That is definitely a tornado ongoing. It's probably going to end up lifting. This shouldn't be a long-lived tornado because you can see the velocity signatures. You can see the green is already separating up to the north, but that outbound is staying still in place. So really, this tornado is currently surviving off of just a couple inflow pixels here. So unless this inflow reconnects, this tornado will be pretty short-lived. But this is currently a strong tornado with over 100-mile-an-hour rotation. So please seek shelter. This is actually worth a PDS tornado warning. Pretty sure it meets that criteria, so we'll see if they actually pull that or not. This is also going through a very populated town, going right towards Splendora. So can we please at least issue a confirmed warning here? It's been 8 minutes since they've issued that radar-indicated warning. That is most likely beginning to lift. Like I said, it's going to be pretty short-lived thanks to those small velocities. Strong, but small velocities. That's most likely already lifting. We'll see what the next scan shows there, but at least we should have a confirmed tornado warning here, if not a PDS. Alright, there we go. Houston is not on top of it today, are they? This has been 1, 2, 3 scans there, so that is a full, at least minimum of 5 minutes they've had to confirm that warning. And I definitely haven't tried to issue a tornado warning, but I have seen the backgrounds of a tornado warning being issued before, and I'm quite confident you can issue a PDS tornado warning within that time frame. Pretty confident you can. This is a radar confirmed tornado warning, a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. So a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was heading towards Splendora and Cleveland, moving to the east-northeast at 35 miles per hour. You are in a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter immediately. Let me just repost this. So most likely the reason why that took a little bit longer is because they had to go get their supervisor and see if it was actually worth that criteria of a PDS, because once you get to PDS, and especially Tor E, you have to hit very specific criterias, and they have to be from also higher ups in that National Weather Service jurisdiction area. So that's why it probably took a little bit longer, is because they had to go and get permission to issue that PDS warning. So we'll continue to monitor this as a large tornado is ongoing here. And then, of course, they have to type it out and actually figure out where it's going and do the polygon too. So that would take 5 minutes. This is an observed significant tornado. Still looks to be on the ground. It seems like it's attempting to lift because the velocity signatures are very separated. But that's still ongoing. That is indeed ongoing. So make sure you're in your safe spot. Again, Splendora. This is heading right for you. Unfortunately, this has gone over quite fairly populated area. You can see under that debris signature there is quite a lot of homes. Just comparing that through the CC scan. So it touched down right after this road here, and it's gone right through this community. Still, oh, it is actually very much still on the ground. Look at those pixels have actually strengthened back up there. So strong tornado is still ongoing. Make sure you are in your safe spot. It actually may be strengthening again here. It's getting a nudger. Let's see. It is from the southeast. It sure is. Probably supplying it with a bit better updraft. So make sure you're in your safe spot again. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. I think we're in the slight. If I'm, yep, slight risk PDS. That is what you see on an outbreak day right there. Let's go back to our radar site here again. So again, there you go. Tornado is ongoing still. A large tornado is still ongoing west of Splendora in Texas. So again, make sure you are seeking shelter. Please seek shelter. So again, tornado still is ongoing here west of Splendora. A large tornado has been confirmed from radar imagery. This is a PDS tornado warning. I guess now we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 levels 2 tornado warnings. And this is going to be a level 4 out of 5 for tornado warnings. This is one under a tornado emergency. And it is most likely on that weakening trend here. It did a little cycle there, which I was very surprised by that. Because I thought it was going to lift like right here. This is when I thought it was going to lift. But then it cycled back. And now it's finally weakening again. And it will lift here because it's going to be cut off on the east side from that nudger. And its inflow will be lost. This is our only active tornado warning. And it is a PDS tornado warning. Debris height. Ooh, wow. This sucker is going up to about 18,000 feet. Jeez. That is a strong tornado. So, unfortunately, there was definitely houses hit with this one. Let's take a... This is before it was hitting a lot of houses and before it hit peak strength. And it was already going up to 15,000 feet at that time. Wow. We might actually have to end up watching this storm down here now, as this one gets embedded into that, the north side of our southern supercell. So we might actually have to start watching the one towards Kingwood, Texas now. See if that tries anything. Let's see here. Wow. So again, just make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in that tornado warning. I do believe that is lifted now. That is most likely fallout. That was a very significant tornado. Like I said, keep an eye on that southern one now. Just briefly going to go over here to Shreveport. There's no areas of rotation yet. That is the developing tornado outbreak. Still going to probably be another hour before we really get storms going in Louisiana and Mississippi. Like I said, probably about 3-ish p.m. before that really gets going out there. It's going to take a bit of time because of those lower level lapse rates being not super sufficient for supercellular development. Gracious day. I'm curious to see how much this slows down. Because the HRRR really wants this storm near Shreveport to slow down. And if that's the case, Ethan, if that is the case, then it might have actually been worth you putting that risk all the way up far northwest. I don't know how much... That's what it's going to depend off of. It's going to depend on how much this line slows down here. Because you can already see all the developing supercells towards Alexandria, the southwest side of that moderate risk, and all that's pushing up to the northeast. All right, that is now lifted, and we're now watching this little area of potential rotation out here towards Kingwood. Is this Tor possible now? They just updated it. See if they put Tor possible on it. They didn't. Okay. Little interesting there. They have maintained it for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Look at all that fallout. Gracious day. That almost looks like it's back on the ground. I'm not even going to lie. But it's very, very weak rotation. That is an absurd amount of fallout. Fallout is when the tornado lifts and debris continues to fall. So the radar scans it again, and it scans it as debris. So it's a tornado that is lifted, but the debris is still falling down. I just saw the StormNet dude tweet. I gotta go find his Twitter. There he is. Jeez. StormNet, which is another developing AI tool, has about a, what is that, like a 70% chance for tornadoes in East Central Texas. Gracious day. That's within the next 3 hours, so it's going to be much higher as you go into Louisiana and Mississippi later on down later on closer towards like 3 p.m. and on. Yeah, I think a high risk will be issued. Yes. All right, there you go. There's more fallout there. Still under a PDS tornado warning here in Cleveland, Texas, so please be seeking shelter. And just to take a look again at our warm sector, we are still very much open out here. Still a destabilizing environment in East Central Texas and most of Louisiana into Mississippi. It did get a picture of it. Let me see. See if I can find it. Let's see here. Where is this? Okay, this is northeast of Houston. Yeah, this is up in this area. I only got one camera in this area, and it's well away from the tornado warned area. Oh, actually, no, I've got a few here, but I don't think any of them are close enough to. Yeah, none of them are close enough. Ethan, I don't know what tweet you're talking about. Oh wow, yeah, it does have a tornado on it. Let me see if I can pull that back up. See if I can find that again. I'm gonna try to find that again. Y'all give me just a moment. Am I in the wrong part of Texas? Where am I? Nope, I'm in the right area. That's not it. Aha! Can I full screen it? I don't know if I can full screen it. But I think I found it. It won't allow me to full screen it, but I have found it. It would be too hard for you guys to see. Is that the right timestamp, though? All right, let's pull it up on this. See if you guys can see this. Okay. Well, I can't tell now. It's too hard to tell, but it did catch it. It was a pretty good sized stovepipe. Pretty good sized stovepipe that happened in this PDS warning. Still getting fallout. That southern storm not getting organized right now, which is good news. PDS for another 22 minutes, but they will probably drop that soon. Still getting fallout. Gracious day. Still getting fallout from it. Okay, that's 3 p.m., 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Yep. We'll definitely be seeing peak right around from like 3 to 8. It should start at 3, which is when the SPC outlook comes out. I think Trey is on with a high risk. Trey might actually be on board with a high risk. I'm going to ask him. That's what I'm going to do. I want to see this guy say yes or no. Because if he's on board with a high risk, that's crazy. All right, I don't think either one of these storms are tornadic anymore. That southern one just didn't really do much. The only thing I'm questioning is it's a really messy start over here in Louisiana. It's a really messy start. I wonder how it's going to shape up because it looks a bit more messy than I initially anticipated out here. Nope. Nothing looks tornadic in northwest Louisiana right now. That looks very tornadic. Hey, where is this? I need to get the Austin radar site right now. We are down to a confirmed tornado warning now. Near Splendora is when they is where it was confirmed at. Really quick though, I'm gonna take the one in this radar site for now. I want to see this area of rotation right here. Does that have a ZDR drop with it? Let me 4-panel it. 4-panel, ZDR, CC. That is right in the inflow notch. So it's not exactly where a tornado would be. And it doesn't really have a clear development of a debris signature either. So I'm not very confident. What about spectrum width? We got no spectrum width. I wouldn't be so confident in that being a tornado. But possibly a spin-up tornado northwest of Ruddersville, Texas. Little bit too tough to tell there. Maybe today won't be as bad as I thought. You're going to regret those words in about 5 hours, Tyler. I bet you're going to regret them in about 5 hours. Oh, Trey said not necessarily, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did upgrade it at 20Z. So he doesn't necessarily think it's going to go high. But he, then again, wouldn't be surprised, which I don't think any of us would be surprised if it goes high risk, let's be honest. Greetings from the 15 SIG. That's one way to introduce yourself. Definitely want to be hyper weather aware. I've never been in a 15 SIG in recent memory, so I don't know how it feels, but I was in a moderate risk for wind and I freaked out. Even as somebody who loves thunderstorms and loves specifically the way thunderstorms look, I freaked out when I woke up to a moderate risk one morning. I did not want to be in the moderate risk. That was the one time I was quite thankful for a bust. It split right over my house. Like, my area didn't have a single bad storm. And then to my north, there was like 400 wind reports in Northern Virginia. And then North Carolina got near the same. So I got very lucky on that moderate risk last year. Still an observed tornado warning for 16 minutes, but I don't see it on the ground at the moment with radar. So there's a very high chance it is lifted. Yeah, I'm pretty afraid of being hit by 100-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, that's not really something I look forward to in life. Not gonna lie. Not really something I have on my bucket list to have my house slammed by 100-mile-per-hour winds. So we'll continue to watch that tornado warning. And we'll see. We'll just continue to monitor it and wait and see. If you're talking about today being a derecho, yeah, it could be a derecho. Today could end up being a derecho. Starting to see a lot more curvature with these storms here in east central Texas, or southeastern Texas, rather. Same goes for some of them in Louisiana. But none seem well established at the moment. Completely different timing on... Holy cow. I gotta show you guys these Wolfus runs. Look at this. Look at difference here. Look at the difference. Wolfus 1 shows a derecho with multiple long-tracked strong tornadoes possible at 23Z. Wolfus 2 at 23Z, the storms are still in northwest Louisiana. So these are, of course, your ensemble members here, but just to show you all the variability we have today, it is not set in stone. But every single one of them has strong tornadoes on the table. Let's see if any initiate incorrectly. Let's see if they initiate terribly here. That's like the same. Same. They're like all the same. They all initiate like the same. Wolf is 13. Holy cow. Look at all the supercells. Oh my goodness! Look at Southeast Louisiana. Look at this. Look. Southeast Louisiana. Holy crap! You see that? That is a long tracker and a half. Wow. Would that go? That looks like it would go, let's see, 2 county in the middle. Right over here. That would go like northeast of Baton Rouge. Jeez. But every single one of these Wolfus runs results in a strong tornado threat. Like every single one. It varies on the timing. That's about the main thing. Seems like the timing is very much a variable here. Can I look at, like, okay, I can't look at Texas because that would really help. Seeing what Wolfus runs are handling Texas the best would really help. What is it right now? It is, oh, it's 1834Z. 1834. All right, so this is 1830Z. And let's look. This is what the radar currently looks like over Louisiana. This is what Wolfus Run 1 looks like. And I want to go through... Oh, this is actually 13. I want to go through and see which one shows the most convection, because that's the most likely. Wolfus 8 and 9 show a lot of convection. but none of them are really depicting all the convection over southwest Louisiana well at all. So very interesting. I don't think our WOFUS runs are going to be that accurate in terms of precipitation depiction. All right, R18ZH will be rendering in here shortly, though. Okay. New observed sounding. Let me go check here. Soundings. Ew. Yeah, southwest Mississippi, southern Mississippi, totally primed. A little lackluster on the instability, but that will change with time. But look at southwest Louisiana. What is wrong with the photograph here? Maybe not enough low and especially mid-level shear. That's really observed? Are we sure about that? Because mesoanalysis has like 25 knot, 20 to 25 knot lower level wind shear. Which I guess that is right, yeah. Because that says 21. What about helicity? Yeah, I mean, your lower level helicity actually is lacking. I didn't even realize that. But I imagine that's going to improve with time. Let's see here. Yeah, most of the models depict that it's just going to improve in the evening hours. So as the trough itself comes through, that lower level wind shear will increase rapidly. Severe weather. Let's see here. Helicity 0 to 1 kilometer, HRRR17Z, South Central United States. Yeah, HRRR depicts that. HRRR depicts there's a big lacking in wind shear in southwestern Louisiana for the moment. But that will improve rapidly towards 3-4 p.m. as the trough comes through. It will improve. It will. That primary threat will be still after 3. So I don't think that's too concerning in terms of a bust mode there. The 4,000 instability is interesting. But that lower level wind shear I don't think it's going to matter too much. Here comes a new tornado warning, and I actually don't know where this one's going to be.
Tornado warning for southeastern Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, central Liberty County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Harris County in southeastern Texas, Harris, Liberty, and Montgomery County in Texas.
Sounds about right. Let's go see what it looks like. Hey, that's the south storm, isn't it? Is that the southern storm? What did they warn here? Yep, that's the southern storm we were talking about. There you go. They indeed did warn it. Honestly, I kind of didn't think they would have. Also, this line now in northwest Louisiana has actually weakened. This is playing out weird. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like this is playing out really weird. Just a lot more convection over southwest Louisiana. I don't feel like that's going to hurt the threat too much. Because it's just light rain. But we'll see. Go over here really quick. All right. I'm pretty sure we're still observed. Let me go check. Yep, still observed for 5 more minutes. Five more minutes, we're at that observed warning. I still think we're going to see a high risk. I still think we're going to see a high risk. I feel like we just got to be patient. We got to be patient. It's always a long haul here. And we'll see what happens. But it is definitely, I'm feeling like it's more of the messier mode that we were initially expecting. Ethan, I think you said to look at Wolfus 9, was it? But like I said, none of the Wolfus ones really are depicting that convection too well. What am I looking for with Wolfus 9? I don't see anything overly ridiculous. That does have a very large open warm sector, though. We'll see what it looks like at like 4 o'clock is what's going to matter. We still have a good, like, 2-ish hours here. We'll see what happens. Interesting sell by Bonnie, Texas. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, that definitely has a good look to it. That might even get warned. More helicity means more spin for these storms, which in return means a greater opportunity for tornadoes. Search and rescue is now underway in Porter Heights, Texas. 5 homes have been heavily damaged. Search and rescue is underway right now. That is from the PDS tornado warning. That was from right when it touched down. Okay. So we'll keep an eye on that one. That one's southwest of League City. We'll also keep an eye on our tornado one up here. We just lost that confirmed warning, thankfully. So we'll switch back to our normal radar indicated warnings. Now it's going to be a waiting game till 3. More of a waiting game, waiting for our update, see what the SPC does. Let's see, what did Ethan at me in? Leesville, Louisiana. Let's go see what that looks like. That's our special weather statement in our radar hole. Oh, nope, never mind. We got a good radar site there. Yeah, that's got some curvature to it. We'll keep an eye on it. Right now, though, it doesn't have much actual full rotation on it. So we'll keep watching that, see if it tries anything. Some of these rain showers are dying out, which is interesting to see. I don't know if they're going to pull a high risk anymore because we've got a lot of convection over the risk area. I'm starting to back off on it again. I'm a little bit uncertain on the amount of convection we're seeing now in Mississippi. But like I said, we'll see what it shows. We'll see what happens towards like 3, 4 p.m. Yeah, it's still a lot of clearing in Louisiana, so I honestly don't know. It's a pretty complex setup here. All right. I'm still going to stick with the I still think we'll see a high risk. Give me just a moment. Now we just keep on refreshing the SPC sites and Twitter. Waiting for an MCD. I'm just spam refreshing. I'm waiting for it. I'm still on board with a high risk, honestly. Let's see here. That is why TRG sought SPC. Yeah, like I said, I could never make a call like this on whether to go high or not. Still some good rotation there. Let's go ahead and switch on over to our analysis radar. This I really don't see producing a tornado at the moment. It'll probably continue to increase in rotation, but we will keep watching this little hook echo here southwest of Hill Crest, because this could produce a brief spin-up tornado very soon. See if that has any CC with it. Not yet. I think we're still looking pretty good for tornadoes after looking at meso analysis closely. Here is your jet stream, and you can see our trough ejection is still well out west. So once that starts tilting negatively, kaboom. A big old kaboom over Louisiana, Texas, and Mississippi. And I think that will be in about 3 hours. I think it will be just a tad bit later than what I was initially expecting, 3 p.m. I think it will be maybe closer to 4. 3, 4 p.m. before this thing goes kaboom. Because our trough ejection is still, I mean, that's still like a neutral to positively tilt, right? Maybe it is starting to get negative there now that I see it. It is starting to get more negative in that area. So your right exit region overflows this portion of the United States right now. And if we look at your lower level jet, see if it's over there. Ha! Almost perfect. Almost freaking perfect. Look at that. I almost drew that perfectly. Wow. I have impressed myself with that one. Nearly a perfect analysis right there on the lower level jet. So that's exactly where your right exit region trough is. That's right where your massive warm sector is. All your tornado ingredients. Oh, okay. 18Z mesoanalysis. I didn't even realize that. 6.5 lapse rates over most of southwestern Louisiana now. That is a bad sign. So that's actually back on track to what it was supposed to be. So we'll continue to monitor it and see what the next mesoanalysis has here. And you can see your warm front, that's draped across probably generally this area here. And then your low pressure is going to be somewhere up in probably this area here. You can see these wind barbs rotating, so probably somewhere up there. I don't know exactly where. I could check the Weather Prediction Center because they're the experts. They can read it way better than I can. Yeah. Right about there. Probably a bit more east now. A little bit more east, closer to like here. And then, like I said, you have that warm front draping across Mississippi, Tennessee, continues back out here into that low pressure. Then it turns into a cold front dry line back here. And actually, your cold front has moved back down here with this line of storms. So there you go. And then, of course, you have these confluence bands that have begun to set up. You've got one here that is very, very obvious. You may have a few beginning here, or so. And we'll probably see one start up somewhere in Mississippi near New Orleans as well, further to the southeast. Yeah, definitely not a well-defined low pressure, but you can easily see it right here. See those wind barbs rotating? So definitely not very well-defined, but generally in that spot. Maybe a little bit to the south and west. Let's see here. Let's look at 700 millibar mesoanalysis. You could still very clearly see that trough. Mid-level lapse rates. Want to check that really quick. Mid-level's up to 7 now and 6.5 across eastern Texas, western Louisiana. I think we're still very much on track here. I think we're still very much on track. Ooh, geez. I would not be shocked if this produced a brief tornado, but it's over field, so it has nothing to lift. We probably have a tornado very close to on the ground or on the ground southwest of Hillcrest in Texas. There's just no debris for it to pick up because that is very tight, gate to gate, like 70 mile an hour rotation right there. So I'm watching that very closely. We'll see if we get any debris signature here with it. And this might actually be the tornado warning for it. It is indeed the tornado warning for it. Look at that. Man, I'm on top of it today. Houston's National Weather Service is slightly on top of it today. I should say Caden is on top of it today, because he's the one who pointed it out. Let's see our terminal radar here.
Tornado warning for West Central Galveston County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Brazoria County in southeastern Texas, Brazoria and Galveston County in Texas.
That is definitely getting some tight rotation. We'll definitely watch that one closely now. Tornado warning, so seek shelter if you're in Alvin, Texas. That is, I have a pretty good feeling that's on the ground. It's not often you get a very tight gate to gate couplet like that, and you don't see at least a weak tornado with it. So that's most likely ongoing. And you can see some spectrum within there. That's it might be on the ground. Spectrum width has some pretty high winds right in that area. But like I said, no CC because there's not a lot of debris to lift up. Because it's over a field. Isabel, don't tempt it. MCD will normally an hour or 30 minutes. An hour or 30 minutes before the update is when a high-risk MCD is issued. So you're looking at from 2 to 2:30 is a very high chance of seeing that MCD. Eastern time. There you go. There she is. There she is. She picking up something. Probably some trees, maybe some shingles from these houses. Hopefully people are in their safe spot. There she is. Told ya. Told ya. Knew that one was coming. Time for the Twitter tweet. There we go. Tornado ongoing. Near. Let's see, where are we near? Okay, we'll go northwest of Liverpool, Texas. All right, there you go. That may be strong, but it's not locked it up high enough for me to include that in my tweet. So we'll continue to monitor that. And that is on the ground. That is going to head towards Hillcrest, Alvin, and Algola. Typically, these very tight 1-2 pixel areas of rotation don't produce long track tornadoes, but it is pretty often they produce strong, short-lived tornadoes. Oh, dang. So we'll continue to watch that again. Tornado still ongoing. That is, all right. Yeah, that is definitely enough to call it a strong tornado. That is definitely enough to call it a strong tornado. This is our second strong tornado of the day, and it may warrant a PDS. Wow. That is, oh crap. Oh no. Oh, mobile homes. Oh no. Oh my goodness. That is not good at all. Oh my goodness, they're gonna need some help. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. Oh my word. Holy, oh my word. Oh my goodness, that is, holy crap. Okay, observed, but this should definitely be PDS. More mobile homes too. Oh my goodness. We'll see what Radar Omega has on that new scan. It might have weakened a bit, but as it was going over those mobile homes, it was like 110 plus gate to gate. Wow. That is really, really bad. Oh, we're breaking CC on Radar Omega. Oh my goodness. Gracious day. There's your occupacity so you can see where it's over. Right now it looks like it's going over a bit more forested areas, but it's going to head right into more mobile homes. Look at all the mobile homes. And it just hit mobile homes here. Holy crap. Gracious day. That's insane. This is still our second tornado warning because we do have one up here for Colony Ridge. Big reflectivity debris ball over a I don't know if it's a mobile home park, but there's definitely mobile homes in it. Gracious day. Make sure you are in your safe spot for sure. This is probably a very small but extremely strong in the sense of it's not violent yet, but it's extremely strong, and it's probably a little drill bit. Yes, those are all lightning. That's all lightning in the last 15 minutes. We have so much lightning, I might have to end up turning it off. Yep, there it is, a very intense drill bit. Wow. Oh my word, that's so much debris. 2x4s, shingles, parts of homes flying. That is an intense vortex right there. Gracious day. So we'll continue to watch this strong tornado. It is still observed, waiting for that new velocity scan now to catch up with CC and reflectivity. Yes, I did see the video. Okay, I do think this is weakened, potentially lifting now. Potentially lifting. Oh, I apologize. I was dead wrong. This has gotten stronger. At least on CC and reflectivity. I was trying to be optimistic. Alright, so let's see here. This is from Danny Thigpen on Twitter. So that way I've given full credit. His link is in the chat right now. If you want to go see this video, he's given me permission to share it with you guys. This is the intense drill bit that just went through that, some mobile homes over there. I forgot exactly where it was. We can look at it really quick. I'll look at it really quick for y'all. This was north of Liverpool, Texas. The beginning of that, you could see that is a very strong vortice. Look at that. Look at that vortice. Right there. Right there. That is a very intense vortice. A very strong vortice. Gracious, and look at all the debris, too. Oh, is this from... This might be the other storm. I apologize. This is probably not the one ongoing. Let me go look. Yeah, this is from Caddy, Texas. I apologize. I thought it was this one. That is from the one west of Houston that we had earlier. Thank you for pointing that out, Charles. Thank you so much for pointing that out. This is from the one in Caddy, Texas, in the Sunterra subdivision. Thank you so much for pointing out, Charles. I would probably not have seen that, so I really, really appreciate that.
Warning for southwestern Tyler County in southeastern Texas, northwestern Hardin County in southeastern Texas, Hardin and Tyler County in Texas.
I'm not sure why we aren't pulling the PDS tag here. I really don't know why we aren't pulling the PDS tag on this one. So to show you what that video was from, that was from this tornado here. Remember that tornado that took them forever to confirm earlier? The first tornado that happened in Texas? That's what it was from. That's what it was from. Again, Charles, I appreciate you pointing that out. Because I most likely would have skipped right over that. Let me go back over here. Still a strong tornado ongoing. Oh my goodness. This is lofted debris up 4,000 to 5,000 feet now. Let me see here. There we go. Trying to just make sure all my my radars are up to date, y'all. Gracious day, that's some large debris. Alrighty, there we go. That does indeed look like fallout. But I mean, gracious day, this already went over so many homes. It already went through so many homes. I really hope everybody is okay. That was a pretty big debris signature right there. Definitely the biggest of the day by far, by a milestone. Two homes hit. Man. Is that for this storm here? I did see a report of damage. Let me see if I can find it again. This is from an... Is this an hour ago? Yeah, this is from an hour ago in here. Which if I go up, I can probably show you. Yeah, this is from an hour ago up here. Train spotter, mobile homes heavily damaged or destroyed. Brick home with a roof completely removed. East Montgomery Fire Department hit with bay doors blown in and metal roof peeled back. Debris scattered across the area. And that one is from our PDS tornado warning from earlier. So that's, I think that's actually the one, I think is that the same supercell? Yeah. So this is the one here. Remember that video I just showed you guys? This was the storm that produced it, that tornado. And then it actually did a cell merge here. And then it went on to produce that PDS tornado warning. And now it's still there. It's done another cell merge for the south here, from the south. And this is it right now, which it doesn't look all that tornadic. We also got another tornado warning for Warren in Texas. I'm already losing track of which tornado's which. I apologize, y'all. I'm starting to lose track. We're only like 3 tornadoes in here in Texas, and I've lost track of which one's which. North Houston damage also coming in. That's probably this area here. The PDS tornado warned one. So we're getting more and more damage videos and photos in now. Yep, it sucks. It definitely sucks. That's for sure. Especially, okay. Let me go all the way over here. Again, gotta make sure those radar sites, radar sites stay up to date, or you'll get little jump scares like that. That's why I don't like going back and looking at previous storms when I'm tracking him. I can't tell you how many times I've done that. So we had mobile homes hit by this PDS tornado warning. We had a very strong vortex tornado over here, which I showed you all that video. That was near Katy in northwestern Houston. Now we've had a significant tornado here that has lofted debris 5,000 plus feet up north of Liverpool, Texas. Pretty sure we had 2 tornadoes here in Louisiana from way earlier, towards the beginning of the live stream. I don't think we can even go back that far. Then we had the potential unwarned tornado south of Shreveport. So we're probably already up to a tornado outbreak. We're probably already up to a tornado outbreak, to be honest with y'all. Oh, and this could easily be our first big Louisiana tornado of the day. We'll see how this interacts. That is directly out in front right here, so that's a good prefrontal. It's back? Wow, it's back. It's back on the ground. It is back on the ground. Okay. Not all that common you see a 2-pixel area of rotation last this long. This is now going into highly populated areas. Highly populated areas. They should have put PDS on that right there. They just updated it. That should have been PDS. Because this is going just southeast of Alvin in Texas. It might not have lifted. It might have just stayed on the ground. But right here, you can see the debris significantly... it significantly spread it out. And you can also see the reflectivity, or rather velocity values. They went down to like 50 mile per hour rotation. The next frame, you can see it tries to go up. And then this frame, where the CC's back, we're back on up to pretty strong rotation again. Right back up to like 65 or so. Wow. So this may have just not lifted the entire time here. This may have just simply not lifted the entire time and stayed on the ground. It's strengthening again, yeah. It just broke apart. So from what I can tell here, let me just do this kind of analysis on it. It touched down here just before the mobile homes, went through these mobile homes, crossed over this highway here, maybe weakened just a bit, still stayed on the ground, but weakened just a bit. And then it's strengthening back up again. So it looks like this thing's kind of fluctuated in intensity. Like it touched down, strengthened, weakened, and now it's strengthening for the 3rd time. More damage reports. This is tree damage from Splendora, Texas. All right, let's see here. Still ongoing, going towards Algola, if I said that right. Probably not. Very intrigued to see the next scan here and see how wrong I am about it. Since my skills aren't A+ today. Wow. Yeah, this proves that it did strengthen again here. Let's go all the way back. Look at this. Look at this terminal radar. So it was on the ground here. Went over that mobile home. Some mobile homes there. Weakened over this highway. Strengthened near Hillcrest. Weakened. And now it's strengthening back up again. So there you go. That proves that my point of it strengthening or touching down, strengthening, weakening, strengthening, and now and then weakening, then strengthening again, 3 times. So touchdown, strengthening, weakening, strengthening, weakening, strengthening again. This thing's done like 3 cycles, and I don't even know if it's lifted once. It may not have lifted at all. It may have just been on the ground the entire time and never lifted. Let me go over here. I'm not falling for that. It may still be on the ground, so make sure you're still in your safe spot. As this could still be ongoing. That debris was lofted still like 6,000 feet up there. Yeah, these 2 scans here. You had large debris on radar. And reflectivity. Now that looks lifted. It looks lifted. See all the CC scattering out again? But you still want to stay in your safe spot because it's still observed. And this thing's been known to recycle like 3 times or strengthen and weaken 3 times. And it's still, you can see very large, very, very large inflow here on your close terminal radar site. Very easily could continue to produce tornadoes here going towards northwest of Santa Fe. Both of our radar sites are very close. I believe we have gotten too close on our actual radar site, so the terminal radar is going to be better for now. Yeah, that's probably still on the ground. I believe our radar site is too close to tell for correlation coefficient now. Because it is right there. So it's a little too difficult to tell if this is on the ground using CC. That might be... Is that a donut hole on our... I can't tell if that's a donut hole or just some contamination there on our terminal radar. Probably contamination right here. But either way, this is a rain-wrapped tornado, most likely still ongoing here, just to the northwest of Santa Fe. You need to be in your safe spot regardless. Yeah, this is a strong tornado, yeah. Kind of surprised they didn't go PDS with it. I don't know if it's too late because I can't tell if this thing's about to recycle again. Wow. That is crazy. See what it looks like on this radar again. See, it's just too difficult to tell if that's on the ground. You have a lot of scattered CC, but it's too hard to tell if there's any focused CC where it may be on the ground. So it's just really a really good idea to seek shelter. You need to be seeking shelter. I believe, yeah. Oh, no. We have a tornado warning up here. I almost thought that was our only tornado warning active, but we have this one for 11 more minutes. This one in Louisiana, there has been a reported lowering with it, and you can see that couplet is tightening. So if you are in Montgomery, I know someone who lives in Montgomery who was in this chat yesterday. Make sure you are getting ready to seek shelter. Make sure you are getting ready to seek shelter. That's Montgomery, Louisiana, by the way, not Alabama. Montgomery, Louisiana. All right, our MCD for a high risk, if we get one, should be extremely soon, at any minute. That's if they decide to pull the trigger. Yeah, this needs a PDS. I'm definitely not a meteorologist, but I do know the criteria for a PDS warning. And if this has CC, if you can try to see if it has CC here, even if they want to do that dumb thing where it's a radar indicated damaging tornado, but it hasn't touched the ground, so it's not on the ground, so it's not damaging, that PDS warning, that would probably be a pretty good idea. We'll see what they pull. Oh, I see the debris ball. Right there. I see the debris ball starting up again. Yep, we got a tornado back on the ground here. If it even lifted. And this one's getting really strong, so please run to your safe spot. This is going to go towards I-45 southeast of Houston, Texas. So please be in your safe spot. And this is going towards the radar site in Dickinson, Texas, which is stupidly populated. This is already a tornado outbreak. We've already had enough tornadoes to confirm this as a tornado outbreak today. And we've also had 3 strong tornadoes. Maybe even 4, but for sure 3 strong tornadoes. You can see this massive area of inflow. Remember Thursday we were talking about that large area of inflow on one of the tornado warnings Thursday night when we initiated that urgent live stream. And this large inflow is enough to supply this supercell for a long time. Not PDS is just wild.
Tornado warning for northwestern Galveston County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Brazoria County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Harris County in southeastern Texas, Brazoria, Galveston, and Harris County in Texas.
So see how we went from this very much pixel to pixel action here, not really that large of rotation, to a giant area of inflow and outbound winds there as well. So this tornado has probably grown in size, I imagine. I'm sure they have cameras, and I'm sure the public is sharing video feeds or something with the National Weather Service. So they're gonna, if they upgrade to a PDS, it's gonna be because of a report or a video or something that comes in, because this is about to go over I-45, which is an extremely busy highway here going southeast of Houston. So if you are on I-45 near League City, all the way down to near Texas City, that general area, please make sure you pull over and try to find a sturdy shelter. Don't try to drive through this warning. You still have some time, so if you're like on the edge of the warning, you could just keep driving south and get away from the storm. I don't know if there's public storm shelters out here. But the number one thing you don't want to do is stay under an underpass. Do not park under an overpass is what they're called. Don't park under an overpass because overpasses enhance the wind speeds of the tornado or the storm, and it will actually make it worse for you. So do not go under a overpass despite the probably 40 cars are going to pass under an overpass. Let's go over here really quick. There's cameras? Okay. I don't have any permission from Radar Mega to use their cameras on stream, so I'll see if Texas DOT has some. Which, considering this is I-40, one of the more populated interstates, I'm sure there's plenty of them. That I don't know if that is it right there on this camera. It's probably very, very rain wrapped, so don't try to look for the tornado either. There we go. It's still a very tight area of rotation. They still have it confirmed as well from radar. That's still really tight rotation. I mean, it's still really, really tight. So I'm a little unsure why they haven't pulled PDS here. Maybe the environment isn't favorable enough to meet criteria. But I don't know. The one of the worst things here is the fact that we can't tell how strong it is because it's almost over the radar site. But just from looking at from this supercell here and how long it's tracked, that hook echo should occlude. It should occlude eventually. I don't want to say soon, because this is a very classic elongated supercell here. You can see it's a very long, very, very elongated classic supercell. Very, very large supercell here. So I don't want to say it's going to occlude soon. I don't really see it occluding at the moment. But it does look like that has kind of started to broaden out now. And the inflow has weakened. You can see the inbound winds are down to like 30 miles per hour. This is down to like 50. So I do think this has weakened quite a bit now, yet again. And here comes another tornado one. I would almost bet money this is one in Louisiana. Okay, well, maybe it's not. Does this one need a warning in Louisiana yet? Nah. Nah, it looks like that fell apart. That's good. Well, this is going to be an extension then, so if I did bet money, I would have lost it. Ooh, shoot. Yeah, Warren, you definitely need to be running in your safe spot. That's...
Tornado warning for southeastern Tyler County in southeastern Texas, central Jasper County in southeastern Texas, Jasper and Tyler County in Texas.
So please get in your safe spot. That could be on the ground at any moment, and we just wouldn't know because it's far from the radar site. Wow. Let's see if this is weakened. It may have... Oh, well, that got tighter again on the newest scan. Outbound winds increased, wrapped around to the southeast. Inbound winds increased slightly, wrapped around northwest. So this could still be ongoing. But now I think it's going to be... It definitely a lot more of a difficult call on whether this should go PDS or not, because now it's over the radar site. Our terminal radar is getting a little bit further away, so it's definitely a bit more difficult for a to call if this is if this should be PDS. It's a bit more of a difficult call. But before it should have been, back here once it was going through in near Hillcrest, it probably should have been PDS at that point. But it's all up to the National Weather Service. The only reason why, I forgot what I was going to say there. It's all up to the local National Weather Service whether it goes PDS or not. But either way, this storm is capable of producing a strong tornado. It's just whether or not the National Weather Service in Houston thinks it's strong enough for a PDS warning. It's all up to the National Weather Service. This is probably about to be on the ground, if not on the ground again, if it ever lifted. So we'll see. Whoever added me in that traffic cam, I saw it, but I cannot confirm if that's a tornado. Most likely it's heavily rain wrapped, so I don't know if that camera's looking in the right direction. That's why I didn't mention it. Let's see here. It's so hard to see if this is on the ground, Joel. But it is a very classic supercell. I mean, this could very easily produce a tornado. You could see here we've got the inflow of your supercell, and we've got the rest of the base of the supercell. Which actually, technically, the entire supercell goes up here like this, and then all the way back here, all the way over here, and then wraps around with that hook echo. But it is 100% capable of producing a tornado, if not still producing a tornado, about to cross I-45 right now. So we'll see. SPC should issue an MCD for a high risk if we see it. They're probably trying to coordinate with your local WFOs, I believe it is. Yeah. To see if they need to issue that high risk. We're starting to run out of time. If they don't get it out in like the next 7 minutes, I would be starting to think they're not going to pull it. There's still a lot of reasoning to pull a high risk, honestly. But starting to think they may not go high here. Gracious day. This is probably a large tornado crossing I-45 right now. Please stay alive, radar site. Please stay alive, radar site. Isabel, I told you shouldn't have tweeted that. Look what you've done. It's not directly hitting our radar site, though. Well, it's over the radar site, so I cannot say they need to go PDS with this one because I can't tell if it's a big tornado. Right now, all I see is a very large inflow, very large outflow, a big hook echo, and I can't see if there's a tornado in the middle of it. So if they don't pull PDS on here, I won't be shocked because I can't confirm it as well. Also, would love to mention this is happening in a 2% tornado risk. By the way, just want to throw that out there. Let's go back over here. Can't get to my Houston radar site. There we go. Oh no, our radar site's probably about to break. Probably about to break. Let's check on this one. Warren, you need to be in your safe spot as this could drop a tornado at any moment. And we won't be able to tell if this drops a tornado because it's way too... it's way too far from our radar site. Here comes our big watch. We just got the MCD for a massive watch. Let's see how big this watch is going to be. This is going to be our big boy, our main watch, our potential PDS tornado watch. 3, 2, 1. PDS tornado watch coming in hot. PDS tornado watch coming in hot. An appreciative uptick in severe threat is expected soon. All hazards, including a few intense tornadoes, are likely. A PDS tornado watch will be issued in the next hour. Wow. That is insane. That's what they were issuing. So now they can focus on the high risk. Now they can get that high risk MCD out. However, my question is, did they already do it? A PDS tornado watch will be needed. Several EF0 to EF2 tornadoes are expected, with a few EF3 tornadoes likely. PDS tornado watch will be needed in the next hour or so for the increasing threat. Blah, 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 blah. Any mention of a high risk? I do not see it. Long-lived, long-tracked, strong tornadoes. Significant tornadoes. PDS tornado watch likely in the next hour. They did not mention a risk upgrade in that MCD. I did not see them mention a risk upgrade there. Oh my goodness. Houston, you gotta pull the Tory. You're too late. Holy crap. They just gotta skip the PDS and pull Tory. What are we doing? What are we doing? There is probably a giant tornado ongoing with this. And I bet that's the CC right there. I'd almost bet money on that being the tornado. What are we doing? Freaking pull it now. Right now. Pull the Tory. 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 Holy crap. Pull the Tory. What are we doing? Oh my goodness. I don't know if they can even pull it though because the environment's not favorable, but that is a violent tornado going through Dickinson right now. That is a violent tornado going through Dickinson, Texas right now. Holy crap. Pull the Tory. Come on. What are we doing? Are we not looking at the same imagery as me, or what the heck is happening? People's lives are... Look at this. I mean, look at that. Holy crap. I don't think it's going through downtown Dickinson. I think it's missing just to the south. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What are we doing? Holy crap. Are we waiting for someone else to confirm it or what? Like, come on. We just gonna sit here and watch this massive tornado go over this area and just keep it as a normal tornado warning? Upgrade it. At least PDS. Come on. What are we doing? Oh my goodness. I'm starting to shake. I'm beginning to shake now. Oh my goodness, that's probably all debris right there. I hope you realize that. I don't know how much of that's actually the tornado itself, but that's probably a massive debris signature. What are we doing, National Weather Service? Is 110 miles per hour plus 42 plus that probably big CC drop plus this crazy supercell plus a populated area not worth at least a PDS? I mean, what are we doing? Holy crap. Please be in your safe spot if you are in Dickinson, Texas. A violent tornado is most likely overhead. I hope I'm dead wrong. I would love to be dead wrong on saying pull the Tory and this is just not on the ground. Now it's probably beginning to break apart. Oh my word. I'm trying to see if I can see any more CC here. Gracious day. Now what we're probably going to see is a bunch of fallout as this leaves the radar site. Gracious day. How many people are in this warning? Because I know it's a criteria, but I'm dang sure that we got at least 100K in here. 102K. Gracious day. That might still be it right there. That might still be it. Gracious. Yeah, that's still it. That's it. That's it right there. Oh my word. Let me go delete that tweet where I just said it's likely lifting. Just delete that really fast. There we go. Isabel saw that. Ignore that, Isabel. You didn't see it. Ethan, what are they doing? It's huge. Is that it? It's huge if that's it. Oh my word! What are we doing? Are we sleeping? Like, really? What are we doing? Holy crap. No PDS. No PDS. This just went through like about 100,000-ish homes. And we didn't even have a PDS. What are we doing, Houston? This is the third time they've made a mistake today. I think it's a mistake, at least. I mean, holy crap, that's like 150 mile per hour rotation now. That should warrant a Tori or at least a PDS. Wait, is Houston... Are they located here? Now I've completely changed. Holy crap. They might have ran to their safe spot. Okay, now I fully understand. They probably have a backup office, but holy crap, I hope they're okay. It should be like right here or so. They're near I-45. They're like right here, y'all. That tornado might have barely missed them. Ooh. Or are they over here? I can't figure out exactly where they are. Hold on. I could look it up. Copy address. Okay, that's their exact location right there. I think it missed them. I think it missed them. I'm pretty sure it did. I'm pretty sure it did. Who's the backup office here? I don't know who it is. Oh my word. The cyclone port in Dickinson measured a 4 millibar drop during the tornado. Holy cow. Why didn't we pull the PDS there at least? I just hope they're okay. Now I understand why maybe they didn't pull the PDS or the Tory, because they had to seek shelters themselves. But, I mean, you have a backup office. You had a lot of time there. But I just hope that everybody's okay now. I definitely understand a lot more on why they didn't pull that. It's because they had to run to their safe spot. And probably by the time they were in their safe spot, that's when it started to strengthen. I do think it's lifting now, if not lifted. I don't see it nearly as tight. It's probably occluded. Ooh, terminal radar says otherwise, but it is definitely on a weakening trend. Yeah, I would assume Lake Charles too, so I don't know, maybe Lake Charles wasn't watching it, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that they would be alerted, right? You know, if a National Weather Service has to seek shelter, I'm sure they have to alert their backup office on the reasoning why, and then that backup office then has to start paying attention to that storm. Gracious day. What a mess. I'm also looking at the H-triple-R column, not a mess. But also, however the heck of whatever happened here. The CC could actually be right there, and it's just so intense that it's now broken. No high risk. They maintain moderate. That is definitely a safer bet. But it is, we're still going to have a PDS tornado watch. Let me go see. Okay, they've continued the observed warning. Who? Um, it says Galveston, Texas. I think that's still the same National Weather Service, right? Pretty sure that's the same National Weather Service. Gracious day. I still can't really exactly tell what happened here, but I'm pretty dang sure it was strong to violent. Ethan, if you're in the chat, do you think that warranted a Tory? I don't know if you're still in the chat, but I don't know, a potentially violent, strong to violent tornado heading right into 100,000 people. Pretty sure that would warrant at minimum a PDS. Gracious day. That still might be debris right in this area. It could still be on the ground. Wow. Gracious day. Let me pull this all the way back here. Debris is wonky. I mean, that's because they're so close to the radar site. But look here. I mean, I could see debris up in tilt. For sure. Let's see. Well, that might be barely on the ground again. As it's moving into the water here. I don't know, though. I'd feel like that warrant at least a PDS, right? Like, I'm not going insane. Let me go over here. There we go. Okay, let's go over here. Let's see what they say. Severe probabilities have been adjusted in portions of central to east Texas. Yeah, they don't mention a high risk here. Previous discussion probably still has it. I don't see that. Oh, yeah, I do see that. Previous discussion still has mention of a high risk. Still on the ground. Still on the ground. No tornado watch even in this area. I didn't even realize that till now. I mean, look at it. Look, this thing literally started strengthening quite quickly right when it got towards Hillcrest. And look how strong this got on the terminal radar. It was breaking velocity pretty much the entire way through. Wow. That is just crazy. Hi, Lucky.
Good morning.
I'm a little bit confused on why we didn't have at least a PDS here.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I don't understand why.
I'm gonna go back in terminal radar here. I mean, come on, that's gotta warrant at least PDS or maybe pushing Tori.
At least PDS. Like, come on. But TRG, we're not the National Weather Service, so you can't really have a say in it.
You might have auto tune on. I can't tell.
I don't.
Okay, no, you didn't. Just right there, it sounded like it came on for a second.
And
No, it doesn't sound like it anymore.
yeah. I don't remember last time I turned that thing on.
Okay, I'm gonna close
How was
this.
it? What time did you start today?
8:45.
Man,
Yeah.
that's rough.
Jeez, look at that now. Look at that rotation.
Wow.
That is white and rot. Uh,
You don't see that often.
oh. South of Montgomery, Louisiana? Am I looking at the right one here? Chat's telling me to go south of Montgomery. Go to.
Yeah.
Never mind, not south, Go to.
Yeah, the Montgomery one. If you use storm relative velocity, it's there. But actually, wait, that might be.
I'm gonna go see if that's on the ground. They almost went high risk Lucky, but they didn't pull it. We are getting a PDS watch though. Yeah, that's in the inflow there. That the yellow wind speeds here probably corruption. We'll see though. They may end up warning that. I would watch right there. See that little rain shower right here that's starting to try to hook around? That's where I would watch. Keep an eye on that. Definitely want to come back to that next scan. Violent water spout over here, or previously violent water spout. That's probably about what it looked like over the radar site. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can find any pictures of this tornado or something. Just something here. I feel like it was worth a Tory personally. Just so I can look back on that scan here again, show y'all. I mean, look at that. Right over, directly over Dickinson. 60-mile wind report right there from the public. I'd like to know, though, if there's tornado damage there. still an observed warning for a whole 1 more minute, and then we go back to radar indicated. There we go. I didn't check if this one over Warren ever produced a tornado. It was pretty far from the radar site, so I don't really know if it did. Now we got another storm in Warren that could try to rotate as well. We are tornado warningless. We are actually tornado warningless. Lucky joins and we go tornado warningless for the first time in quite a while.
I'm gonna be the first one to say I don't think that's gonna last for too long.
Yeah, that won't last long at all.
Not to jinx everyone, but I mean, come on. We're not even halfway done with the day threat, right? It's going on until
No.
like night now.
Buddy, we are.
A quarter?
Let me just take a screenshot of how far through the slight risk we are for you.
Oh yeah, I
You
forget.
ready?
Oh yeah,
You
no.
ready? You ready to see? You ready to see?
I'm watching it. I'm watching. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that little tiny bit. I'd say 5% done tops. Not even. Like literally
Dude, this is gonna
5%.
be insane.
5% done tops, and we've already had something that could have even been worth at Tori.
This is gonna be scary, y'all.
New risk look like this right here is the new risk. They might have expanded the moderate slightly, but to me it doesn't look that different. Really, you think we could see a high risk as late as a 7 p.m. update?
Ooh.
3 p.m. was kind of last minute. 7 p.m. would be very last minute. Like
That's as last minute as you can get. Like the storm
like
would
yeah.
probably be, but like where we think the high risk would be put, storms would already be in there probably by then, maybe.
Actually, I don't think. I think it's 8. I think it's actually 7 p.m. Central when it
Let's see.
updates. Right, 8 p.m.
Yeah,
Eastern. That would be the
01Z.
yeah, not 00Z. So that's 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central. You're 1 hour off on that one.
Yeah, telling you, man, daylight savings messes with our brain sometimes,
All the time.
all the time. Yeah.
So 01Z. I mean, that's when the tornadic cells would be all over eastern Louisiana and a good chunk of Mississippi. See what 19Z shows here shortly. Oh, here comes a tornado warning. Probably Louisiana. Yep. Can't tell if that's on the ground.
Tornado warning for North Central Grant Parish in North Central Louisiana, Southeastern Wynn Parish in North Central Louisiana, Grant, and Wynn County in Louisiana.
I don't think that's on the ground, but it is rotating enough for them to put a warning on it. There's our crazy water spout right now. Friggin' tornado donut hole and all. Look at that. Definitely a very strong to potentially violent water spout right there. Most likely a strong water spout based off of velocity signatures there that barely gets to like 80.
All right, the Montgomery one is tornado warn.
Yeah, I went over it.
All right, bro, I'm done.
Already
I'm
went over
tired
it.
of somehow being either like a minute late, 30 seconds late, maybe even 10 minutes late. The weed whacker is on it.
Yeah, I know he is.
Okay,
I don't know what he sees though because I don't have it on.
I got you. I'll let you know. They're just looking at the man himself right now.
Let's see here. Yeah, we'll continue to see what happens here. We're going to watch it very, very closely. Ethan, if you're in the chat, you made a mistake when you posted your outlook on Twitter. You put the wrong tornado percentage. It's the larger one. Let's see here. Y'all really want me to go back to this water spout? It's probably gonna die out over here. It might continue and try to recycle after Smith Point, but I don't know. We'll see. Also, please don't let the fact that they didn't upgrade this to a high risk stop you from being weather aware. This is going to be a very dangerous, significant tornado outbreak regardless. They didn't upgrade to a high risk just simply due to confidence in the area. So they couldn't pinpoint exactly where the greatest threat for a violent tornado would be. So instead they just kept the whole area moderate. There was not enough confidence to upgrade for the potential of those discrete storms in front of the line.
And me personally, I think that was a good call.
Same here.
I really think that was a good call.
I don't know. There is a lot of confidence though, so
There was a lot of confidence, but I wouldn't say
and the
they're
fact that they're
worried
doing a
about pulling
PDS
it.
watch too, I am a little bit more surprised that they didn't upgrade.
I get some people may think it should be, but I mean, I don't know.
We'll see. I wonder if it's actually possible that they upgrade it to high risk at like the 8 o'clock Eastern update.
I mean, unless they do a mezzo for upgrade like an urgent update.
Mm. There would have to be a lot of strong tornadoes ongoing
Yeah,
for them to do something like that.
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like either they wait till 8, or if there's a if they put out a mezzo. But like you said, there have to be a lot of strong tornadoes ongoing.
Yeah, there'd have to be a lot of ongoing discrete storms and stuff. All right, there we go. I'm going to close out this. I'm honestly surprised they didn't pull Tory for that. I was really quite confident in them doing that. Well, Houston screwed up 3 times today. 3 times in like 2 hours.
Same, isn't this the same National Weather Service that did the radar indicated PDS?
I think it
That thing?
is.
I think it was.
I think it is. Oh, they just canceled the that's the severe watch right there. Yep. Severe watch was canceled. The cold front's coming through now. You can see it. This is your main line of storms right here. We're officially into the moderate risk area, at least on the northwest side.
Now I will say this here, G, ahead of time. I probably will not be here for long because I still gotta go do some stuff. I just wanted to join for a little bit, at least be here for a little bit.
Where's that at, Caden? Kirbyville, Texas? Oh, that's this one over here. Is it this little tiny prefrontal that's sneaking in over here west of Kirbyville, Texas? Unwarned little thing. It does have some good rotation. Is that where there's a cone funnel reported, or were you talking about elsewhere? Okay. Tornado possible where Caden said. I mean, we're not going to know because it's far away. Lucky, see if anything's happening with the weed whacker over there.
I know. I'm watching. I don't see
Oh,
anything right now.
that's probably
He's
going to warrant a tornado warning.
he's booking it though, and I have another chaser that's literally on the storm. I'll send name and DMs.
They're probably going to issue a tornado warning for this storm as it moves on shore towards Smith Point. They'll issue it for generally this area here. I know that's way too large, but just somewhere around there, we're going to have a tornado warning issued here, probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes. All right, let me see. Okay. You could just keep me updated on the chasers if you want to.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, look, a 61-mile-an-hour wind report in the middle of the water. Who's this by? Oh, it's from the public. Is there a freaking boat out there?
Someone has a jet ski out there, bro.
Boat!
Come on.
Dude, he
That is
literally
my
just intercepted a tornado, or a water spout, technically, on a boat, probably. I don't know what that's from. If he's on a boat, he got almost directly hit by a water spout. It says from the public, so I'm thinking it was a boat. Or is there an
That's very
island out
unsafe.
here? Holy crap, is that an island? There is some land out here, but that report is in the middle of water. Dude might have actually intercepted a tornado on a boat. Water spout. Water spout. Gracious.
No, that is very not safe.
Yeah, that's a very strong water spout, probably ongoing here west of Smith Point, Texas. We'll see if they end up warning towards the shore for that. Where's this 45 sig wind at? Okay, we're actually already starting to enter the 45 sig wind. Things should rapidly increase in intensity once that cold front sweeps through, which may still be a couple more hours here. This threat here will slowly increase in activity and slowly increase in severe weather potential, whereas with this cold front sweeping through, it's going to rapidly increase severe weather on the southern side. So we're finally entering that peak hour. We're at past 3 p.m. now. Oh, we got a little lone guy out here in southwestern Mississippi. Oh, the storm Caden was talking about in Texas is now tornado warned.
Good call, Caden.
We'll wait for that beep to scare us. I imagine they'll warn this one pretty soon too out here near Smith Point, Texas.
Tornado warning for northern Newton County in southeastern Texas, east central Jasper County in southeastern Texas, Jasper and Newton County in Texas.
Yeah, I think Shreveport's done. Pretty sure Shreveport is done. You're going to get a lot of heavy rainfall for the rest of the day, but your main severe threat is over, from what I can tell. Yep. Just a reminder, the event's just starting. Here's the HRRR for none other than the hour the SPC releases their risk, which is 8 o'clock Eastern. Just a reminder, we are just now really beginning. We just now hit the peak time frame, which is 3 p.m. Eastern. 3 p.m. Eastern all the way till probably 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. rather. Not that long, not that long, not that long. Not that long, but 3 p.m. all the way till 11 a.m. We'll see. They're holding off that warning a little bit longer here for Smith Point and areas pointing north because that area rotation may fall apart if they occlude here. Or if that area occludes. I'd say the most impressive storm right now is probably the one that just got tornado 1 for Newton in Louisiana, Jasper, Texas. Still watching this one in the middle of a radar hole out here near Winfield, but I can't see if it's really impressive. This discrete storm out here in southwest Mississippi, it's formed too far in front of the cold front. So I don't actually think that's going to be much of a tornado producer. All right, here we go. 80-mile-per-hour winds likely, 2-inch hail possible. Numerous strong tornadoes are expected. This is a life-threatening and particularly dangerous situation. Tornado watch. There you go. In that pink and black outlined area. PDS tornado watch ready. Ready for this 90-80 right here. 95!
Wow.
95-80. Wow!
Tornado warning for Eastern
Holy
Chambers
cow.
County in southeastern Texas, Chambers
Wow.
County in Texas.
Wow! 95! Ethan nailed it. Ethan said at 10:55 a.m. this morning, he said 95-80 tornado watch coming. And here it is, a 95-80 PDS tornado watch. That is a PDS particularly dangerous situation tornado watch. Wow. Oh. Look, part of the marginal risk is in the PDS, y'all. That is crazy. High-end watch right there. I was definitely not expecting to see a 95 tornado watch there. It is a high, moderate PDS watch. 95% chance for 2 or more tornadoes, 80% chance one of them is EF2 to EF5, 90% chance we get 10 at 60 mile per hour wind events, 80% chance one of those is greater than 70 miles per hour, 40% chance we get 10 or more 1-inch hail events, 30% chance one of those is around 2-inch in diameter. Overall, there is a high risk 95% chance in this tornado watch that we see 10 or more, or rather 6 or more combined severe wind and hail events. But we're not actually at a high risk for severe weather. That is just for the tornado watch area. And there you go. They're getting rid of that tornado watch. You can see they're expiring the tornado watch to where we'll only have part of this one on the northwest side and the southwest side left, and then part of the east side left. Wow. They definitely went quite above and beyond with that 95-80 watch right there. Definitely a high-risk caliber watch. Numerous tornadoes are expected, with a few intense tornadoes that are likely. Widespread damaging winds and scattered significant gusts of 80 miles per hour likely. 2-inch hail possible. Numerous severe supercells are expected to intensify throughout this afternoon over Texas and western Louisiana, spreading rapidly northeastward across the watch area early this evening. Parameters are becoming increasingly favorable for tornadoes, including strong tornadoes, widespread damaging winds throughout the watch area. That is a PDS tornado watch.
TRG.
Yep.
Can you mute me real quick? I do want to ask you something.
All right, go ahead. Oops. Yeah. I haven't really checked. I'll wait for 0Z tonight. Yep. Right, what? What Z? Yeah, that's around 10 a.m. I mean, I'm pretty sure they took me out of the 2% tornado risk. I don't really see a lot of instability for tomorrow. That's the crazy problem. The line hits me around 16, 17 Z. So, yeah. Oh, they did rewarn that supercell. Moving on shore. Okay.
Do you want to tell you that?
Yeah, I see it, Caden. It only has 130 mile per hour rotation, so we'll see. We'll see if it's on the ground once it moves on shore here. So prepare for a strong tornado to move, or a strong water spout to move onshore here. If you are in between Smith Point and west of Monroe City in Texas. Actually got a tornado warning out for the water. Got a warn for those fishies there.
You must
Yep.
always warn it for the fishies.
I am very confident that that is on the ground, or technically on the water. Because you could see the vortex hole here. Inbound and outbound winds wrapping around the tornado. So I am very confident that that is actually on the water and will be moving on shore. And will most likely warrant a, well, who knows? Maybe they'll keep it radar indicated the whole time. Apparently they don't do PDSs. So, while they did do one late, once the tornado lifted, they ended up pulling a PDS tag. That was earlier today. So we'll watch it as it moves on shore. It could end up going PDS and or confirmed. We'll see what happens. Love how Jake just said, do we think the tornado outbreak's over? Have you not been paying attention to the live stream? We just had a high-end tornado watch issued. It's just beginning. Let me go back over here to... Yeah, that's about to move onshore. That really should be PDS.
TRG.
Now what do you want?
Watch this storm.
Oh, he's talking about weather. Never mind. Go ahead, Lucky.
Watch this storm. It's not the Montgomery storm, but the one behind it, near Provencal.
How far behind it we talking?
Like
And
next
so
storm.
I see Montgomery.
All right, to the west.
Oh, shoot!
Yeah.
That should probably be tornado warned.
Yeah. So keep an eye on that.
Let me try to find the right radar site here.
I was about to start complaining that I talked again.
Yeah, that should probably be tornado warned. We could have a tornado touchdown any second near Bellwood, Louisiana. So please be close to your safe spot, as that may go tornado warned soon. We'll watch that closely. I'll keep a radar sight right on it. We'll go over to Houston. All right, we should see, next scan, we should see some debris being lofted up. I'm going to switch this one down to Lake Charles. For now, at least. Giving that another scan. That rotation did weaken towards Bellwood, Louisiana. So that's good news. We're going to go back over here to this storm in Texas. So this one here, southwest of Monroe City in Texas. Likely a strong tornado moving onshore right now. 130 mile per hour rotation.
That is some rotation.
Yeah, that's definitely rotating, Lucky.
I know. I said that is some rotation.
Yeah, I know. Yep, land spout is now on land, but we're going to have to wait one more scan, which may be in just 5 seconds. It won't be. There's no way our radar site updates that quickly. Yeah. At least another 30 seconds before this radar scan comes in and we potentially see a CC drop. Still a lot of clearing over Louisiana. We still have blue skies in central Louisiana. Gracious day. Spectrum with? This is probably on the ground, but I have a pretty good feeling it's just not able to pick up anything. So we'll have to give it another scan, but I'm quite confident that area of rotation is producing a strong tornado right now. This is in Texas, southwest of Monroe City. Monroe City, Texas. Southwest of Monroe City, Texas. Newsday Triple R continues the strong tornado threat. Let's see, this is midnight, 1, 2, till about 2, 3 a.m., and then it rapidly decreases. See if it's uptrended at all for me and Lucky. Nope.
What?
It hasn't uptrended for us. That's what I was looking at.
Oh. I'm expecting a downtrend, just because it's us.
Big beast of a supercell right there. This is the one that produced our potential strong tornado over Dickinson, Texas, which I still haven't heard anything from that. I'd assume that maybe it wasn't ongoing. Maybe. But I'm pretty sure we saw a lot of CC drops there. There she is. There's your debris signature. So that is indeed ongoing. We got a tornado ongoing here. And it's getting pretty strong too. Like this is getting up to probably 130, maybe even pushing 140 mile per hour rotation here. Ooh. We got a lot more gate to gate, but it did weaken just a bit. But it is a lot more gate to gate. What will tomorrow's severe threat be? Severe weather. I'll show it really quick while we wait for that next scan. So the majority of this is going to be mainly damaging winds. Here's your damaging wind outlook. All the way from southern Virginia all the way down to the Gulf coastline in the panhandle of Florida. And then there's our tornado threat. Primary tornado threat will probably be over South Carolina, Georgia, and North Carolina. But there's also another area that could see tornadoes tomorrow. I'll quickly just check here. Yeah, that will be further to the southwest. So more of the heightened tornado threat will be this area here. I wouldn't be shocked to see that 5% go all the way down to as far as Tallahassee, Florida. And then hail threat is very minimal. There's a chance we get isolated 1-inch hail. Go back to... Oh, there you go. We are now at an observed warning. I'm glad the National Weather Service in Houston actually looked at their radar this time. You're saying this storm needs to be tornado warned? Check that again. Which one? There's 4 of them. There's 4 of these things. This one, maybe? Right here. I could see that being warned. It's going into a radar hole. Alright, let's go back to our tornado warning here. And yeah, there you go. We got our nice little vortex hole here. Like the 3rd one we've seen this year. Inflow this way, outbound winds this way. And you've got a strong, violent, strong to potentially violent tornado here. What is an EF4 rating here? I'm just going to see the wind speeds of it. EF4 begins at 166. This is very close to that. Very, very close. Like, this is 160 to 165 or so. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. There we go. Strong. Tornado ongoing. This is, let's see, south of Double. Have no idea how to pronounce that. Texas. Oops. Alright. I did see the next scan. The CC looked lighter, so... that's still definitely on the ground. We're still looking at 140 mile an hour rotation there. I haven't heard anything from Dickinson, Texas. No. I have not. Despite the large CC drop we saw over there. I'm yet to hear anything. Still a tornado warning in effect for Roganville in East Central Texas as well. We'll continue to monitor that. But it doesn't seem notable at the moment. We're going to go check on this storm here in Louisiana. A little bit of rotation with that. That's northeast of Georgetown, Louisiana. But it's nothing over the top. That Montgomery storm did get severe warning for a tornado possible. But it seems like the rotation's not that tight on it. And here's a storm that Lucky pointed out. This was for Bellwood, and that area rotation died out very rapidly. No notable CC drop there. Still an ongoing strong tornado here over the National Wildfire Refuge southeast of Oak Island, Texas. CC is continuing, and here comes a new tornado warning. Don't know what it's going to be for. Probably one of these storms up here. Maybe. Well, shoot, it ain't even showing up, so we're just going to have to wait. See where it appears up here.
Tornado warning for East Central Wilkinson County in southern Mississippi, northwestern Amite County in southern Mississippi, Amite, and Wilkinson County in Mississippi.
Well, that's interesting. I don't see that rotating a lot, but it is in a pretty favorable environment, so they did end up tornado warning that. That's for 5,524 people out there in Gloucester, Mississippi. Let's see. All right, let's go back over to Texas once again. Still a very strong area rotation there. You're looking at about 130 still ongoing. 130 mile an hour rotation here, southeast of Oak Island, Texas. Still not PDS, by the way. CC drop still continues. Hopefully this isn't impacting many homes. I haven't really checked. It looks like it's mainly fielded areas. Yeah, the tornado outbreak's ongoing now. Yeah. Our morning round's done. That is a very tight couplet. That last scan, the newest scan, thankfully broke apart. But look at that. That is really tight. Gate to gate, tiny pixels right there. Well, the National Weather Service will go and survey out here in Dickinson and see if there actually was a tornado. I'm pretty confident there was, especially around this area here. Right around this region, I'm sure there was a tornado. That's where we had a good CC drop. I mean, I would be shocked if 140 some mile per hour rotation didn't drop a tornado. We just haven't heard much from that area. I really only see this one as our concerning storm right now. That's northwest of Highland, or High Island rather, in Texas. I think it's going to be a storm that we watch for a while here. Okay, we do have the new mesoanalysis, so I do want to go check that. Still a CC drop, so most likely still ongoing. What time is it? Like 20Z now? Yep, 20Z now. Wow, we are up to 3,500 instability in the majority of South Central Louisiana now. That area is very much primed. Still going to be another 2 to 3 hours before any primary supercells probably fire in that area, or prefrontal supercells. But we'll see. Never know. Maybe we'll get some unexpected convection out there. Still on a weakening trend with this velocity signature, but it is still on the ground according to CC. Also, a lot of cloud cover has dissipated across southern Mississippi. The only cloud cover there really is from that tornado-warned storm. I wonder if it's going to tighten up more. It's not really that tight.
I'll be right back, TRG.
Okay. Oh, they expanded, Oh, wait, no, that's not what I thought it was. Never mind. Thought they expanded portions of the tornado watch, but they didn't. What they did was they canceled this tornado watch up here. Portions of the tornado watch. So Shreveport, you're now outside of the tornado watch area. Ooh, that one might be a problem. Ooh, that one could very quickly become a problem. West of Alexandria. Well,
I'm back. I was just about to tell you that.
we'll keep an eye on that one because it's already got a good look to it. We'll keep watching it very closely. I want to go back over to Texas now. Oh, maybe strengthening again. Maybe strengthening again. This storm just isn't quitting, is it? It's gone through so many cell cycles. I mean, this first dropped a tornado way back here, northwest of Liverpool. Let's go see how far this thing's traveled. Okay, Liverpool's right there, so if this thing stayed on the ground the entire time, it would have traveled about 53, 54 miles. But of course, there's no way we can know because, well, we don't see CC drops over water. So just the overall lifespan of the supercell has been there the whole time. Let's go back over to our analysis radar. Okay. So I'm just quickly checking something on mesoanalysis here. I was checking the lower level lapse rates, which they are still widespread, 6.5. And here we go again. It's back to a strong tornado. Look at that, 130 mile per hour winds right there. Gracious day. Right back up to strengthening. Look at this cell here from Lake Charles. This one here. The one that's really, really far away. It's got some crazy upper level rotation. I'm going to go back to Houston's, though, because that's definitely closer. So this is going to continue to move northeast. It shouldn't hit any very populated areas until possibly Stowell here. And then eventually it's going to go up into Port Arthur, which is heavily populated, but we're still like at least a good hour, if not way more than that, from getting to Port Arthur here. Currently, 2045Z. We are 7 hours into this live stream right now. We're still tracking an ongoing tornado outbreak. First tornado we saw occur on our live stream was a potential tornado in central Louisiana from literally 6 hours ago. And ever since then, we've had probably around 10, if not more, tornadoes since then. So we are already up to, like I said before, tornado outbreak status, and we are now getting into our peak tornado time. The more east this moves, the greater the tornado threat will get with it. So this is what you're watching right here. This your general cold front here. That's your main forcing mechanism, your main event, per se. And as that pushes eastward, it's going to continue to cause a stronger and stronger line. And until then, these discrete storms are going to continue to try to produce tornadoes in central Louisiana. Which it's hard to tell if many of them even are, because we got quite the radar hole in northeast Louisiana. One in west of Alexandria, like I was talking about before, doesn't really look as impressive now. Southwest Mississippi here. Still trying to get its act together, but doesn't seem like it's dropped anything at the moment. Caden, that town doesn't pop up. Is that for me? It says possibly Kentucky and Missouri, but I don't think we have any storms there. Wow. That is 120 mile per hour outflow winds right there. And here comes a new warning. Probably an extension to this. We'll see if it's PDS.
Tornado warning for southeastern Chambers County in
2 of 'em.
southeastern Texas, Chambers County in Texas. Tornado warning for central Caldwell Parish in north central Louisiana, Caldwell County in Louisiana.
Okay, still not PDS. That's probably due to low population. And they did warn this one way up here. I think this is the one Caden was talking about like 15 minutes ago or so. And they did indeed warn that all the way up here for Columbia and Clark's, Louisiana. Also, a new torr possible severe behind that, north of Dry Prong, Louisiana. Okay, let me change this. There we go. Back over to Texas here. Still an ongoing tornado. Still 130 mile per hour outbound winds. So we'll see what we'll see if this continues here. I don't even know where Connor Croft is. That's actually a good question. Let's see where Connor is. Let's see here. Okay, he's starting his main live stream at 4. So that's 10 minutes. He may delay it by just a bit, though. I wouldn't be too surprised if he slightly delays it. We'll see where he is. I imagine he's probably somewhere in Mississippi. This is still an ongoing tornado south of Monroe City, going up towards south of Stowell. So Stowell still need to be in your safe spot, but this should go to the south of you. Let's see. Yeah, gate to gate, it's near 140 right now, gate to gate. Right around 140, 145. Yep, we indeed do have a storm heading into our radar hole. 2 storms heading into the radar hole. Those are going to be probably quite long trackers unless that line catches them. Both of those, this general group here is going to just keep going like that. It's going to continue to go up to the northeast. See what NATOcast has here, just updated. NATOcast has IRISK still. That would be for later tonight as well. That would be a late risk. Alright, let's go see this radar site again. Ooh. That's bad. So for Mississippi, we're going to be keeping an eye on this storm here. This is a semi-discrete supercell. Going to be heading up towards Brookhaven over the next hour and a half. So definitely want to watch that one closely. And now our other storm up here in northeastern Louisiana is tornado warned. Looks like we're going to be dealing with some radar holes for the next 2 hours. At least the next 2 hours. Here comes a beep.
Tornado warning for southeastern Caldwell Parish in north-central Louisiana, northeastern La Salle Parish in north-central Louisiana, Caldwell, and La Salle County in Louisiana.
Now up to 6 tornado warnings, which is by far the most we've had today. And we still have a strong tornado ongoing here, heading towards Seabreeze in southeastern Texas. And don't forget, this area is still very prime. This area is still extremely prime. So once these storms down here, where that cold front is generally back here a bit off your screen, once they push eastward, they're going to produce tornadoes when they get into southwestern Louisiana and central Louisiana. It's definitely not if or when. It's definitely not an if. It's a matter of when. I'm already getting tired from coverage here. I haven't had a good break. So I might need a refuel before I keep going. If I do, hopefully you guys will stay here and understand that I need food. Thank goodness I ate a big breakfast this morning because that's what's been holding me for the last 8 hours straight. Or technically 7 hours, because I literally ate it and then hopped right on stream. Nope, Jake, I have not. I have not. I've been covering this for you guys, so you would be weather aware. And once it comes towards supper time, if my family fix anything, I will definitely eat it. And take a break to eat it. Let me see if they are. Hopefully Lucky would be here to help us out. Still a strong tornado, near violent, ongoing in southeastern Texas. So just to let y'all know what we could see today, if we get a semi-discrete storm, it's something like this, where we have a strong to potentially violent tornado consistently recycling over a duration of 60, 70 miles in an hour and a half or 2 hours. That's all it's going to take. This storm might not stop. Because it is going into that very favorable environment. So we may be dealing with this until the cold front catches up with it in probably like 4 hours. We'll see, though. We'll see. The cold front may be a little bit quicker because the cold front is moving east-southeast. So we'll see how long it takes to catch up. Go back over here. There we go. Okay. Yeesh. Back up to about 150 mile per hour wind speeds, at least based on just these gate-to-gate velocities. That is crazy. So we're likely nearing a violent tornado here. I'm still, I think I am a little shocked they didn't pull the high risk, but then again, the SPC is always conservative. So, I am shocked, but I'm also not shocked. Oh.
Tornado warning for northwestern Catahoula Parish in northeastern Louisiana, Franklin Parish in northeastern Louisiana, Catahoula, and Franklin County in Louisiana.
That's a radar hole storm. There you go. We're definitely going to be relying a lot on our on chasers and public reports for these storms. A lot of these storms are going into radar holes. This one is going to be probably invisible for quite a long time because of this radar site here, but these are going into a long tracked radar hole. Most memorable, the Rolling Fork tornado came out of this radar hole area. And then we also have this one that is going up northeast, and thankfully a radar site is in Jackson, so we will have that better visual in about 30 minutes. Whereas this one, they are going to be invisible radar-wise for who knows how long. Could be an hour, or if they move more east, it could be more of 30 minutes. It's going to be at least an hour, though. Huh? What are you doing? They might end up warning that. We'll see. That's a cell merge that's starting. We'll see if that starts rotating. But yeah, this is going to be in a radar hole for, I'd kind of reverse it there. This is going to be in a radar hole for as long as 2 hours or as little as 1 hour. Oh, here she comes again. What's this one? Oh, that's this one back here? What? Wait, this is an old warning. Okay. I was about to say, that's an old warning, ain't it? Oh, here comes another one. I'm losing track. Help.
Tornado warning for Jefferson County in southeastern
Oh,
Texas.
radar indicated
Jefferson
PDS.
County in Texas.
Is it actually?
Tornado warning for
I haven't set that up
southwestern
properly.
Lincoln County in south central Mississippi, eastern Franklin County in southwestern Mississippi, Franklin, and Lincoln County in Mississippi.
Radar indicated PDS, even though it's probably on the ground. Hold on, I gotta go change that scene you just saw right there. Edit transition. And we're gonna do the beginning scene will be any. Scene transfer will be this one. Ending scene will be this one. That should work. Okay. Just had to test that real quick, sorry. But there you go. Just like that, fixed it. I swear, if I see a CC drop here, I'm gonna freaking spaz. Okay, sure, radar indicated my foot. Who is this? Lake Charles, is that you? Lake Charles, come on, you're better than Houston National Weather Service, right? Come on, you could put a confirmation on that. I'm gonna mute myself. Lucky,
Huh?
did you hear what I said?
Can we get something slabber?
What?
Something slabber?
No.
That's
Jeez, I'm gonna have to mute both of us so I could tell this dude it.
okay.
Oh wait, is this PDS radar indicated? Oh no, Houston's the better weather service. Look, they went observed with it. Is this Houston? Yeah, it is Houston. It is Houston. Yeah, Lucky, if you gotta go do something, maybe you could go do it now and then come back towards 5 so I can eat for the first time since like 8 a.m.
I have no clue if I'll even be here at 5.
Why you might go somewhere.
Uh, gotta go. Yeah, do stuff. Yeah, gotta do something with my dad.
Okay.
Gotta fix up the car.
The
Not
car.
just for not just for tomorrow, but I kind of want my car fixed. I kind of want my car back.
I can't blame you.
Wait, am I unmuted?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, meet me real quick.
Go. Mississippi's observed. Yeah. Okay, you're being unmuted.
What's up, guys?
I got the on stream. So they just come back, you come back and it's Well, they did confirm this warning. Radar my foot. What radar y'all have? What? That's crazy. They need to give that radar to Houston so they can actually see. Oh my goodness. I don't know how they confirmed that from radar, but they did. Violent tornado still ongoing here southwest of Stowell in Texas. This is a PDS tornado warning for I think over 100,000 people now. If you combine both of the warnings. Oh, did they observe this? Okay, they didn't. But I do have to change this because we're not at a radar indicated one. Oh no, that thing turned back on. Thank you for subscribing, but I gotta turn that alert box off. Hold on, y'all.
Oh
I'm gonna
yeah,
go through,
I
turn off
remember.
all these. My
Yeah,
apologies.
I remember one time it was going crazy on one scene, but I guess you forgot to turn off for all the scenes.
Yeah, I don't know why they're all on again.
Maybe you did, and it just turned back on for some reason.
Streamlabs moment.
Facts.
Okay. Think we're good. I won't do the Tor E one while we're live. Because I don't want people to think we have a Tori. We do have a PDS warning, so that's why I went through and did all those. Okay, very credible, very credible source of a large tornado ongoing north of Gloucester, Mississippi. That is a very much credible source right there. Credible chaser. So we do have confirmation of a tornado ongoing. That might be the debris signature right there. That CC you see here. So make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in I don't know how to pronounce that one. Meadville, near Meadville in Louisiana. It appears we have a large tornado ongoing in Meadville, Louisiana. This one's Houston's. This one's Lake Charles. I'm gonna have to get a fourth radar open now. Yes, I am lucky. So let me go over here to Connor's feed because he might be next to that Mississippi tornado warning. Meadville, Mississippi, yeah. He's near Brookhaven, which is, yeah, that's this storm. I'll keep his feed up. We'll probably be using his feed here if this storm continues to produce a tornado. But this is the one back in Texas, still producing a, this is a violent tornado now, south of Stonewall. Definitely a violent tornado, breaking velocity. Thankfully, not hitting much. A lot of open field. A lot of open field. Lucky, are you still here or did you have to go do something real quick? I think you did. Gracious day. My velocity's just broken. It's just broken. I can't even see it, Caden. Also, not to ignore all the freaking lightning strikes we have. I mean, holy crap. You're not home?
Hello.
Jessica? Hi, Lucky. You were in a,
Hello.
your home was in a tornado warning earlier today, Jessica. All right, well, I'm going to quickly go do something, Lucky. If you could cover for,
Yeah.
just talk about that ridiculous signature with both the Houston and Lake Charles radar site for the PDS warning. I will be right back in like 2 minutes.
Alrighty.
Maybe 3. BRB.
Got you. All right, guys. So we have a PDS tornado warning, y'all. I'm sure he has it up. So if you're in that warning, please be in your safe spot. Please, this is very particularly dangerous situation. That is some crazy. Let's see. Let's use this. Let's use this one. Yeah, that is a crazy couplet. That is a crazy couplet. As y'all can see on his screen, it is a crazy couplet. Sea breeze is getting impacted right now. Port Arthur is towards the end of the warning. Please be in your safe spot. That looks like a place pretty populated. So please, 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 please be in your safe spot. Yeah, so let's do this. Let's go. Y'all can't even see what I'm doing, I forgot. Yeah, so we have a few other tornado warnings more to the northeast. We have
Good morning.
2 in wow.
Holy velocity couplet.
I know that was the fastest 3 minutes ever. I didn't even get a radar scan.
Yeah, Jay, you got a radar scan. I don't want to leave you here too long. Chat will start going insane without me.
I know they're already saying I'm doing a terrible job.
Y'all, come on. He's not that bad.
Kayla said, "Bro, we want TRG."
He's not that bad.
Yeah, no.
At least he talked, okay? So
I could have been quiet, but I was not gonna do that. At least not now. Because there's nothing to be quiet about. I mean, I got a lot to talk. I got a lot to talk about.
Next radar scan is not valid. It's just a O. It's just a O. For me, it's not even reading. Let's see. Lucky, can you tell me the nearest town to this tornado warning?
Uh, okay. Well, you
Stonewell.
just said, yeah, Stowell, Seabreeze, and Fidge Ridge,
Thank you.
and then way. Actually, wait. They took Port Arthur out of that warning.
Oh, they did. Interesting. Probably
'Cause
pushed it
I
too
was just
far.
yeah, I was just talking about it. I would still be well, technically, since you're not in the warning, you don't have to be in your safe spot. But
But
I'd
you
be
better be ready to
ready.
be. Yeah.
I would be ready like to run there in like 10 seconds. Like no,
Oh,
not in 10
that's
seconds,
because they
but
observed it.
uh
What he's trying to say is you need to be ready to get to your safe spot within 10 seconds.
of the warning being issued. Yes, okay.
Yes. Because what they're probably going to do is they're going to let this go until the very last second that they can. And then right as it gets towards Port Arthur, they're going to issue PDS, Tory, normal tornado warning, radar confirmed tornado, whatever it may need at that time. So they're going to give it as much time as they can in that PDS warning until it gets to Port Arthur. And then they'll put whatever category of a tornado warning they need for Port Arthur, Texas. We still have a tornado ongoing out here in west of Macomb, according to the National Weather Service. If it is still ongoing, if they get another chaser report or see debris signature on radar, this will be confirmed from Meadville. But right now, it is not confirmed from Meadville, Mississippi. But we'll continue to monitor that.
Did you see what I said in DMs about 10 minutes ago?
Probably. Yeah, I said we can. But
Okay.
you weren't here.
Okay.
I know he's like west of Brookhaven right now.
Yeah, he is
See, Kane,
yeah,
but they won't issue
he's in the warning.
Tory if it's not on the ground. So that's why I said whatever warning it needs.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Again.
But this is going towards Port Arthur, Texas. It is getting very messy, so I don't know how long this thing's going to be able to last, but it's been able to last for freaking 2 hours now, so. This supercell is not stopped. It has not stopped ever since it put down a tornado way right here. Around 1845 Z. It is now 2112 Z. So you can round that up to 19. So you're looking at 2.5 hours this thing has been tornadic. That is crazy. No longer an observed tornado warning in Mississippi. That's back down to radar indicated. We're in a tiny little radar hole right now. It's not a big radar hole at all. It's just in between the Houston and the Lake Charles radar site. We're kind of right in the middle of it. The Houston radar site's about 54 miles away. Lake Charles is about 71 miles away. So once we get to this orange point here, which is west of Port Arthur, that's when we're going to be switching from the Houston radar to the Lake Charles radar. So we got a little bit of a radar hole. It's not anything that's going to be very interruptive of our radar scans here. Let's see here. All right. We're going to continue to monitor it. Once again, just watching it very closely. We are getting a new meso analysis here. I think we just got it. Yeah, we did. And it shows a very favorable environment still right out in front of this supercell. So this whole area is still very favorable for long track strong tornadoes here. The environment more north is starting to be tampered with now. More west, obviously, it's ongoing now, and then east is too far east for the moment. Let me look at our radar site here. checking these storms around Alexandria. They're very messy at the moment. All right, back over to the Houston radar side. Again, we have a strong tornado ongoing, a PDS tornado warning. That is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado that's ongoing, heading towards a relatively populated area. And that's going to be out here for Taylor Landing and western Port Arthur, Texas. Let's see if that's still pretty strong. Still pretty strong. You can see a classic eagle split look to this supercell. So as long as it keeps that eagle split look, this storm will continue to attempt to produce tornadoes. You can also see that with your ZDR here. And then let me just draw it out like this. ZDR here. And then I don't really see a lot of a crazy arching in this area. There's no very clear arching on ZDR. It's kind of all over the place. We'll see what the next scan has to show, but right now this is still an ongoing strong tornado. Hey, look, that's a pixel of 145 miles per hour right there. Going back up to our Mississippi storm, heavily rain-wrapped thunderstorm here. Probably dropping a tornado as I speak right now. I imagine this is about to drop. I'm going to go hear what our chaser Connor Croft has to say as he is now entering the tornado warning up here. He said eyes peeled. That's what he's doing. He is. He's still a little too far from it.
He said tornadoes on the ground.
When did he say that? Just now? Hold on, what? Did he say it after the clear spot sentence? Are you behind? Oh no, I just heard it. He said it after the clear spot. He said, yep, it's on the ground. Connor said it's on the ground. I don't know how he's able to see that.
He's a good, like, 20 minutes away from it, at least. Well, I mean, he has other chasers, TRG. If you want to mute me, I can say their names.
Well, you could just look at them, see if they're... If they
Oh,
got
wait,
it on the ground. Yeah, go look.
Wait. I'm waiting for it. Is it this? Oh, wow. TRG. Are you gonna be... Wait.
Just send me a screenshot.
Okay.
Don't share your screen. I'll be copyrighted. Oh, wow. Who is that? I'll pull them up. You could say their name. You're muted. I know exactly who that is. Yeah. How do you spell his last name? Thank you. That is extremely close to on the ground, almost on the ground. It looks like it's on the ground. Yeah, it may be multi-vortex. It's a massive circulation that might have multiple vortices in it. He's trying to get a better quality view of it. Yeah, it's like right in the middle now. So this storm in Mississippi is it's producing a tornado now. This is near where is this? McCall Creek, Mississippi. He's like where? Yep. Where? No, that's probably his It's probably a... I don't know, actually. Oh, that's a... I feel like he might be on top of a mountain or something. I don't know. How did he get up here? Yeah, it's a drone. Yeah, it's definitely a drone. Look at all the motion on it now. PDS. It is PDS. Observed strong tornado ongoing. Let's see if Connor screams. Yeah, he's got no visual at all. Come on, Connor, you got this. I believe in you. So what's that? Like the 6th strong tour of the day right there. Risk has verified already. It's not even in the... Most of our strong tours have actually been outside of the moderate risk. They've been in Texas. I still don't see it fully down. Like it's kind of up and down. Tube. They got a tube. Yeah, it's just a lot of quick tornadoes that are up and down. What did you say, Caden? CC drop Texas tornado might hit something. Well, yeah, it definitely will if it keeps going right now. Hopefully it doesn't turn north, though. Oh, that is a pretty big CC for the Texas storm. We'll keep watching that closely. It's moving this general way, just like this. So it should miss downtown Port Arthur, but it will skim the very far southern side if it stays on the ground. All right, I'm going to close that live stream, Lucky, so I can unmute you. And you just screenshot when you see it on the ground and then send it in DMs.
All right.
And then I'll look at it from there and not show stream.
It's trying, though. It's...
Southeast Texas Supercell shows you what 4,500 instability does in December. It keeps a long track tornado on the ground for what feels like hours. Damaging wind and tornado threat increasing in northeastern Louisiana, west central Mississippi, and far southeastern Arkansas. New mesoscale discussion. The threat for tornadoes, including some strong, is expected to increase within this corridor from northeastern Louisiana into far west central Mississippi. So they are expecting a strong tornado threat to develop here in about an hour. Probably out of this prefrontal storm in some of these line segments. Excuse me. I had to sneeze. Mississippi CC drop.
Wow. Sorry.
Big CC drop. Holy crap. Lucky, that is ginormous.
The one that I'm watching?
Yeah, are they on the right storm? I've muted you because I gotta go see. That is a humongous CC drop. Yes, you are muted. Let's see. I gotta respell the dude's name. Got it. Yeah, very strong tornado ongoing. I think it's rain wrapped. Lucky, it's got a reflectivity debris ball from 5,000 feet away. This is lofting debris 15 plus thousand feet up in the atmosphere. It is strong. It's probably low drone battery. This is a very strong tornado heading towards McCall Creek. Okay, that person ain't on it. Huge CC drop, Lucky. I think that first dude is the only one who actually has a good visual on it, Lucky. The guy you're watching. Or had a good visual. I think he's moving now. Oh, it is a ginormous wedge. Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna go get it again. It is a huge wedge. Let's see if I can get it for you. I don't know how long ago it exactly was. Oh my word. Yeah, it's a violent, large, giant wedge. It is huge. Let me screenshot it for you. Oh wait, you already got it. That's it. It's in there. See the right edge and the left edge? That's the whole thing. It is a massive wedge. This dude has a very clear visual and video of it, and you can see it just rapidly rotating around. It's a huge, strong, maybe violent tornado. Absolutely crazy. So please seek shelter. Please seek shelter if you are in McCall Creek. There's a very large wedge tornado heading your way. And it is fully rain wrapped. Only barely saw the right and left edge because they had drones way up into the air. Okay. That's Connor Croft. I'm going to keep his feed up, of course. So if he sees anything on his feed, I will show y'all. Because he has allowed me to. Connor Croft's channel should be in the description. Yeah, he is the first, second, third, fourth link in the description. No, one single supercell producing a tornado doesn't warrant a high risk. Currently, it's the cell that's verifying our moderate risk. Definitely a moderate risk caliber storm there. A high risk would be like if we had 5 of those. Like actually, like if we had 4 or 5 of those in the open warm sector forming. Tornado on the ground in Winsboro now, so all 3 of our storms are on the ground. All 3 of our tornado warnings have a tornado on the ground here. This is confirmed from Public in Winsboro. Massive tornado, massive wedge tornado happening here. Southwest of Hazelhurst, Mississippi. And then we also have a strong tornado still on approach to Port Arthur, Texas. And then, of course, we have a public confirmed tornado in Winsboro, Louisiana. So, definitely very active now. One in Texas looks like it's starting to weaken, but it is getting into that radar hole I was talking about earlier. So, here comes a new tornado warning. They can hear you. They can hear you.
Okay. I see. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'll let you do the warning real quick.
Yeah, it's gonna go beep. Right. Now.
Structure damage.
Oh, shoot. Screenshot it if you can.
Brandon.
Oh, unwarned tornado. Now confirmed.
Tornado warning for southeastern Vernon Parish in west central Louisiana, Vernon County in Louisiana.
Which? Oh, yep. Strong tornado was unwarned. Sure was. Two of them. There's two of them. There's two of them, Lucky. Southeast of
wow.
Leesville, Louisiana, 2 tornadoes ongoing right now. They're not as strong as they once were. Look at that.
That is
Wow.
crazy. I will tell you, I don't know how much longer I'll be here. It might be like even like 10 minutes.
Dang, so I'm gonna have to leave him on dead silence while I go eat.
Did you see the picture I sent?
No, I'm tapping this out.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, I'm gonna mute Lucky again. Now that that tornado warning is done. Coming through. Okay. Yeah, so there is some tree damage. Possibly a tree on a side of a house. From what I see on what Lucky sent me. Okay. I'm currently checking through some things really quick. So, I do think these have lifted. May have even been a third one on the north side. We may have had 3 unwarned tornadoes. It looks like we did. A weak one here, decently strong one here, and then a strong tornado here. Looks like we had 3 unwarned tornadoes at one point there. Good on the National Weather Service for picking up on that, because I was not paying attention to this area. Alright, say bye to chat.
Bye, chat. I'm sorry. I would be here if I could.
You're going to come back at 11?
I don't know.
Do
We'll see.
you have a guesstimate?
After dinner, 8:30.
Okay.
Also look at Connor's stream.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
He's got to get closer.
Yeah. It's literally just like how it was for us, right over the trees.
All right, I'll see you later.
All right. See ya, chat.
Bye.
Bye.
At least he got a call for a bit, because I didn't even think he was going to be able to stream with us for any amount of time. Still a PDS warning out here. Storm has strengthened southwest of Port Arthur, Texas. Most likely, how long does that have left? Okay, they'll probably be issuing a warning for Port Arthur in about 7 minutes. Depending on how early they are. I don't know how early they're going to be. That is still on the ground, and it is strengthening yet again. Back up here to Mississippi, where there is still a giant tornado on the ground here going towards McAll Creek, so make sure you are seeking shelter. That is in Mississippi. Let's go back to that Mississippi storm here. Massive, massive debris signature. Gracious day. Ooh, Reed. Let me just go over to Weed Twimo's stream. Oh my goodness, Connor has perfect eyes on it.
Huge wedge. Okay. I can't get in trance too long here. These cars gotta... Stop! up!
Let me turn this
Turn
on here.
around! Turn around!
I'm gonna put it over to this one. There you go. There you go. Violent wedge tornado. Right there. Gracious day. Holy crap. Look at all the debris. See the debris on the right side? Wow. Huge wedge tornado. Wow. Oh my word, there was actually trees falling right in front of him. I don't want to take y'all off just yet here. Might want to get going, Connor. Debris kind of right there at the tree. Look at it flying around. Wow. Alright, he's going. I'm gonna change us back to PDS tour. Oh, shoot. He is not going yet. I don't think it's on the ground anymore. It's partially on the ground, but it's not as bad as what it was. But I can't tell where it is. I can't tell if it's behind the trees or if it's literally right in front of him. Alright, I'm gonna just quickly grab this link. So you're gonna see his chat real quick. Take this screenshot again really quick. There we go. There's some trees that it took out on the left side of the screen there. You can see the tree damage on the right. It should be worse on the left because it started to weaken as it crossed in front of him. Let's see here. Let me pause that. And I'm going to bring y'all back over to the radar because he is turning around. This is old footage you're seeing right there, but he's actually turning around right now.
Warning for northwestern Lincoln County in south-central Mississippi, southern Copiah County in central Mississippi, Copiah, and Lincoln County in Mississippi.
Give me just a moment. Okay. That's a continuation of your PDS tornado warning. We'll see how much longer this tornado continues. I can't tell if it's on the ground. It's hard to tell. Still a large tornado going very close to Port Arthur. They're about to issue a new warning here for Port Arthur. Connor said he thinks it's still down. Out back in Mississippi. Here's the storm in Mississippi. You can still see a debris signature. Still have lost the couplet, so most likely still ongoing. Connor says big tornado, but it's really difficult to see. I don't know if these 3 tornadoes that were on the ground here, unwarned at one point, are still down. It's still confirmed, so just stay in your safe spot out here. Central Louisiana. We got to go back down to Texas. All right, there you go. Holy crap. 160 mile per hour rotation there going towards southern Port Arthur. Wow. Gracious day. Connor said it's back down and it's a huge wedge. And there's a PDS tornado warning for Port Arthur. Tornado warning for
Western Cameron Parish in southwestern Louisiana,
this was for
East
Louisiana.
Central Jefferson County in southeastern Texas, southeastern
duh.
Orange County in southeastern Texas, Cameron County in Louisiana, Jefferson, and Orange County in Texas.
We're now entering Louisiana over here. Height on the CC looks like it's about 8,500, maybe 9,000 feet up. Still a lot of CC there. More sneezes. Let me go back over here. There we go. So we're going to continue to watch this supercell here and going towards southern Port Arthur. There's a chance it goes and misses most of the homes here, but it's going to be a close call for southern Port Arthur. It will not, it doesn't seem like it's going to go through downtown Port Arthur. However, it could occlude and then begin moving more northward. Because if that hook echo occludes, it's going to move like this up into the base of the supercell. Or it could do it sooner, like this. Could soon it much later, like up here. So we'll definitely need to keep a close eye on it. Back over to, if I can find it, Mississippi, where we have a ginormous, large tornado, wedge tornado on the ground. Right here. A huge tornado on the ground here, going up to going up towards like Martinsville, Hazelhurst, and Glancy in Mississippi. Line is still beginning to strengthen. We'll wait and see how strong that gets. It's going to continue to strengthen over the next couple of hours until eventually we get to the threat of 100 mile per hour winds possible in east central Louisiana, western Mississippi later on today. Still large CC there, southwest of Port Arthur, Texas. Go over to Mississippi again. We gotta keep getting the new scans here on every one of these. You can see the very large ZDR drop here. Look at that. So we got a very large tornado here for sure. We also could see a couple tornadoes out of these storms back here in northeastern Louisiana. One of those are already confirmed. I don't know. Yep, it's still observed, and here comes a new warning.
4. Northern St. Helena Parish in southeastern Louisiana, eastern East Feliciana
hey.
Parish in southeastern Louisiana, East Feliciana, and St. Helena County in Louisiana.
That's a new area of rotation that has now formed out here in northeastern, the northeast of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. If you heard audio in the background, that was Connor Crop's feed. I couldn't mute it in time for that warning to come through. Wow. Still likely a large tornado on the ground here west of Brookhaven, Mississippi. Back over to Texas again. This is near Port Arthur, Texas, going into southern Port Arthur, Texas. We currently have 3 PDS tornado warnings in effect. One is here for Port Arthur, and then the other 2 are out there in Mississippi. Back up here for this large wedge tornado that is ongoing west of Brookhaven. We will lose one of those. This has 14 minutes, but we'll probably see him canceled. Let me go see what the HRRR thinks about all this. I know you're not supposed to look at the HRRR in the middle of the threats, but I want to see what it shows here. It shows that we still have a very long day ahead of us. That's what it says. Large wedge tornado still observed just a minute ago near Brookhaven, Mississippi. So still be in your safe spot. Wow. Yeah, it's still ongoing for sure. CC has definitely... Wait, I might be on the wrong radar site here. Yeah, on the wrong radar site. Still very tight velocity. It did break up just a bit, but it's still tight. This definitely would not verify as a high risk right now. We've only had 1 strong tornado in Mississippi. To verify a high risk, we would need like a probably at least at minimum 2 more strong tornadoes and then a violent tornado to verify 30 sig. NWS just issued a mesoscale discussion saying the tornado threat continues. Their graphics not available, but they highlighted Port Arthur and just barely south of Lake Charles, Louisiana, for an intense, long-lived tornado potential that continues. Let's see here. Still ongoing tornadoes south of Port Arthur. This is where it's going to be a very close call to Port Arthur here. It's going to be a very, very close call for Port Arthur here. How long is that away? 23Z? HRRR is definitely a bit behind. We're almost at 22Z, yeah. Let's go back up to Mississippi very quickly. Still a large wedge tornado ongoing there, also confirmed by multiple chasers. That is a violent tornado. That has a horizontal vortice with it on that picture. Wow. Horizontal vortex. Yikes. That is only visible in typically high-end EF scale tornadoes. I think we actually have seen it in weaker tornadoes, but this is a very large wedge tornado with a horizontal vortice. So hopefully this stays over just trees. Which it looks unlikely. It looks like this has been going through some towns now. Let's see here. Let's go back down to Port Arthur, Texas, where we have that large tornado entering the southern portion of the town at this moment. It's going to be a very close call for this area right in here. I won't be able to tell. I won't be able to tell who gets hit here, just probably from radar imagery. So we'll see next scan what happens here. Meso handoff where? Not on this storm. Yeah, Connor still has a large, very large wedge on the ground going towards Hazelhurst, Mississippi. Hold on. I gotta go get this really quick. There we go. Wow. Back up to Mississippi here. That's west of Brookhaven, where we've got a massive wedge tornado confirmed by multiple chasers in Mississippi here. So make sure you're seeking shelter. Lake Charles radar site again, and I'm waiting for this radar update, which should be in 26 seconds. I did see that, Catman, but I don't think it's a meso handoff you're talking about right here at my cursor. And that would be a bit of a weird spot for a meso handoff to occur. Is our radar site down? Where this is in? Yeah, this is in Lake Charles. There's no reason for this, but there it is. No reason for it to be down. It looks like this is going to be. I think this is gonna miss downtown Port Arthur, barely to the south. Barely to the south of Port Arthur. So, a better case for definitely a best case scenario for Port Arthur, but unfortunately, if you live out here just barely south of downtown Port Arthur, that's where the tornado's going. It's going to be going over this general area here, which I do see a few homes and something here. But for now, it has not gone into downtown Port Arthur, and it is a very strong to potentially violent tornado. It is a, most likely it is a violent tornado. 119 to 48. So most likely it is borderline, if not violent tornado. The one in Mississippi is a bit difficult to say for certain on. But we definitely see a large CC there with likely a strong tornado in Mississippi. Back over to Lake Charles again. Switching between both of the storms very frequently here. Let me see here. I feel like our more dangerous storm is going to be the one in Mississippi. In terms of a more populated risk. This is definitely going to impact some people here, so hopefully they're in their safe spot. And it definitely just hit probably a house with that large CC drop there. Hopefully they were in their safe spot. Tornado is a very large tornado is on the ground out here on the southern portion of our tornado warning. It looks like that is a possible tornado there. A bit of a difficult call, but we may have a tornado ongoing right here. And actually, here comes a new tornado warning. I'm not sure what this is going to be for. We also may have, I think this is one Caden's talking about, an unwarned tornado
Tornado
right here.
warning for southwestern Rapides Parish in central Louisiana,
That might be what they're
southeastern
warning
Vernon
right
Parish
now.
in west central Louisiana, Rapides, and Vernon County in Louisiana.
Radar indicated. I don't think that's fully into the warned area. Okay, it is. So that's now warned. I think we have maybe 3. We may have 3. Let me get back to that. Let me see here. This northern one isn't as confident. That's probably, yeah, that looks like clear air. But definitely one of these is most likely an ongoing tornado, maybe even both of them near Picken, Louisiana. That tornado warning, I think, is going to be an extension in far northeastern Louisiana up here, west of Richmond, Louisiana. You'll hear that beep any second. There you go.
Tornado warning for northwestern Madison Parish in northeastern Louisiana, east central Richland Parish in northeastern Louisiana, northeastern Franklin Parish in northeastern Louisiana, Franklin, Madison, and Richland County in Louisiana.
There you go. So that tornado is now going over water here after it just hit a town or a possible building there. I mean, gracious day, that one dark blue pixel is about 100, almost 150 mile-an-hour rotation there. Going back to the one in Mississippi, I did see the CC. Yeah, most likely this has lifted for now as it's heading up towards Martinsville in Mississippi. Well, my food is ready, so I'm going to go grab it and eat it whilst I cover this threat. If it's just a little bit of food, I'll just eat it really, really quick while y'all watch Conan. I'll be right back. Connor is on foot. I don't know where that dude is running to. He is running to somewhere. But my food is ready. I just want to quickly see some new radar scans here. If these were on the ground, I don't think any of them are on the ground anymore. Which is good news. This one in Texas is going over water right now, and the one in Mississippi has lifted. At least from what I can tell. All right, yeah, so I'm going to eat really quick whilst I can. I'm going to let you all watch
It might have passed
Connor here.
already. Yeah, I think it is.
Actually, let me switch you over here.
Just lifted right there. It was a... Gosh. Do you have your drone?
He's talking to a chaser.
It was a fat wedge about 10 minutes ago.
I thought it went planted initially.
All right. I'm going to eat
Jordan,
right
get the
here,
drone up
so
here.
if anything big changes, I'll be able
I
to
think
switch
it's over
quickly.
there.
Now we're gonna find out in about 2 seconds.
Damn.
It got big fast.
Yeah.
It came down like a quarter mile from us, and all the trees by us were down.
Yeah, it crossed about a quarter mile in front of me. Oh, it's not even down anymore, is it?
It's gone.
It's gone. I mean, I figured looking at velocity, but...
Do it again.
I bet it will.
Like I said, I think that tornado is lifted. The one in Texas is probably still ongoing, but it's over water right now.
It lifted. It's not down anymore. I think it was that right there. It literally just roped out right in front of us, I think. Yeah.
So y'all chase him all the time?
Yeah, well, I know. I'm not with him, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, we all chase together.
Yeah.
But we all see each other out in the field. Where y'all from? Oklahoma. Where are you from?
Indiana.
Indiana.
See, I came down here just for this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
I'm trying to get home from family Christmas. I'm from Raymond.
Eventful drive home from family Christmas, huh? Got rising motion there again.
Yeah, we do.
About to touch back down.
I'm not sure. You see where it would come back?
Get up a little higher. Looks like there's a cut back there. Right where that scud's lifting. Right behind it is like a cut. Maybe.
That'd be photogenic if it dropped again.
Dude, did you see Freddy's?
Pretty shot of it.
Freddy's droning it and it had no rain. It was just...
Don't show it, Connor. Don't show it.
There, that's rising fast right there now. It's just where's it gonna cycle?
If he shows it, I'm going to have to switch very quickly. He might.
Right there?
Where? Right there?
I think it's just pulling fog off.
Yeah. So much moisture.
Okay.
Okay. It's not down.
I was ready to change because I didn't want him to show Freddy's
There's the base.
drone.
It's gonna cycle. It's just a matter of where is it gonna cycle. There's no way it doesn't do it again.
And it will be close to Jacksonville, Mississippi once it starts cycling again.
Be ready for
It'll be probably very close to, if not over, Crystal Springs heading to Jackson, Mississippi.
Hello?
Did I see that right? Yeah, we got an 81 official report from the National Weather Service observations.
Okay, there's the base
Southwest
though.
of North Fort Polk, Louisiana. That's west central Louisiana.
Yeah, this thing's gonna come back, chat.
Lady in the mobile home banged up, but she's gonna live, definitely live.
All right, guys. Again, still watching this. It could drop back down at any point. We got the base right in front of us here. Still tornado warned. It's going through a little like weird cycle, I think. Also, another supercell forming to the south. Lots of lightning on this thing. Just keep an eye out on this whole base.
Our Texas storm going into Louisiana and Mississippi storm are both still PDS. They're both still observed PDS warnings.
It's only a matter of time before it does it again, I bet. yeah.
That was a violent tornado.
You guys droned it?
Oh yeah. Will got the drone of it.
Hell yeah.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I was next to it.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, it was taking down trees 100 yards in front of
Did
me.
you get it like northwest of Brookhaven?
I got it right when it crossed 84, so in its initial stages. And it was
later on.
yeah, and then dude, I got one. I didn't get it when I was like max strength wedge, and I'm just driving along. I'm like, yeah, there's no view, guys, and there's a river, and I look, and it's just a massive condensed wedge all of a sudden.
There is a tree down blocking 98 up here, but they're removing the tree right now. So if you come up 98, you'll be able to make it around.
It's a little wonky, but
Southern storm actually looks like it might try and do something though. That southern one is looking really interesting, just to our south. Yeah, I'm going for that one. I couldn't go up to 84. I was blocked off.
yeah, I'm watching that one closely. I'm ready to go get that.
Yeah, I might book it south once it's clear here.
Okay, guys, keep an eye out. This thing is trying to.
That is your
chase.
chasers thinking about going
Dropping
south
pretty
to the
right
storm
now.
in Louisiana, crossing into southern Mississippi.
He's on oxygen. The power's out, obviously. And I kept saying I have a power inverter. It needs to get hooked up like right now. And the guy, I'll ask him, but then he didn't ask him. Like, we got a generator. And like, yeah, but you gotta pull the generator out and mess with all that crap right now. So dude, you can just come out and hook into my power inverter right now.
All right, guys, we're gonna go north here. Pretty much right into the path of where a new tornado would form. Be just our north.
These guys are trying to go down the wrong way. Here comes a state trooper. Man, these guys should get it.
Oh yeah, it's trying to drop again.
Trooper probably won't care if tornadoes going on. Yeah, but we're sitting here. They're trying to clear the
Got a hill
roadway
coming up here.
ahead.
Got a hill coming up here. Might be able to see something. I think it's trying to drop back down.
I think the southern one's probably going to be the next one, honestly. It's going to be time to book it south as soon as we can, but it would take that. That'll probably be faster for me to sit here and wait for them to clear this real quick.
It's trying to come down again, I think.
Alrighty. We'll go see if it's about to come down here.
Just need a view.
I'm pretty sure we're still at PDS warning. See if that is PDS. Yeah. 23 more minutes.
Am I?
Let's mute Connor here. We are good to go. Thank you for bearing with me for a couple minutes while I refueled for the next at least 3 hours of this stream. And then we'll probably end up starting another one later on tonight when the storm continues to go. When the line continues to form and move eastward. Alrighty. So that's our storm, our what was. I'm trying to figure out how to word this here. Our storm that produced a tornado over southern Port Arthur. It's still over this lake area here. Moving onshore, so we'll probably see a new tornado warning issued soon. As this moves onshore, we'll probably see that warning issued. I had a big chicken sandwich, Haley. So definitely enough to fill me up for a few hours. Let me go over to our analysis radar site. Yeah, that is still really strong. So this will move back onshore and head south of Lake Charles. There's not a whole lot of very populated areas in front of this. You know, you have the occasional town here and there. But there's no highly populated areas like Port Arthur where we're going to have another close call like we just did to this tornado going through a downtown area. Let's see if I can find this. We have a tornado ongoing southwest of this area here. So that's inside our tornado warned area. Can't exactly see where this is. Oh, there it is. Go back up to this radar site. Go back one frame. Yeah, there you go. Probably had a brief spin-up tornado in our tornado-warned area here. Most likely, you can see it right there. Right in the middle, that reflectivity debris ball. So this line here probably produced about 4 tornadoes as well as 80-mile-per-hour winds in central Louisiana so far. Just this one line. Let's see here. Give me just a moment. We actually had a camera in Port Arthur that was hit by the tornado, and I'm trying to see if I can see the tornado. Wow. It was definitely on the ground as it went through southern Port Arthur, Texas. We'll see what the rest of our day has in store for us. We're probably getting about halfway through our main event here. Only tornado that is currently down is the one in now approaching southwestern Louisiana. That was our Port Arthur tornado. And we'll see where that goes from here. Everything else is radar indicated and no longer observed. Well, there you go. Now we got the one in central Louisiana that is now observed. Just had to say something, didn't I? I just had to say something. Now we have an observed warning out here in Forest Hill, Woodworth, Glenmora in central Louisiana. That is south of Alexandria, Louisiana. So make sure you are seeking shelter. Well, it's not worth a high risk right now because it's been everywhere. You know, we had about 4 tornadoes here. We had up and down tornadoes with this supercell here. We had 2 tornadoes in this area. We had a strong tornado up here. We had 1 or 2 tornadoes in this area. It's not been really concentrated. It's not been like one area that has had 7, 8 tornadoes. I mean, out here in Mississippi, where we were initially thinking the high risk would go somewhere around here, that area still hasn't even seen the worst yet, and we've only had 1 strong tornado so far, which the only reason why that's an only is if we're talking about the high risk verification. One strong tornado wouldn't verify a high risk. Should be getting a new... Oh, there's our new HRRR here. It's trended weirdly. I'm not really too sure what to think about the HRRR model here. I personally think our tornado threat will be dying down after... I think it's going to be dying down possibly pretty quickly after 9 p.m. Between 9 and 11 p.m. is when our peak should end. We'll see. our strong tornado potential, like our peak strong tornado potential, I think's peaking. It's been peaking. Like our chance for a strong to potentially violent tornado, that's peaking right now. And that will probably peak all the way until the line catches up to these storms around 8 o'clock. But who knows how many tornadoes we will see from now till then. Got a 70-mile-per-hour severe up here in Lumberton, Texas. That is right at the cold front. I don't see a debris signature for the first time in a while in terms of this storm being on land. We'll see if we get a debris signature here in like 2 scans. But right now, no debris signature with that PDS warning. Mississippi storm is dying. It still has a couplet, but yeah, most likely it is dying out. That's why chasers were talking about going south to this storm here, as that goes up towards Macomb and Brookhaven. Let me see if I can listen to see what Connor is planning on doing. Connor said he has a possible tornado. The only thing is I don't know exactly where he is. I think he's here. Somewhere in here looking north. He says he sees a possible tornado. Which Mississippi storm now? This one here. Oh, well, that brought me to Louisiana. Did you mean Louisiana? Let's see. Yep, we got a little CC drop back on the ground out here. This one is well to the southwest of Lake Charles, east of Port Arthur, Texas, going into Louisiana now. Let's see here. Yeah, Indiana, we are. We're like about 25 tornadoes from passing 2011's year. Which, by the time everything's confirmed from Thursday and today and what may be a tornado or two tomorrow, and then, of course, the rest of the year, see if they confirm anything else, we'll probably be past it. I think we have a good chance to pass it. Catastrophic damage being reported in Mississippi in this town here. That is from our wedge tornado that went through the area west of Brookhaven. So this general area did see catastrophic damage, unfortunately. Generally in that area. That was from our PDS warning earlier today from this same storm. Yeah, Connor says it's back on the ground. I really wouldn't be surprised if it is. It still has a decent couplet. Sorry, I was watching a video from a tornado from earlier. Starting to see our line go more severe here. Our QLCS line is now begun out here in central Mississippi, or central Louisiana rather. Central Louisiana. I believe we are now well into that moderate risk. Yep. Your moderate risk goes all the way back out this area here too. So we're probably about I'd say getting close to 30% through our moderate now. But we still have the majority of it left. Let me check really quick. On this storm again, is it PDS still? We're still at PDS. Been at PDS forever, and here comes a new warning for it. Should have time. There we go.
Tornado warning for southeastern Morehouse Parish in northeastern Louisiana.
Oh, that's up
Southern
here.
East Carroll Parish in northeastern Louisiana. Northwestern Madison Parish in northeastern Louisiana. Northeastern Richland Parish in northeastern Louisiana. West Carroll Parish in northeastern Louisiana, East Carroll, Madison, Morehouse, Richland, and West Carroll County in Louisiana.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust any radar signatures up there. But it is going to be capable of producing a tornado, so we'll keep watching it. Make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in that warning. It'd be nice if our radar site could load. There you go. That's that new warning is for Oak Grove, Louisiana. And we should see a new one out here very, very, very soon. A new confirmed, probably not PDS because the population is significantly less, but we'll probably see a new confirmed warning generally in this region here in the next 3 minutes as that begins leaving our warned area. There's going to be a lot of spin-up tornadoes that I miss here along this line of rotation. So it's best to just be, honestly, personally, I would be seeking shelter if you are inside this severe thunderstorm warning here. Of course, that includes the tornado warning as well, as these storms are going to produce very brief spin-up tornadoes, and some of which may be brief strong tornadoes. So you definitely want to be very close to your safe spot, if not, preferably in your safe spot if you're in that severe warning, especially in your safe spot if you're in the tornado warning. Yeah, there's a few areas that definitely need radar sites, that is for sure. This has turned into a vortex hole again. On the Lake Charles radar site, you could see it very, very clearly. Hook Echo is right here, and you can see the rain wrapping around with inbound winds going like this and the outbound winds going like this, tightly wrapping around that vortex hole right in the middle. And that's even more obvious on the next scan right there. So we definitely have a tornado still ongoing in this area. Definitely got a tornado ongoing still. Let's see. Yeah, there's not a lot for it to pick up, so I don't expect any big CC drop, but here comes the new warning. We'll see if this is PDS.
Tornado warning for northwestern Cameron Parish in southwestern Louisiana, Cameron County in Louisiana.
It is indeed an observed PDS for 51 minutes. So they're still keeping that PDS despite the lesser population in the warned area. Let's see. I'm waiting to see how many people are in the warning. But yeah, if I was storm chasing out here in Mississippi, this storm's starting to go a little bit too north in Hazelhurst, so I would definitely be booking it down south towards this storm where it's re-entering that favorable environment. So if I were chasing, I would go all the way down to like Macomb, or try to meet it south of Brookhaven in Mississippi. There is 722 people in that new PDS warning. That's still quite a bit of people, but it normally, I don't believe that's normally enough to warrant a PDS warning. Let's go up to Louisiana again. Actually, I want to go more north. This radar site here, see if there's any debris signatures. I don't see any that radar's picking up on here. I don't see any debris signatures at the moment, but just remember, we'll see brief spin up tornadoes. Some may be strong, some may be weak. Out here in central Louisiana. Shouldn't need this radar site out here in southeastern Texas much longer, as we only have one storm that remains out here. I think I'll move it to probably the central Mississippi radar site once this storm starts dying out. But we still have a pretty significant couplet here. PDS tornado warning still in place with this storm that has been tornadic for probably near 100 miles now. West of Hackberry, Texas. So make sure you're still in your safe spot if you live west of Hackberry, Texas. Louisiana, my bad. We're into Louisiana now. Sorry, I'm so used to calling this storm whatever name and then Texas because it's been in Texas for so long. But now we are into Louisiana. This thing has been on the ground for so long. We've gone from south of Houston, Texas, all the way into now southwest of Lake Charles, Louisiana. Like I said, it's gone about 100 miles. I see some people on Twitter saying that they may go high risk at the 8 Eastern update. I don't see that happening at all. There's definitely a lot of things that could change between now and then, but right now I don't see them going high risk for the late
Tornado
afternoon
warning
update,
for
or early evening
northwestern St. Helena Parish in southeastern Louisiana, west central Pike County in southern Mississippi, southeastern Amite County in southern Mississippi, St. Helena County in Louisiana.
I think that's here.
Amite, and Pike County in Mississippi.
Yeah, there you go. Continuing that tornado warning, radar indicated. Yeah, personally, I don't see them going high risk. A lot more severes coming out. You can see all the severe warnings starting to pop off here on this line as it continues to form. This cell, I don't know if it will fully die out. It might just ride along the cold front. But its semi-discrete time is almost up. That cold front is continuing to race off to the south and east, and it will push that line into our semi-discrete supercell out here south of Lake Charles. I would say probably still going to take about 45 minutes to an hour before that happens. Let me go check over here once again. Hard to tell if that's on the ground anymore. It's getting over very weird territory and terrain, I should say. I should say terrain. Very weird terrain. Legacy, welcome to the stream. I don't know if you've been in here beforehand, but glad to see you in here. Yeah, I still think we'll have moderate at the 8 o'clock update. I don't see a reasoning for an upgrade here. Got to keep pushing this thing up and down. My chair here. I keep changing it because I need a more comfortable position like every single 10 minutes. Especially now that we're going on to 9 hours. Here comes a new tornado warning. Give me just a moment. I'll let that tornado warning play.
Tornado warning for southeastern East Carroll Parish in northeastern Louisiana, central Madison Parish in northeastern Louisiana, East Carroll and Madison County in Louisiana.
Okay. Northeastern Louisiana, let's see. That is up here for Richmond. That is for Richmond, Louisiana. So we are back up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tornado warnings. Back up to 5 tornado warnings. I think only one is confirmed right now, and that's the PDS one. Yeah. Only one is confirmed. That's the one southwest of Lake Charles. Let's see. Yeah, we've already received 10 tornado reports today, and that doesn't include what may have been unwarned tornadoes. We also got a tornado report from Arkansas. That might be a mistake. That may be a mistake. It says 1.75-inch hail reported via fire department with a picture of a handful of 1.25-inch hail. Report tornado. I think that may be a mistake. Oh, yep, here's the next report. Corrects the previous tornado report. 1.25-inch hail has been reported. So that was not a tornado. It was not a tornado in Arkansas. I thought it was a mistake report because I'm like, I don't believe we saw a tornado in Arkansas today. Let's see. Oops. Still no new debris signature there, so we'll see. We'll see if they drop that PDS tag. I think we're down to 4 tornado warnings again. Believe our maxed tornado warnings today was 7 at one time. Okay. We're still seeing increased activity. You know, we're going to be at a little bit of a lull, a small lull in activity. We're still going to have tornado warnings, but probably nothing that notable until we get a little bit later here. We're at a little bit of a small lull of activity. We still have that tornado warning southwest of Lake Charles. We have those tornado warnings in our radar hole in northeastern Louisiana, west central Mississippi, and then we do have that one tornado warning we're also watching on the border of Louisiana, Mississippi. And then our line is also beginning to form in central Louisiana as well. Where do I think we'd see our next strong tornado? Probably the best chance is going to be with this storm as it moves in northeast, somewhere near probably Brookhaven or southwest. Let me go over here really fast. Do you think we're in the main event? Yeah. For sure. Like I said, we'd have kind of bursts of peak activity within the peak activity window. One was all, we obviously already saw it. We saw the one back here. That was from like 20 to 21, probably 20 to all the way till 22:30Z, so that just started to end. That was our peak activity right there. At least one burst of it. We'll most likely see another burst of it. Let me see here. We'll probably see another burst of it towards like 8 to 9 p.m. as well. We'll have like 2 to 3 bursts of potential strong tornado activity. What is this? What in the world? Be careful what you see online in terms of tornado videos, because some of them could actually be AI generated. And not only that, some of them could be from previous tornadoes. So you got to be very careful what you believe online. They are still continuing that radar indicated warning. Or rather, the PDS tornado warning. Because I'm seeing a lot of videos online here of tornadoes that clearly are old tornadoes, not the ones that occurred today, as well as some AI videos of people claiming it's the tornadoes from today, but it's definitely AI. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. I'm pretty sure, is this radar indicated PDS? Nope, still observed PDS. All right. Just wanted to check. Go back here. So we're going to keep watching that storm. It will probably attempt to produce a tornado as it gets closer towards Hackberry Grand Lake. In about 30-40 minutes, it will most likely attempt to recycle. Or maybe even sooner than that. Who knows? Let me see. Also, a new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued here. That includes Indian Village, Kinder, Elton, Jennings, and as well as Iowa here in southwestern Louisiana. Man, Legacy, you were fast with that one. Jeez. How many subs today? Let's see. I forgot what I was at yesterday. I'm not sure how many. Like I said, I'm not one to really pay very close attention to it. I think 50. I think we've gained 50 today. Which is crazy. Let me go back on over to this site really fast. There we go. So again, just make sure you are in your safe spot if you're in these tornado warnings. The only one that's really notable is this PDS tornado warning over mainly rural areas still. Most likely still on the ground here in Sabine National Wildlife Refuge. But not doing a lot of damage. You can also see still the vortex hole there where inbound winds are going like this and outbound winds are going around like this. So still most likely a tornado on the ground right in the middle there, just not picking up much debris. We'll continue to watch this supercell here, see if it ever organizes here in Macomb, Mississippi. That's going to attempt to organize and drop a tornado later on today. Yeah, things definitely slowed down fast, didn't they? Definitely slowed down fast. Let me see. I mean, the HRRR here, it doesn't really show many prefrontal storms forming, so I would not be all that confident in a strong tornado threat past these few cells that we have left out here. Like, this storm here might be one of our last opportunities for a strong tornado, at least in southwestern Mississippi. We'll still have that line that comes through. That may bring a brief spin up strong or weak tornado. A couple strong or weak tornadoes. But those will mainly be brief. If we're going to see any long tracked 20+ mile tornado for probably the rest of today out here in Mississippi, it's going to have to be from this discrete storm. We'll also get the SBC update at 8 p.m. We'll be live for that. We will most likely still be live for that update at 8 p.m. And then tomorrow I'll be chasing. I'll be chasing tomorrow in my neck of the woods, probably pointing south. Maybe going towards a Lucky. I'll probably end up live streaming the pre-chase a bit and talk about the setup, but I'm not too sure. I don't know if we'll stream the full chase. If me and Lucky meet up, it'll be easier, but I only have one phone, so that's what makes it a bit difficult. So I can't like look at radar and then stream at the same time. I only have one phone holder, and I really don't want to get a second one, because then that will distract me a lot from driving. So typically, I'll have Lucky in the passenger seat, manning the phone, looking at radar, making sure stream's on, and then I just focus fully on driving. Or other way around. Like we did with the remnants of, was it Debbie? I think it was the remnants of Hurricane Debbie. Now I gotta go look. I think we chased a bit of Helene as well. Pretty sure we chased both of them. See if it was Debbie. Yes, it was definitely Debbie. Debbie's the one that we chased for 2 days. Helene, I think maybe Lucky just went out and chased Helene for a bit. And then I ended up in a tornado warning, and I think I just went to my safe spot. I don't think I actually chased it. This finally is broken apart. I mean, for the first time in maybe 2.5 hours or so, this storm is actually finally fully broken apart. No velocity signatures in terms of rotation can be noted in our PDS warned area. And then this one's not organized at all out here near Macomb, so that's not really promising in terms of a tornado threat. And then up here, we're just at a radar hole, but I don't really think this is doing much tornado activity either. Oop, not that. Okay. I don't think we'll see much discrete activity tonight. I really don't. I don't see much discrete activity happening. We may get a couple discrete storms in front of the line after 9 p.m. Eastern, but I don't think they'll have great opportunities at strong tornadoes. After 9 o'clock, our ingredients start to decrease. Which that will be when this line is like about 3/4 of the way through the moderate. Storms will be in like central Mississippi. In Tennessee, I don't think there really wasn't. Oh, you mean tonight, not Tennessee. I just realized that. Yeah, we still have a derecho threat. Our derecho threat may just now be starting here. But the derecho has to travel 250 miles. I don't think that will be long enough. Yeah, these storms are going to have to stay severe until southwest Alabama. Yeah. This whole line here is going to have to stay severe all the way until southwest Alabama in order for this to have a possible classification at a derecho. So if it stays severe all the way till southwest Alabama around probably 2 a.m. Eastern time tonight, then it will have an opportunity to be classified as a derecho. What about it, Caden? Let's go see. Yeah, I see that. Might have a good couplet of rotation there near Newelton in far northeastern Louisiana that might end up getting tornado warned. Gracious day, that's an understatement, Rockets. That is a big understatement for the end of the 18C GFS model run. So, if this touched down right just north of the Galveston Bay, I believe that our tornado would have been on the ground for about 2 hours or so. So from here all the way till about somewhere up here, this would have been on the ground for about 2 hours, generally, somewhere in that track. I don't know exactly where it was. Something like that. Before that, it did impact Port Arthur, of course. Actually, here, my bad. It would be like that, right? More south, of course. Still even more south than that. Yeah, something like that. There you go. I was on the ground for about 2 hours. It probably touched down northeast of like this area here, near northeast of Dickinson is probably where it touched down. Stayed as a water spout like this, and then moved all the way until it got onshore. Went onshore, tracked through this whole area, went just barely south of Port Arthur, went over whatever lake this is here, finished going over that lake, and then lifted somewhere near the Sabine National Wildlife Refuge. At the 8 o'clock update, I definitely see the 15 sig Tor staying for the west side of the risk. By the time we go towards 8 o'clock, your line will be like here at 8. It'll be probably approaching or just near Yazoo City. So they'll most likely have the 15 sig Tor. They'll probably keep it all in place. I think they will probably end up keeping that 15 sig Tor and 45 sig wind in this area here. We'll see what they do. But that's still 2 hours away. That's a pretty long time. We'll see if our live stream is needed to be extended beyond 8:30 or not. I think it will be, but who knows? Maybe it will. Maybe things will die out before then or right around then. I think our risk verified as well. I don't think our moderate risk fully verified. I think it might have underperformed a little bit in the full moderate risk area. At least for now. Of course, we gotta wait until it's over. We did get the 80-mile-per-hour winds that we were expecting. We got, 3 or 4 tornadoes in this area. Maybe even 5, actually, because of earlier. We got 2 tornadoes up here, and then we had our 1 long-tracked strong tornado here. So, I think it verified. We're going to need to fully verify it, though. We're going to have to see 1 more strong tornado in the 15 sig area because the SPC did call for multiple strong tornadoes expected. However, who knows? Maybe one of these QLCS tornadoes were actually strong, and then boom, that would have verified it. So we're either just barely under verification, or it did verify. Turn this off really quick. Indiana, Or rather, Haley, that is not in the moderate risk area. At least that portion of Texas wasn't. Let's see this one in Mississippi. Still trying. It is still trying to form a tornado. We'll see if this one's able to do it here. Go up towards Brookhaven. You see our strong line of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds here. We'll see if that continues. Little ended there. Hold on. Let's look at that with the analysis radar here. That may potentially be a tornado. Jonesville, Louisiana. See if that's the same one I just zoomed into. You said south of Jonesville. Maybe a few little spots, but not as interesting as the one I've pointed out here. We'll keep an eye on that. East of Turkey Creek, we might have a brief tornado ongoing. Okay. Well, we're back down to radar indicated. We are down to radar indicated tornado warnings. No longer any PDSs or confirmed warnings. I'm waiting for another scan to see if that's doing anything. Oh, that's definitely something. Oh my goodness, why is that right near Rolling Fork? That's not heading that way, is it? Oh my goodness. It actually is. So we've got a pretty good area of rotation here. Heading up near Rolling Fork, Mississippi. We'll keep an eye on that. It is embedded inside this line. You can see the supercell embedded in here with your hook echo right in here. You got that little notching, just like we talk about with lines. You want to see if we have a tornado threat, you got to have that little notch to indicate an area of rotation, and Rolling Fork is inside a tornado warning. It did disappear, but believe me, it's still there. You'll hear the beep in just a second. Rolling Fork, Mississippi is now inside a tornado warning.
Tornado warning for eastern East Carroll Parish in northeastern Louisiana, northwestern Warren County in west central Mississippi, southeastern Washington County in northwestern Mississippi, northwestern Yazoo County in central Mississippi, Issaquena County in west central Mississippi, southwestern Humphreys County in central Mississippi, Sharkey County in west central Mississippi, East Carroll County in Louisiana.
Gracious
Humphreys,
day.
Issaquena, Sharkey, Warren, Washington, and Yazoo County in Mississippi.
Possibly another tornado near Easton as well. We may have had 2 tornadoes here. May have had 2 unwarned tornadoes. It's too difficult for me to like completely point out on Twitter. It's too close of a call, but maybe had 2 tornadoes, one near Turkey Creek and one near Easton, Louisiana. There's that velocity update for the southern one. Radar gives the one in Easton a 100% chance of being on the ground right now. That's just too hard to tell. But we may have an unwarned tornado on the ground in Easton, Louisiana, and possibly a lifting tornado east of Turkey Creek, Louisiana. All right, where's that radar in Texas? Yeah, Houston, Texas radar site. We are going to move you up here to Jackson. I don't think we have one in Jackson. Oh, no, we did have one in Jackson, actually. Which one don't we have? We need a New Orleans? I guess we don't have one in New Orleans. Yeah, that's the one we need this in. Or Hammond, technically, now. Jackson, Mississippi. There you go. So there's your area of rotation right here. The red and green. Red going away from our radar site. Green going towards our radar site. That's rotation going up towards Rolling Fork, Mississippi. It's definitely not strong rotation right now. But definitely want to be in your safe spot if you are in Rolling Fork, Mississippi, Mayors, Mississippi, Cary, Mississippi, Onward, Mississippi, Holy Bluff, Mississippi, Glen Allen, Mississippi, Grace, Mississippi, just to the south and southwest of Midnight, Mississippi. A lot of areas. Also Lake Providence in northeastern Louisiana. There we go. Also, another area of rotation out here, northeast side of our severe warning. That's going to go eventually up towards Vicksburg, Mississippi, or maybe even slightly more north than that. That might go even northwest of Vicksburg, Mississippi. So we'll keep an eye on that little area of rotation. But right now, definitely more concerned for this region of rotation here as it's going up towards Rolling Fork, Mississippi. Going to go back down here to Lake Charles real quick. They may continue that warning. We still have potentially two little areas of rotation here. Neither are tight, though. I don't feel like that's worth a tornado warning. This storm may go unwarned here for the first time in, 3 hours? About 3 hours or so. And let me just go check this one here, south. I'm gonna actually have to use the Louisiana radar site. I've got so many radar sites, I keep getting them confused. New Orleans radar site, that's the one. Maybe a bit of rotation with that one south of Thompson, Mississippi. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. This radar site needs to be focused here. Lake Charles radar site needs to be focused down here. Oh! That's corruption, ain't it? Yes. Had to inspect that a little bit closer. Well, that may be corruption. I'm pretty sure it is corruption. We'll keep this one. Oh, well, there goes that tornado warning. Finally, tornado warning list with this one towards Hackberry. That's really, really good news. Finally. So we can actually just kind of keep this one zoomed out here in southwest Louisiana. And then we'll take our Jackson, Mississippi one up to this storm here near Rolling Fork, Mississippi. Near Macomb, Mississippi. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we were just looking at that one. We'll keep monitoring it. If this does touch down south, or rather near the Fittler area, we'll really not be able to tell until it gets closer to our radar site. Oh, that's great, Caleb. That's great. I gotta screenshot that. I'll send that to Lucky. Oh, man. Dude really said, bruh. $18Z is definitely a crazy run. Almost getting like 6 inches of snowfall in Southern Virginia with that one run. Let me see. Okay. At least spell my name right. That's crazy. I didn't even realize that. Honestly, didn't even realize that. I think we're getting out of the worst now, Tyler. I really do. Personally, I believe we're getting out of the worst threat. I gotta look for something that fell really quick, see if I can find it. Nope, I cannot. Well, that's probably gone for good. No kidding where that went. At least in terms of strong tornado potential, I think we are past the worst now. These semi-discrete storms in Mississippi will continue for a little bit longer, up until about 8, 9 o'clock, right around there. And then after that, they're going to start really dying out. I mean, it's literally now unwarned west of Macomb. We're legit down to just our tornado warning for Rolling Fork, and of course, still the tornado warning to the south of that. But just this general area here. Let me see. Yeah. That's why the PDS tornado watch, actually, it did get expanded. I didn't realize that. Yazoo City, Jackson, now included in the PDS watch. That was thanks to those discrete storms that formed in front of our line. They also put Macomb into that PDS watch just recently. So just very small adjustments to the PDS watch. And then, of course, we did lose a PDS watch and the tornado watch behind it. So the only watch in place now is our PDS tornado watch. Which, in my opinion, I do believe this risk verified. It wasn't an insane outbreak. Not worth a high risk, so really good on the Storm Prediction Center there. High risk would have been way too high of a caliber for today's threat, despite what we thought this morning. They held off on it. I don't really know exactly why today didn't produce as many strong tornadoes here in Louisiana. But it's still verified. I don't believe our strong tornado potential is over, though. As seen by the area of rotation just to the northwest of Onward, Mississippi. Still could definitely see a strong tornado tonight. I don't know if we'll be live to see the 0Z HRRR for tomorrow. I don't want to stay up too late for the threat. I'm not going to lie. So I'll most likely end up missing I'll most likely end up missing a few strong tornadoes on this side of the risk area right here. So if you do live in that area, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be covering your region because it's going to get late and I'm going to have a long day tomorrow. Got a storm chase, get up early, get out in front of that line, probably head towards Lucky, hop on the interstate, get through Greensboro, and then head out towards Raleigh or so. Just get a little bit south and east for tomorrow. I do not believe I will be going to freaking Charlotte, North Carolina. Now, if it goes 10 sig in Charlotte, I might. But a 5% tornado risk in Charlotte is not going to get me there. It is going to have to be a much better setup for me to get over to Charlotte. And as expected, the NAM 3K model run, by the way, definitely performed very poorly today. Definitely performed poorly. Here comes a new tornado warning. Where will it be?
Tornado warning for
Louisiana.
East Central Evangeline
Observed.
Parish in central Louisiana, southwestern Avoyelles Parish in central Louisiana, northeastern St. Landry Parish in central Louisiana, Avoyelles, Evangeline, and St. Landry County in Louisiana.
Like I said, ain't over. It is not over. I'm pretty sure, yes. This is the storm I pointed out that dropped a tornado near Turkey Creek. Yeah, look at that. Multiple public reports of trees down around Turkey Creek community. That is probably tornadic damage. Based off of correlation coefficient. And now they just confirmed it for, I believe... I don't know what CC here. Storm producing a tornado was located near Indian. Or is that, hold on. Did I say that wrong? No, it is Indian. Okay. Where's Indian? I don't see it. But it's probably, it's either, if I switch back to this radar site here. Oh, did I just close it? I might have actually, I think I just closed KPOE. I did. Gotta reopen it. Gotta go over to KPOE now. I closed my radar site. I wouldn't be too shocked if Connor ends his stream because it's going to be a nocturnal threat, so there's not much point in chasing a nocturnal threat. I can't really tell where this potential tornado is. I believe it's on the north side up here, but it also could be further to the south. So somewhere around these two general regions, we have a tornado ongoing, according to the National Weather Service. Somewhere around there. All right, there we go. So that is a confirmed warning here for Whitville, Louisiana. Make sure you're seeking shelter. Confirmed warning means the National Weather Service has observed a tornado is ongoing. Whether that be from radar or from reports or from storm chasers. Looks like that rotation may be breaking up somewhat northwest of Onward, generally in this vicinity here. We'll continue to watch that, and hopefully it does break apart. Still watching that little area of potential spin here, but it's very contaminated and very much all over the place. I would definitely say more of a QLCS. Definitely more of a QLCS threat, less of a derecho. Our line wasn't as intense as what we expected in the earlier afternoon hours. You can see here our line up here in north central Louisiana wasn't even severe warned for some portions of Louisiana, and then after, you can see right about here most of it went unsevere warned again, which means it can't be derecho criteria, so it has to restart again, and now it's back to severe warned, but it's not as significant as what it previously was earlier today, and it was pretty short-lived for that significant 70-mile-per-hour potential and 80-mile-per-hour potential. We did see 80-mile-per-hour somewhere, and I think it was southwest of Alexandria. Here comes a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northwestern Pike County in southern Mississippi, northeastern Amite County in southern Mississippi, Amite
Uh-oh.
and Pike County in Mississippi.
Must have increased in rotation. Yep. That was enough for them to reissue that tornado warning. For Summit, Mississippi. So make sure you are in your safe spot. Thankfully, not doesn't look tornadic anymore south of Lake Charles, which is great news. Still at 4 tornado warnings. Still at 4. Make that 5. Make that 5 tornado warnings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Tornado warning for south central Simpson County in central Mississippi, Lincoln County in south central Mississippi, northern Lawrence County in south central Mississippi, southeastern Copiah County in central Mississippi, Copiah, Lawrence, Lincoln, and Simpson County in Mississippi.
I don't know how many tornado warnings we're at, but I know we're over 20. We're definitely over 20 tornado warnings for today. That will definitely get up to 30 by the time we're done our event. Our actual event, like when our tornado threat is very low, and there probably won't be many tornado warnings left, won't be until like 2 a.m. But our significant tornado threat rapidly decreases after 9 p.m., and then our overall tornado threat decreases rapidly after 11 p.m. And then, like I said, the tornado threat is still low all the way until about 2, 3 a.m. to where that tornado threat nearly is fully dissipated. So I think from here on out, we're going to start seeing, we're at peak. You know, I think we're from here and on, it's getting closer to the end of our tornado threat. Slowly but surely. I believe we've already passed our peak tornado threat. Our absolute peak, our highest tornado threat for today, I believe we've already passed. But we could still see a strong tornado or two, like I said, from now all the way till 9. And then that strong tornado threat decreases. And we could still see a few spin-ups till about 11. Then that tornado threat decreases quite rapidly all the way until 2 a.m. And then after 2 a.m., it's almost zero. Very low. Florence could still see 60, 65 mile per hour winds and a brief spin-up tornado towards 11 p.m. Central, midnight Eastern. This storm in Rolling Fork looks like it's getting a cell merge, which may actually be hurting it. Because you could obviously see it definitely had an indent in the line here. But now we've got rain in front of that indent here, which is over Rolling Fork. We'll see if that enhances its tornado potential over the next 30 minutes or if that actually gets rid of it. We do have a new meso analysis. I'm curious to see the instability on that. See how much our instability is decreased. Yeah, this is getting pretty far north. Your warm sector, your instability runs out right about here. So if this storm's going to produce a tornado, it's going to have to be in the next 30 minutes, or it's going to get out of that warm sector and become no longer tornadic. Your most favorable environment for tornadoes is definitely farther to the south, just north of Lafayette, all the way through until you get towards probably Jackson, maybe just south of Jackson, Mississippi. That's your primary threat for tornadoes right there, where I've just made a shape. Not really a circle. That's where your greatest threat is. Let's see. Collins, Mississippi. You're still expected to see a few tornadoes, potentially a strong tornado, and damaging winds of about 70 to 80 miles per hour possible. As well as some large hail up to about 1.5 inches in diameter. And your timing will be likely about 10 p.m. Central. Now we wait all the way for the SPC outlook. Which will be at, what, 8 o'clock? Yep. Oops. This is definitely starting to look better here towards Summit, south of Brookhaven. We'll watch that as it moves up to the northeast and see what that ends up doing. We'll watch that very closely. All right, let me go back up here again. It's towards Rolling Fork. We are a bit far from the radar site, but just from a meteorological standpoint in terms of favorability here, this could still produce a tornado as it's going up towards near Silver City. So we'll watch that closely. Let's see what happens there. It still has a chance, so long as it keeps this feature here. As long as we have that feature where we have some inflow here, this will remain with a tornado threat. So we'll see. Just as long as we keep that shape. You can see that supercellular shape right there. As long as we keep that, we'll continue with the tornado threat on that storm. Now, this one down here in Summit, I'm a little bit questioning exactly what it's going to do here. It's very sloppy. We'll just see. That one I'm a lot more uncertain on what's going to happen in the future. Still at an observed warning. I believe that's your CC right here. But it jumps around a lot. We do have a tornado located probably somewhere southeast of Monroe, somewhere around this area here. But it's hard to tell. Okay, there we go. Yeah, see, that might be a debris signature. We'll keep an eye on it. All right, that's an unwarned tornado. We got an unwarned tornado ongoing south of Lake Charles right now. Give me just a moment to send this out. Let's see here. How many miles north is that? I want to get a more accurate measurement. About 8 miles. There we go. So about 8 miles to the north of Creole, or Creole, somewhere around there. We got an unwarned tornado ongoing. That's near Gibbstown. So we'll continue to watch that. That is an unwarned tornado ongoing. Just had to produce one more tornado, didn't it? It just couldn't die out. If it gets you to stop spamming, New Orleans won't be seeing much significant severe weather. You could see isolated tornado and gusty
Tornado
winds up to
warning
about
for
60 miles per hour
northeastern
around
Cameron
midnight
Parish in
central.
southwestern Louisiana,
Midnight
Cameron
central.
County in Louisiana.
Midnight central. Could get 60-mile-an-hour winds and a tornado or two. Which one is that one? Hey! Oh! That is a PDS tornado warning. They went right back on it. Wow! Good reason for that, too. That CC drop definitely got larger. That may be fallout. Yep, so there you go. They went PDS with it again. Like, I don't even know how... I don't even know how many PDSs this thing's had. I'd say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This may be its 5th PDS here. I mean, that is just crazy. Let's see here. I'm curious for the next scan because we'll see if it's Fallout or not. It may be Fallout. Okay, this is the New Orleans radar site. I don't even think we need this one anymore. Or at least not for a while. There's a few new areas of rotation here. We've got this one still south of Brookhaven, for Brookhaven now. An area of rotation that might be trying to get together near Richmond, Louisiana. And then another area of rotation near Rolling Fork, Louisiana. Or rather, Rolling Fork, Mississippi. Yeah, that did lift. This is still a PDS tornado warning, but it appears like that, that tornado warning will probably be downgraded because that CC is now falling out, which means tornado lofted debris, and now the radar is scanning that debris as it's falling down out of the air. I got here on my computer probably about 8:15 a.m. and then started stream at 8:45 a.m. Let's see here. I really wouldn't be too surprised if they issue a tornado warning for this area, but it is going up into that warned region, so they might not. Keep a very close eye on this storm here south of Brookhaven. It is attempting at producing a strong tornado. I knew it was going to have one more opportunity to produce a strong tornado. We'll see if it succeeds with that as it gets towards Brookhaven, Mississippi. Yeah, you definitely want to be weather aware in New Orleans for sure. That's definitely a good idea. No reason not to be weather aware. No reason not to have them on. Haha, I beat you, Catman. I think. At least on my end, I beat you. Still a few areas. I don't really see anything that looks like it's on the ground out here in Mississippi. Still that debris signature or slash fallout that's happening out here southeast of Lake Charles. And no longer a confirmed warning. So the only tornado we have ongoing according to the National Weather Service is that PDS one, which I believe has lifted already. Around the 9th, that's too far out to say they'll be into the 20s. Trust me, that's way too far out. You'll definitely be below average around probably that time frame. But saying that low in temperatures this far out, it's just too much uncertainty. I do think we could see another tornado out of one of these two areas of rotation here. So that's your occluded tornado back here, but there's two more areas of rotation here that have begun to form well to the southeast of Lake Charles, Louisiana. And I do believe those could actually form and attempt to produce a tornado or two. Lake Charles is good. Yeah, if you're behind the cold front, you're good. So this whole area here is good. We could still see... I don't know if that's going to pose a small severe weather risk. I doubt it. I doubt this will pose a small severe weather risk back here. So generally, if you're behind this line, you're good to go. We still may have a tiny severe risk, like some lightning and maybe an isolated wind gust in this area here as that moves behind, or just rather in front of the cold front. But generally, if you're west of this area here, you're going to be good to go. You can see they just took a large chunk of the PDS watch out. Minnie was dropped, Winfield, Clarks, Monroe, Crossett, you guys, Winsboro were all just dropped from that PDS tornado watch. A little bit weird, but Baton Rouge and Hammond, as well as Greensburg and Franklinton, were just added to the tornado watch. The PDS tornado watch. I'm assuming that's for this storm here that's moving down like this. That's what I'm assuming that's for. Still a PDS warning there. Go back up to our Jackson, Mississippi radar site. I mean, that could drop a tornado pretty quickly there in Brookhaven, so we're going to watch that closely. Brookhaven, Mississippi. And then the one up here towards, that's now past Rolling Fork, I think that's done. You can see you no longer have that notching. that notching has begun to bow out, and it looks more like this. So most likely that is done with the tornado threat. That's going to get north of the warm sector, very low on instability, and then start dying out. I don't think that will have another chance. Let's see here. Give me just a moment. Okay, there we go. Oh, here comes a new tornado warning. Don't know where this one's gonna be for. I really don't have a guess. Oh. Well,
Tornado warning for West Feliciana Parish in southeastern Louisiana, northern Point Capee Parish in southeastern Louisiana, Point Capee, and West Feliciana County in Louisiana.
okay. I gotta figure out which one that's for really quick. Alright. That's, I think, the more northern one, yeah. So that's now a tornado warning storm. That's for Lettsworth, St. Francisville, Wakefield, Laurel Hill, and Retreat in Louisiana. Is that no longer PDS? Oh, it is still PDS. I'm a little surprised by that. We could still get another tornado right in here as this moves eastward. But little surprised they kept that as a PDS confirmed warning. They're still maintaining that. That's a hail core, by the way, on CC right there, just to let you know. This storm is capable of 0.75-inch hail. Our whole line is starting to get severe warned again, but none of it is significant. It is not a significant line just yet. It's not nearly as strong as what we initially expected. It is all severe, but it's not as significant as what we anticipated. Yeah, there's still a chance for a strong tornado. There's still definitely the chance for a strong tornado tonight. It's just very isolated. It's a very isolated risk. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this stuff here. There's definitely a lower chance for strong tornadoes now that everything is turned linear. Now that everything is turned linear, we are definitely... Oh, wow. That's a pretty dang big expansion to the PDS watch. They just expanded that quite considerably up to the north and east. Quite a big expansion up there for a good chunk of the moderate risk. Not really a bad idea. We could still see a brief tornado spin up here as this storm moves up to the northeast, and then this line begins to move more eastward here. So this is moving up northeast. This is starting to move east. This is moving east. So not really a bad call to extend that watch. So our watch was actually expanded by quite a bit, and then quite a lot to the northeast, and then a bit to the southeast. No, it's due to the line. It's because the line's pushing through, so that line's going to have that opportunity for damaging winds and spin up tornadoes, potentially even a strong tornado. That thing is getting close to trying to touch down out here, near Brookhaven, Mississippi. I just don't know if it's going to be able to do it. Nope, everything is turned more linear, Catman. It's all turned more linear as expected. But even with it being linear, we'll still have a chance for a strong tornado or two and multiple tornadoes along the line. That PDS tornado watch doesn't expire until 3 more hours here. So 10 o'clock Eastern. Which we will not be live that long. At least on this singular live stream. I don't know if we're going to start another one up. It looks like we have another tornado happening in our PDS tornado warning. I told you it could briefly spin up another tornado, and it indeed did. A very small CC drop right there. Very small CC drop right there. Moving off to the east. The SPC outlook comes out at 8. I'll probably end like 15 minutes after that outlook comes out. So we still got a good hour left. Hour and a half. We'll end at 11 hours, 30 minutes, which is typically our long live streams. That's our long live streams that we do for high risks. We've only done that every once in a while. I don't know how many times we've done that this year. Definitely at least twice, and this would probably make it 3. We almost did it for Helene. We did 10 hours for Helene. Let me go back here more. Don't think we did one for any other hurricane other than Helene. 4 hours, 4 hours, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 8 hours, 15 minutes for the May 21st outbreak. 8 hours for the May 19th outbreak. 10 hours for the May 8th outbreak. Let's see. 11 hours for the May 6th outbreak. 10 hours for the May 30th outbreak, or April 30th, rather. 11 and a half hours for the April 27th outbreak. So, technically, 11 hours, 30 minutes is where, that's normally where I call it quits for YouTube's archive. So, technically, we've only done it 2 times. This would make it 3. I believe that would make it 3 times if we do it today, which I'm planning on it. That tornado most likely is lifted there in our PDS warning. Too hard to tell if that's on the ground near Brookhaven. Connor Croft is on it, but it's dark out now. We've turned into a nocturnal tornado threat. No, Florida won't be hit till very, very, very late overnight tonight into tomorrow morning. Central Louisiana, do you think will be hit? It depends on what you define as Central Louisiana, because a lot of Central Louisiana is over, and then there's still a small portion of Central Louisiana that has severe storms to go. Let's see here. Central Town, Louisiana. That doesn't come up on my end. I don't know if that's an actual town or I don't really know what you're trying to say. Near Baton Rouge? Okay. Oh, this right here? Central. Near Baton Rouge. Let me see. Yeah, you definitely still have a threat to go through. There's a chance for a tornado with this storm to your northwest as it pushes through. As it pushes through in about an hour. So probably about 6:15, 6:30 is when those severe storms are going to start beginning in Baton Rouge and near Central. Very frequent lightning, heavy rainfall, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, and a tornado or two will all be possible for your area. Can't fully rule out a strong tornado, but it has decreased. Let's see here. Jacksonville, Florida. What are you doing down there, Pete? It ain't NASCAR season. Get back up here. There may be a gusty wind threat and a small tornado threat tomorrow, both around probably from about 10 a.m. all the way through 3 p.m. But that threat is very minimal. Very, very minimal threat. A very small threat. Tornado warning now for Woodville. What radar site are we using here? Can y'all hear that? Nope.
Southeastern Wilkinson County in southern Mississippi, western Amite County in southern Mississippi, Amite, and Wilkinson County in Mississippi.
Yeah, I don't think that's a tornado on the ground. It's very difficult to tell because we're far from the radar site, but I don't think it is. Let me go over here really quick. There we go. I'm gonna go see here. Yep, that was indeed a tornado that touched down just briefly inside our PDS warning for the third time. This one PDS warning has produced 1, 2, 3 tornadoes. I think. Yes. Yep. 3. It just does not want to quit. It'll expire in 12 minutes. We will be without a PDS warning. As long as this one east of Brookhaven doesn't try something here, which it is already trying, but I don't know if it will succeed. Let's see here. Okay. So again, we're watching this tornado warning. We could see a tornado develop out of it east of Brookhaven, Mississippi pretty soon. We're also keeping an eye on a PDS tornado warning that has been producing multiple tornadoes and may actually be trying to produce a fourth one here. With this little area of rotation, we'll see if that has any CC drop here. And we now have a strong tornado ongoing. This is probably going to go PDS soon. Probably going to see a PDS tornado warning issued soon for this area. It is now an observed tornado warning out here in Mississippi. That is a pretty strong area of rotation, though, so that might actually be upgraded to PDS. It's a rain wrap tornado, according to Connor. But that is indeed on the ground. We'll see how large that CC gets. Make sure you're running to your safe spot if you are east of Brookhaven. Tornado warning is out. Confirmed tornado. I had to fix something again. Rockets. I'm going to go check the... Yeah, this one again. This might be trying to drop a fourth tornado here. I'm also watching Connor's feed as well, so if I'm going a little bit quiet, that's why. I've also kind of been talking for like almost 10 hours straight. Even larger CC drop, but it's not very tight of a CC. That may be because we're looking so high up here. We're looking about 3,300 feet up. It may already be lofting debris as high as 8,000 feet up here. So that is an ongoing tornado west of, or rather east of Brookhaven, Mississippi. Make sure you are in your safe spot. There's nothing interesting in Florida. I don't even see any convection. Unless you're just talking about the rain in Cape Coral. That's just rain. That's just Florida for you. Wow, it's very difficult to tell if there's anything happening on here in Woodville, Mississippi, or northwest of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Can't really tell. There's that debris signature there. That is now confirmed tornado on the ground. I'm watching Connor's feed to see if I can get a lightning strike here. Let's see here. What's the environment look like in front of this thing? It's favorable. It is still favorable. I mean, this could go on all the way till probably Jackson, maybe a little north. I mean, that's favorable all the way up to like south of Carthage, Mississippi. Don't know if that's if that was a fourth CC drop down our PDS warning, but we definitely had at least 3 tornadoes from that PDS warning in southwestern Louisiana over the last 30 minutes. I'm gonna go over to analysis radar again. That's really difficult to see if it's still on the ground. I don't think that is on the ground anymore. That's looking like it's going more southeast, so I don't think that's ongoing right now. At least not anymore. We'll see if that CC gets bigger next scan, though. Never know. It could still be down. Yeah, Connor can't find the tornado right now. He's looking for it, but he can't see it. Oh, here comes another tornado warning. I apologize for being quiet. I was reading something. Sorry about that.
Tornado warning for southeastern Warren County in west central Mississippi, northeastern Claiborne County in southwestern Mississippi, western Hinds County in central Mississippi, Claiborne, Hinds, and Warren County in Mississippi.
No longer a PDS. Tornado warning in place. We're back down to just a confirmed warning. We're gonna lose, I think, what? Just one? One tornado warning in 3 minutes, because we already lost that PDS when they canceled that. Massive severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson, Mississippi now. Now that this thing is turned into a line, it should move quite quickly eastward. It shouldn't have any type of stalling out troubles here. So from here on out, our threat's going to go pretty quick. Most areas won't see multiple rounds of severe weather if you haven't already seen it. Still in front of this supercell, you're going to see 2 rounds, but this is going to be your main line. We now have one big main line of severe weather that's going to be going through Mississippi and the rest of Louisiana. If you're anywhere up here, you are good to go. This whole area back here that I just drew and put an X in, you are clear to go. You are clear to go. You could go to sleep. Probably don't want to go outside because it's probably still raining in most of that area. If you're on the far east side, like pretty much on this black line, I would still stay inside because there's a lot of frequent lightning from these storms leaving. For instance, say you're in like Woodside, right? You're not in that tornado warning. You're not in the considerable severe thunderstorm warning, but you're still near it. So you're going to end up with frequent lightning. So you should still stay indoors. But behind that line, all in this area, this whole area here, this whole outlook, it's all going to be completely trimmed off. Whoever got that timeout, we can fix it. I think that was, I think that was... There we go. I'm pretty sure Jack's WX wasn't a bot. I'm going to unhide him, but Jack, don't do emojis like that again and be random like that. It's a weather live stream. And I think JD, or Gracious Day. I'm so tired, I don't even know what letters those are. Which one did you mean to time out? Did you mean to hide anybody? Jax was hidden. No, not JD the Storm Chaser. Not you. Poison. I'll call him Poison. Poison. I think Poison... Is that the one who got the accidental timeout? Okay, he's the one who got the accident... The accident timeout, right? You put him for 10 seconds, so he'll be overridden and then can come back and chat. It happens. Yeah. I know Jax isn't like a bot or a spammer, but let me go see where that tornado warning was. Where was that? I didn't even... Is that the one we already went over? I think it is, isn't it? I think it is west of Jackson, Mississippi. This one says southwest Mississippi. There was a new warning. As well as west of Jackson, Mississippi. Yes, we went over that. Okay. That's a pretty good couplet. That could definitely drop a tornado very quickly right here near Adams and also west of Adams. That's west of Jackson, Mississippi. Oof, I'm pretty surprised that ain't on the ground. I'm pretty surprised that's not on the ground. At least in terms of CC. I mean, it is confirmed, but it doesn't look like it's down on radar. Let's see. So what time exactly are we getting bad weather in New Orleans tonight? Let's see. There is a bit of a timing gap, so this won't be perfect. But it should be right around the time frame of 10 p.m. Is that 10 p.m.? 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's about 9:30 Central is when storm should be moving into New Orleans. But that won't be, you know, absolutely perfect. Hackleberry, let's see. If you're talking about right here near Lake Charles, you're good to go. You're good to go. You are done with your severe threat. If you're talking about like a Hackleberry, let's see, maybe a Mississippi, maybe Arkansas. Well, I don't see that, so you must be talking about Louisiana. Because I know there was another person who said Hackleberry as well. And they didn't say which one. But Hackleberry, Louisiana is clear. You are in the clear. Let's see. Uh-oh. Form Taser in trouble. Popped his tire off. Hopefully that chaser can get whatever it is fixed. Okay, still not there. Just waiting to see the a debris signature there. Yeah, I know Reed said it was a big wedge, but there was probably a pretty good chance it wasn't. That's Reed being Reed, you know. That looks like clear air. That looks like clear air. I'm also getting a little bit more worried for this storm up here near Rangenton. That could produce a tornado. Rangenton, Mississippi. Clarksville, Tennessee. Let's see. Let's see. Clarksville, Tennessee. Let me go a little bit more north on my... I think you're just gonna get a lot of heavy rainfall, maybe some gusty winds around like, gotta do time conversion, around midnight, near midnight, Central Time, 1 a.m. Eastern. But I don't think it'll be anything notable. You're pretty far north. We just got a mesoscale discussion concerning our tornado watch. So we'll see what the Storm Prediction Center says there. I'm trying to get lucky in here for just like 15 minutes towards the end of the live stream, just so we could talk to y'all for a little bit and just be in here towards the end. Depends on what portion of Kentucky. If we're talking Western Kentucky, it's already hitting Western Kentucky. As you can see here, it's already hitting Western Kentucky. Northern Kentucky, so we talking like Louisville, Cincinnati. I know Cincinnati's Ohio, but just the general area. So for like near Evansville, Indiana, which is near Henderson, Kentucky, that will hit in about an hour or two. About an hour and a half. For like the Louisville area, that's going to be closer to let's see. That's midnight. So closer to 10 p.m. for like the Louisville area. And then if you're near Cincinnati, that would be closer towards midnight central. All right, I don't think we have any more confirmed tornado warnings. Oh, nope. Wait. Oh, that one. This one's on the ground, apparently. Radar confirmed. How? How is that radar confirmed? Well, Reed said it was on the ground, and it's probably lifted since then. Connor didn't see any damage. This is our best radar site. I don't see any... I don't feel like that would be a CC drop. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it was. Let's go back a few scans and see. Yeah. They believe that this right here was a CC drop. West of Gloucester. Or near Gloucester. So generally we, according to the National Weather Service, we had a tornado right around this area. And they did observe it just recently. If this, you see this here? You see this big line and how it's all severe? If it stays severe like that all the way into probably central Alabama near Birmingham, west of Montgomery, Alabama, that would classify it as a derecho. It's got to travel 250 miles, with 50 miles of that line being severe. So it's got to be a long-tracked line of severe storms. Whoa, Connor. Dude almost hit a tree on the side of the road. Good thing he was paying attention. Good thing he was paying attention, because that was like a part of a tree that was, that somebody cut off. So it fell on the road. Somebody cut it off so they could move it, get it off the road. But some of it was still near the white line. So Connor had to swerve a bit. If he wasn't paying attention, it would have been a big old scrape into the door. Let's see here. Okay, that isn't observed. I just wanted to check again. A velocity is behind, so we're going to have to go to our GR2. Still don't see any CC drop there west of, west of Jackson, Mississippi, so that's good. Still don't see any CC drop in the Hook Echo, south of Georgetown, Mississippi, so that is also good. Going down to New Orleans, I still really don't see any CC here near the Centerville area. I think they confirmed that for one scan that could have been a possible tornado west of Gloucester, Mississippi. They did just update that, and I think it is still confirmed. Still an observed tornado over Centerville via radar. And then back out towards Lake Arthur, we are seeing a little bit of an area of rotation that might attempt to hook out and produce a tornado. But we'll see over the next 2 scans. It is a possible severe. So we'll see how that goes. I'm going to go over on to this area here. There we go. Oops. Oh, new tornado warning. Here comes the beep.
Tornado warning for South Central Rankin County in central Mississippi, Simpson County in central Mississippi, northeastern Lawrence County in south central Mississippi, southeastern Copiah County in central Mississippi, Copiah, Lawrence, Rankin, and Simpson County in Mississippi.
Another one. Oh, hey! I called that one out.
Tornado warning for South
Back
Central
up to
Acadia
6.
Parish in southwestern Louisiana, northwestern Vermilion Parish in southwestern Louisiana, Acadia, and Vermilion County in Louisiana.
Oh no, tornadoes definitely aren't done giving up. We're not past peak. Peak ends about 9. I should say our strong tornado threat ends towards 9. But even after 9, we could still get a brief spin-up tornado that could potentially be strong. Tornado threat will remain highest with supercells that are across the air mass recovery area. Let's see. So embedded supercells and any supercells in front of the squall line will pose the greatest risk for a tornado. They do not mention a strong tornado threat in their new MCD at the moment. Way too difficult to see and to call if that is a tornado on the ground there. But here comes another warning, so let's see what that one's for. Hey, didn't, Indiana, didn't you just point that out?
Tornado warning for northeastern Warren County in west central Mississippi, western Yazoo County in central Mississippi, northwestern Hinds County in central Mississippi, east central Issaquena County in west central Mississippi, west central Madison County in central Mississippi, Hinds, Issaquena, Madison, Warren, and Yazoo County in Mississippi.
All right, we're up to officially as high of tornado warnings as we've gotten to today. That's 7. I believe that's tied. We're going to lose 2 of those warnings in 1 minute, though. So I'm pretty sure we are tied with the highest amount of warnings we've seen today. But like I said, we're about to go right back down to 6 at any second. Or actually 5 at any second. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't really see much on that new tornado warning for Yazoo City. Maybe 2 little areas of rotation here, but nothing that I see really concerning. Like a strong area of rotation or something. Alright, there goes 2 of our tornado warnings. One was that tornado warning to the south of our observed warning, and then the other one was the previous tornado warning for what is now an extended tornado warning south of Georgetown, Mississippi. And this looks like it is already falling apart out here, southeast of Lake Arthur, Louisiana. So that is good news. Now they're starting to issue those big severes, those big severes for this line of damaging winds starting to move through. And just like I said, we'll be seeing spin up tornadoes along that line for the rest of the day into the overnight hours. Let's see here. See if that tightened up at all. I don't think so. Our most concerning storm is still definitely the merging supercell that's happening out here near, is that Shivers? Southeast of Rockport, Shivers. Southeast of Rockport, Mississippi. All right, let's see that new, oh wait, we already saw that new MCD. Never mind. I already talked about it. Another tornado warning. I swear, we just got like 4 tornado warnings in the last 15 minutes. Maybe not even 15 minutes. Probably an extension in southwest Mississippi. Actually, a whole new warning in southwest Mississippi. Our line's becoming tornadic.
Tornado warning for western Lincoln County in south central Mississippi, southeastern Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi, eastern Franklin County in southwestern Mississippi, southwestern Copiah County in central Mississippi, Copiah, Franklin, Jefferson, and Lincoln County in Mississippi.
Jackson is not messing around. National Weather Service in Jackson, Mississippi is not messing around at all. Even the smallest sign of rotation, and they are warning these things. So make sure you are in your safe spot if you're in any of those tornado warnings. Let's see here. A new mesoanalysis should be in. I believe it's currently 00Z. And we are still in the greatest environment. Instability has pushed a little bit more north, but our most favorable environment for tornadoes is definitely still south of Silver City, right about here. South of this area. So this area here is favorable for tornadoes. So that storm here southeast of Jackson, Mississippi, in about an hour and a half or so, it's going to be approaching the edge of that warm sector. Now, whereas with this cold front's going to continue to push that instability with it. One storm by itself, without much of a forcing mechanism, is not able to push a bunch of instability along with it. Whereas this line will. So this line will keep on going into the overnight hours until eventually that energy starts to deplete from north to south. It will start slowly depleting and going back into the Gulf of Mexico and just disappearing and depleting over Alabama and western Georgia. And then we'll get a little bit of instability tomorrow afternoon, specifically along southern Georgia and the panhandle of Florida, where we could see a couple brief tornadoes, maybe even a strong tornado. Can't be completely ruled out early tomorrow afternoon in Georgia. We'll see how this cell merge goes. This cell merge might completely tear apart this supercell and save us from any long track strong tornado that this could have produced. We are no longer at an observed tornado warning, so let's go ahead and switch our scene. We're down to still 6 tornado warnings, so just one away from tying our record of 7 that we've hit twice. But none of these tornado warnings are observed or PDS. And that one in south central Louisiana really doesn't look impressive anymore. So the one I'm most concerned about is probably the one that I've been most concerned about here, other than that discrete supercell, which is the one in Edwards, going west of Jackson, Mississippi. That's the one I'm still most concerned about. Right around going towards the Brownsville area. So we'll continue to watch that. New SPC Outlook will be in 40 minutes. All right, while this new scan comes in, I will be right back. I'm going to quickly go do something, and this will probably be the last quick break I have to take for the stream, as YouTube's getting me out of time here. Like I said, they only let you go about 11 and a half hours, maybe up to 12 hours before that archive stops. So I'll be right back. Good morning. I am back. Hold on, I might have just got called. Now I'm back. Alright, let's see. Did it drop whilst I was gone? Nah. Doesn't look like it. Very destructive cell merge there for our prefrontal supercell. So we'll see how that goes. Our next batch of expired warnings will hit in 7 minutes. We'll lose 1. 22 minutes, we'll lose 2. 37 minutes, we'll lose another one. And then in 52 minutes, we'll lose 50. We'll lose 2 more. Almost said in 52 minutes, we'll lose 52. Nope. Definitely not the case there. I'm still surprised Connor is going here. I don't know, I don't know if I'm how long I'll be live streaming tomorrow. It depends on if I chase. Right now, I'm pretty confident in chasing. I'm still kind of planning to storm chase tomorrow's damaging wind threat. But we'll see how it goes. If it's not worth the chase, then I'll be live streaming here. If I am chasing, then I might do a quick update. A quick update on our storm chasing setup. I don't really know what I'll do tomorrow, honestly.
Warning for northeastern
scared me.
St. Helena Parish in southeastern Louisiana, northeastern East Feliciana Parish in southeastern Louisiana, northwestern Tangipahoa Parish in southeastern Louisiana, northwestern Washington Parish in southeastern Louisiana, Pike County in southern Mississippi, southern Amite County in southern Mississippi, East Feliciana, St. Helena, Tangipahoa, and Washington County in Louisiana. Amite and Pike County in Mississippi.
That's a lot of counties. That's our tornado warning here for Liberty, Mississippi, down to Kenwood, Louisiana. We'll keep watching that. Person from just northeast of Baton Rouge. I forgot who that was. That was in Central. You're in a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds and the potential of a tornado. Make sure you are indoors, away from doors and windows. You'll be getting some light to moderate rainfall over the next 10 minutes. Then you'll be in a bit of a clear slot, so not much rain. And then after that, about 5 minutes after you're in that area with minimal rainfall, you'll be hit with that line of 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds. You can join the Discord server, second link in the description. That's where my Discord server is. See here. Sorry, I was quickly just looking at this. There we go. Let's see here. We'll see what happens. That might be about a touchdown. That's been the one area rotation I've been watching for like the last 15 minutes inside this line that's got me really curious. They won't upgrade to high risk. That might be... Caden, I don't know if you're still in the chat. That might be a debris signature there. Do we have... Oh, we do have a ZDR drop. There's a chance we have a tornado on the ground here southwest of Panola, Mississippi with our supercell. What about this one? No, not nearly as good of a ZDR drop with that. Looks like we might have a tornado ongoing here. Kane says it's on the ground, but probably weak. We'll see if it's still there next scan. See what that shows next scan here. So just continue to seek shelter if you're in the active tornado warnings. And stay tuned to your local National Weather Service for an update on those watches and warnings as well. Like I said, our primary tornado threat for tomorrow will most likely be focused in Georgia. Most likely central into southern Georgia, and then maybe into central South Carolina as well. Could have a few brief tornadoes, potentially a brief strong tornado tomorrow. But it won't even be close in comparison to today. Yep, that was definitely a quick tornado that occurred west-southwest of Panola in Mississippi. So we'll see if they end up confirming that tornado warning or not, because that was definitely a tornado. Let's go over to New Orleans radar site here. That's still tornado warned for precautionary measures, just in case. This is tornado warned because it was tornado warned before, and we'll see. We'll see if that recycles, but that will expire soon. And I think they observed that one in Mississippi. Sure did. Legacy will be ending around 8:15 p.m. Eastern. That's 7:15 p.m. Central. And I'll monitor the threat for like 2, maybe 3 hours to see if it's needed to go live again. I mean, I think it's verifying pretty pretty well here. I think this is verifying pretty well. I mean, this is really what the HRR was showing. A semi-discrete supercellular 2 in front of the line with the line producing severe wind gusts and spit up tornadoes. I think the HRR handled this pretty well. We're definitely still going to see a couple spin up tornadoes, some of which may be strong with this line throughout the rest of the evening and into the night hours. But like I said, that peak tornado threat, that's wrapping up within the next hour or two. New tornado warning, that's going to be north of Jackson, Mississippi here for all the QLCS action we're seeing. So here comes a beep for that.
Tornado warning for northeastern Yazoo County in central Mississippi, northeastern Hinds County in central Mississippi, Madison County in central Mississippi, Hinds, Madison, and Yazoo County in Mississippi.
Let's take our analysis radar up there. I don't see any notable debris signatures up here. Or anything that looks like it's on the ground. That is, that just appeared on the newest scan. So it's too fresh to confirm anything, but there is a bit of CC there with that velocity signature. So we'll keep an eye on that as it moves up to the northeast. That has a chance of being on the ground here. And of course, we still have our tornado ongoing west of Panola, Mississippi. That is lifting right now. What a crazy day. Definitely was a tornado outbreak, and we had quite a few significant tornadoes. Verified in my book as a moderate risk. Personally, don't think the high risk was needed today. After verification, of course, after I've seen it. I was very flip-flop on the high risk, as you heard in this live stream. I went multiple times. I went, I expect the high risk. I don't think we'll go high risk. I think we will go high risk. Never mind, I don't think we will. I flip-flopped a lot. I was very uncertain. Here comes a new tornado watch. This is going to be probably our overnight tornado watch. Very much questioning why the heck didn't we put that a little bit more west here, like right here. Like, huh? I'm not sure why we didn't fill in that gap there. Wow, an 80-50. That is definitely high-end probability, pretty high-end probability watch right there. I imagine these storms that are moving onshore into Mississippi and southwest Alabama is what warranted them to issue that watch right now. I guess they'll be issuing a new tornado watch for like this area here later on tonight. 80-mile-per-hour winds likely. Ping pong sized hail possible. Several tornadoes likely. So SPC is still expecting a very active night. What's the wind probs on that? 70-50. So definitely a lower watch probs than our PDS watch, but still high-end probs for the overnight hours. All right, let's go back up into our radar sites here. It's still a little hard to tell, but that may be a tornado ongoing. We could have a tornado ongoing here, west of Flora, or Flora rather, in Mississippi. And the one in Panola has lifted. That was pretty strong. That lofted debris like 4,000 feet up. 4,000 feet up there. That was decently strong. Let's go over here again. We'll see if they issue a new tornado watch beyond that PDS tornado watch for like eastern Mississippi before we end stream. And then, of course, we're going to wait for the SPC to issue their outlook as well. Let me see. No, I'm still very much expecting peak to end at 9 or right around 9. Peak is when we're talking about like a notable strong tornado threat where we're very consistently watching storms that could produce strong tornadoes. And after 9, I think we'll watch it for a couple areas that could produce weak spin-ups, maybe the occasional strong tornado after 9 p.m. But here comes another warning. I think this is for Brookhaven and Hazelhurst again. I think this is your last wave. If that warning did just get issued for you, and it did. So this is your last wave. Here comes a beep. Come on. There it is.
Tornado warning for Lincoln County in south central Mississippi, northwestern Lawrence County in south central Mississippi, eastern Copiah County in central Mississippi, Copiah, Lawrence, and Lincoln County in Mississippi.
For the third time today, Brookhaven, you are in a tornado warning. At least the third time today, because we've actually had tornado warning split over Brookhaven. So, third time today, you are under a tornado warning. And this will be the last one, because that's your main line, your main cold front pushing through right there. So, last tornado warning for Brookhaven for the day. Oh, and there you go. They did indeed observe that warning further north. Farthest northern warning. Holy cow. Farthest northern warning. Let's see. Confirmed tornado was located near Brownsville. Yeah, that's further south. So yeah, they are talking about this one right here. So there you go. They did confirm that. Oh, shoot.
Tornado warning for
oh, yeah, not surprised
Rankin
with that.
County in central Mississippi, southern Hinds County in central Mississippi, north central Copiah County in central Mississippi, Copiah, Hinds, and Rankin County in Mississippi.
Let's see. Holy moly, mute that. I'm not sure how that Twitter clip didn't play audio. That is a lot of tornado warnings active. I think we're past, right? We're at 9. We are at 9 with 2 observed tornado warnings. So we are at peak tornado warnings right now. We are at 9. But I do believe we have passed peak strong tornado opportunity. Most of these are weak tornado, weak brief spin up tornado opportunities. I'm going to screenshot this and send it to Lucky. This is what I'm going to say. Yo, Lucky, you are missing just a few tornado warnings right now. There you go. Just a few tornado warnings. We're only up to 9 tornado warnings, which is definitely the highest we've been at today. Now the question is, do we think we can get to 10? We only got 5 minutes to get to 10 before we lose 2 warnings. If we see one, I think really the only room for one is probably the far southern side of this line here. We just might barely get to 10 warnings. 0ZH is going to start rendering in here pretty soon. I met Lucky in a weather Discord server. So the risk here, it's a moderate risk. The overall categorical risk is a moderate risk. But inside the PDS watch area for portions of Mississippi, there is a high chance that we see tornadoes. So in both of these watch areas, there is a high risk inside that watch area for tornadoes. And we don't have one in the middle yet. We don't have one in the middle. And that's a confirmed warning for Jackson. So it is a bit confusing. And there it is. Yep. There it is. They actually predicted that pretty well. They warned it and then it dropped a tornado. So we've got a tornado ongoing now. Southwest of Jackson, Mississippi. 3rd confirmed tornado warning. We've got 3 confirmed tornado warnings right now. Gracious day. That's a big confirmed warning, too. And somehow Connor's like in it, man. He's in it. He's in the hook echo that has a tornado on it. I think it's just a little tiny bit to his north. It's like right at him. He's just north of Crystal Springs, so he's like somewhere in this intersection area here, and the tornado's right there. So he's very, very close to that tornado. A tornado watch for New Orleans will be a long time. That's going for another 7 hours, 17 minutes, all the way until 3 a.m. Eastern. We got 2 minutes to see another tornado warning to get to 10, but we are already at the most tornado warnings we've seen for one given minute right now, which is 9. We are up to 9. Gracious day. Alright, see you later, Legacy. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully I'll still be alive by the time you get back. Let me go see that southern tornado warning again. 1 more minute. We've got just a few seconds. And then we'll drop down to 7 warnings, which I don't think we're going to see another warning here. I don't really see anything that they would need to warn that's not already warned around Jackson, Mississippi. If it were anything, it'd be down here, and I think we just lost them. Yep. We're down to 7 tornado warnings. Oh, they expanded the watch. PDS watch has been expanded. So they've expanded that PDS watch to include the rest of eastern Mississippi here. So this area here is under a PDS tornado watch still. This whole area here. Back here, Alexandria, you're in the PDS watch, but you're done. The storms have already moved well to your southeast. So they expanded that PDS tornado watch more to the east. Is that a... Was this one observed before in Brookhaven? That's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we got 4 observed tornado warnings now. No. The 8050 watch is less than the 9580 by a lot. Basically, Tyler, what that means is we have a better chance to see weak tornadoes than strong tornadoes overnight. Whereas with our midday and evening threat, there was a good chance that if a tornado did form, it would be strong. But they did confirm this one for Brookhaven. Brookhaven, you've got a tornado on the ground somewhere. Confirmed tornado was located over Hazelhurst. That's up here. Don't really know where they're saying that. See if we can find it. I don't see it, but they did confirm it. This confirmed warning, the tornado looks to have weakened, if not possibly lifted here, as it's going over Terry, Mississippi. Don't see any debris signatures up here towards Flora anymore, so that tornado most likely has lifted as well. And then our supercell out here. Holy crap, they're all going confirmed! They're all going confirmed. Now we got a confirmed warning down here. Radar confirmed tornado here for Kentwood, Louisiana. I can't keep up. I can't keep up at all. Where is my radar site? There's New Orleans. Oh, right there. Yep. So that's what warranted them to observe this warning. Right here. So we do have a tornado heading just barely north of Kentwood, Louisiana. So make sure you are in your safe spot. Wow. That is crazy. There's literally tornadoes everywhere. That is ridiculous. Okay, they finally disextended that tornado watch for Alexandria, Lake Charles, Leesville, and Oakdale. So to answer someone's question who had a question before if they would keep the 15 sig, for sure. They're definitely going to end up keeping that 15 sig for this area here, at least. They might not keep the 15 sig into western Alabama, but definitely where we have all these tornadoes ongoing. I think it's definitely safe to say this risk verified. And this is where we were talking about the risk being upgraded to a high risk, actually, right in this area. I don't know how long we're going to continue to see these spin-up tornadoes along the line here. But the good news is they're going to be relatively weak in intensity. They're going to be relatively brief and relatively weak. And that is back on the ground here south of Terry, most likely. Most likely we got a tornado back on the ground south of Terry, Mississippi. So make sure you are still in your safe spot. Tyler actually just said that, and same for Sam. I wasn't even looking at chat, I just happened to see that. So it looks like that is a tornado back on the ground there. Let's see. If we have to, we may push this to like, instead of another like 20 minutes, we'll push it to 40 minutes to get as close to that archive time as we can. Before YouTube won't let us save our YouTube stream anymore. And it won't be watchable. Oh, I do want to go check something real quick. I just happened to remember it right now. I think it was this here. And it was 4 hours and 49 minutes and 50 seconds in. Okay, perfect. It did work. So many blue polygons. We've got more blue polygons than red polygons. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 blue, 3 red. Puckett, Mississippi. That's our supercell in front of the line. Definitely no. I don't know where you're seeing that. See you later, Caleb. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great rest of your night. Like I said, I don't know about a live stream tomorrow. Maybe I will have a live stream, maybe I won't. It just depends on where I'm chasing, if I'm chasing, and what time our severe threat ends up being tomorrow. Oh, look at that. Blacksburg just released their RFD for tomorrow. Wait, I just said RFD. AFD. Not rear flank downdraft, their area forecast discussion. I'm going to read this really quick. Strongest storms will pass through the Blacksburg region around 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. tomorrow. Even with the lack of instability, a fast-moving broken convection line will be moving across West Virginia and Virginia, as well as western North Carolina Sunday, with highly favorable kinematics expected on Sunday. It will not take much instability to produce strong damaging winds or an isolated tornado. So it looks like tomorrow when I wake up, I'm immediately going to look at the mesoanalysis and see where instability is and drive there. Sounds like a plan. Should be getting the SPC outlook here in about 5 minutes. And I imagine we'll lose most of that moderate risk, but I think we'll still keep some of our moderate. And we'll probably lose the 45 sig wind, probably all the way down to a 30% or maybe a 30 sig wind. Yeah, it is possible, but it's not rotating. You can see this linear look to it from from northeast to southwest. So that doesn't favor a tornado to develop. Could still see a brief tornado off of it. The HRRR definitely has it trying to produce a tornado tonight. Hopefully that's not the case, though, because that might be a storm that actually ends up becoming a SIG Tor producer later down the line. So if you do live in front of that storm here up towards Mobile, definitely worth watching that discrete storm as it moves on shore. Good morning, Lucky.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
There's a stubborn storm out here south of Mobile that looks like it's probably going to be a tornado producer overnight. You've missed a few tornado warnings. Just
a few?
Yeah, just a few.
Just a few. All right.
Like probably 20. I'd say probably 20. Is Lucky ready for tomorrow? Yeah, he is. I am not staying up all night tonight rather. Definitely
heck
no.
no.
Like I said,
Lucky
it is possible that we do an urgent live stream between when we end around 8:30 all the way till 10, but I don't plan to go live after this. We did have most likely a violent tornado today, but I don't think it impacted anything sturdy enough to get that rating of a violent tornado. Probably somewhere southwest of Port Arthur is when we had a violent tornado, but I don't believe it actually hit anything worthy of a rating such like an EF4 or EF5. All right, let's go back over to this radar site. Just a lot of little areas of rotation. I don't see anything ultra concerning here. Like I said, we're just going to see a lot of brief spin-up tornadoes, maybe a strong spin-up tornado. I am a little bit more concerned for that storm near Mobile because it is already an established thunderstorm, and that's going to be moving up to the north. The northeast, so I'm slightly more worried for that. The HRRR, like I said, the 0Z HRRR, actually does have that being about a 2-hour tornado producer. Or at least a supercell.
Tornado warning for South Central Rankin County in central Mississippi, Western Simpson County in central Mississippi, Lawrence County in south central Mississippi, Western Jefferson Davis County in south central Mississippi, Jefferson Davis, Lawrence, Rankin, and Simpson County in Mississippi.
That's a new tornado warning, just your usual 1 hour and 1 minute tornado warning. Typical tornado warning lasts around 30 minutes. This one's an hour and 1 minute long. So yeah, that puts us right on back up to 8 tornado warnings. Make that 9. I believe I hear another one somewhere. That might be another one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a new one. Denham Springs, Louisiana. So that's going to put us right back on up to 9, pretty sure.
Tornado warning for northwestern Livingston Parish in southeastern Louisiana, central East Baton Rouge Parish in southeastern Louisiana, East Baton Rouge, and Livingston County in Louisiana.
And here comes another tornado warning. This is going to be on the northern side of the line for Lexington, Durant, and Goodman, Mississippi. That's either going to make it 9 or 10. We'll have to wait, like, now.
Tornado warning for Holmes County in central Mississippi, south central Carroll County in north central Mississippi, western Attala County in central Mississippi, northeastern Yazoo County in central Mississippi, Attala, Carroll, Holmes, and Yazoo County in Mississippi.
That's 9. We've got 15 minutes to get another one in order to make it 10, and then we will be past our record again. That is observed still in Kentwood, Louisiana, south of Macomb, Mississippi. Still observed for 14 more minutes in Brookhaven. Still observed for Jackson, Mississippi. And still observed out here for 14 more minutes for Yazoo City. How far is bad weather from New Orleans? You're still pretty far. I'd say at least 2 hours. I'd say probably about 2 hours before these storms get to you. All right, let's go see if the SPC outlook came out here. It should have. Yep, and they have maintained the moderate risk. There you go. Turn off the radar so you can see it. They've kept the moderate risk even into west central Alabama. And the enhanced risk still is north of Louisiana, or rather north of New Orleans, Louisiana. Still a 45 sig wind and a I believe a 15 sig tour. Definitely a 15 sig tour. I'd be shocked if they took that away. I'll go check with College of DuPage real quick. Experimental text, convective outlooks, tornado threat, 15 sig. So we are well over halfway through the event, obviously. Obviously well through halfway of the event. New tornado watch will be issued for south central Tennessee and most of Alabama later on this evening. Probably with the exception of southeastern Alabama. This area will probably be left out of that tornado watch when it gets issued. Let me go see it. Tornado watch will likely be warranted later this evening from central Alabama northward into extreme southern Tennessee. Lower level jet continues to intensify across Mississippi and middle Tennessee this evening. Lower level warm advection is intense ahead of that primary squall line. And the primary response for scattered warm advection storms are likely to be a bit elevated. Surface dew points have risen into the low 60s as far north as Jackson, Tennessee. With time lower, 62 points will surge across the remainder of northern Alabama. Surface buoyancy will remain weak across this region. Intense shear, yeah, they do say intense shear will contribute to upstream squall line activity and scattered warm advection. New tornado watch is likely. Not sure exactly when they will issue that tornado watch, though. Close all this out. I'll keep the meso analysis open here since I'll probably end up looking at that here soon. An outbreak of tornadoes and severe wind gusts will continue. Oh, wow. So they actually call it a tornado outbreak. Wow. An outbreak of tornadoes and severe wind gusts will continue this evening into tonight from the lower Mississippi Valley into the central Gulf Coast. Long track tornadoes of greater than EF2 intensity will likely be in some areas. Wind gusts greater than 70 miles per hour will also be possible. Long-tracked EF3 tornadoes and intensity will be possible later this evening with supercells that remain discrete out in front of the linear MCS. Strong tornadoes will also be possible in the embedded supercells within the line. Let's see. All right, there you go. That is your new SPC outlook there. Now we are back down to 8 tornado warnings. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 observed warnings right now. And here comes another tornado warning. Oh, great. And we are already warned out here south of Mobile, Alabama. It's a repeat of yesterday. We're going to have this one cell that just continues to attempt to produce tornadoes near Mobile, Alabama.
Tornado warning for South Central Mobile County in southwestern Alabama, Mobile County in Alabama.
There you go. That's 9. One more tornado warning in the next 9 minutes and we will have 10. We'll keep tracking it. For now, at least. I can't even tell where any of the tornadoes are occurring right now. I'm going to be honest with you. It's so difficult for me to spot where any of these tornadoes are. All right, let's go down to the Hammond radar site in New Orleans. Let's see. I don't even know where they warned that. What in the contamination is Mobile? Yeah, just your normal contamination, probably. Let's go move the KPOE radar site because we don't even need that anymore. And we don't even need the Lake Charles radar site. I mean, geez, we could probably close the Lake Charles radar site. We'll keep an eye on it. Bye, Lucky.
Huh?
Bye.
Bye.
Dude had to go. Let me go back over here. So we got New Orleans, Lake Charles, Jackson, Mobile. We'll move our Lake Charles one. I want to move it up there, but we'll just move it up here. But we're probably not going to use that much. No, it didn't perform, or overperform rather. It performed as expected. Let me go to Mobile again. Probably going to have a tornado ongoing here in and around the Huron Bay area here shortly.
Tornado warning for Leake County in central Mississippi, southeastern Atala County in central Mississippi, northeastern Madison County in central Mississippi, Atala, Leake, and Madison County in Mississippi.
Got a new tornado ongoing here. Radar observed tornado warning. Damaging tornado radar confirmed. Annandale. Where the heck is that? I don't know where that is. I don't see an Annandale here. I can't find it. I don't really see any areas that look significant for rotation there. We officially have 10 tornado warnings. We officially have 10 active tornado warnings. We officially have 10 tornado warnings, which is a new record for today. That one in south of Mobile is probably about a touchdown. And now we're back down to 9. Now we're back down to 9. Yeah, they do. They do tremor. Probably most likely with that one in south central Alabama. There's just a lot of areas of rotation here, so we'll just try to watch them the best we can. We're going to lose 3 more tornado warnings in 4 minutes. And then we'll be down to 2 observed. Which one did I want to see? Was it... Oh. Hmm. Most likely we've got a potentially strong tornado ongoing here. North of Value in central Mississippi. Right here. And I think this is still an observed warning for a previous tornado that occurred, but we probably have another one ongoing here. So we'll continue to monitor that. This is going to be northeast of Jackson, Mississippi, where we likely have a strong tornado ongoing. And we may even get another one here near Langford, north of Brandon, Mississippi. And then there could even be another one here near Brandon, Mississippi, over the radar site. I saw a little area. I saw a little area of rotation here move northeastward. So we'll see if that ends up being on the ground here. Oops. There we go. We'll see if they end up reconfirming that. Mobile storm, going over Huron Bay, that's south of Mobile, Alabama, still has a little area of rotation with it, so we'll keep an eye on that. New tornado warning for an extension here in northeastern Louisiana for Franklinton, Louisiana, and Tylertown, Mississippi. You're going to hear a beep here in just a second to also say the counties of that new tornado warning. Alright, there you go.
Tornado warning for northeastern Tangipahoa Parish in southeastern Louisiana, Washington Parish in southeastern Louisiana, southern Walthall County in southern Mississippi, southeastern Pike County in southern Mississippi, Tangipahoa and Washington County in Louisiana, Pike, and Walthall County in Mississippi.
Alright, that is still a debris signature there. I don't know if it's ongoing at this moment, but it was definitely on the ground moments ago and may still be on the ground here north of Brandon, Mississippi. So if we go back here with our other radar site, this potential tornado is located near Waterwood and the just north of Langford. That is north of Brandon, Louisiana. Or Mississippi. Mississippi. We have gone from freaking Texas and Arkansas to now Mississippi and Alabama. Still some severe warnings in southern Louisiana. But we're just We've hopped so many states now. That is most likely still a tornado ongoing right here over Highway 25, east of Sunrise Point, east of Ashland Estates, east of Woodland, north of Langford, which is also north of Brandon in Mississippi. So make sure you are seeking shelter there. Likely multiple spin-up tornadoes occurring here. We could have a couple tornadoes ongoing. I don't see many CC drops in any of those areas. A little CC here, but it's right at the radar site, and then definitely a CC here. Also a little bit worried about this area here of very broad, strong inbound and strong outbound velocities, as that could try to produce a strong tornado in the future. And I'm also, of course, still worried about this supercell here, which is becoming very well organized in southwestern Alabama. Go back up here again. Go over to our analysis radar, and we're going to wait for this. Here comes a new warning. That's a bit further south, and that is a continuation for this area of rotation here.
Tornado warning for eastern Simpson County in central Mississippi, Smith County in central Mississippi, Simpson, and Smith County in Mississippi.
That's another one. Little surprised that's not confirmed, but then again, our tornado's probably going to lift before it gets over there. West of Baton Rouge. There was a potential tornado northwest of Baton Rouge, somewhere up here.
Tornado warning for southern Leake County in central Mississippi, eastern Rankin County in central Mississippi, Scott County in central Mississippi, Leake, Rankin, and Scott County in Mississippi.
Oh, Lord help me. I've been going for 11.5 hours, and this stuff's just now starting to pop off again. I am seriously contemplating on starting up another live stream right after we end this one. I don't know if I will. It has gotten to the point where they said, screw the severes, everything's tornado warned. We've gotten to that point again, which we've only hit every once in a while. You can see all the severes have been allowed to expire, and the SPC and National Weather Service just said, you know what? We're just tornado warning it. Skip the severes. There's just too many areas of rotation. We're tornado warning the whole line. And you can see all the way from up here south of Greenwood, all the way down through into Louisiana, skipping a little tiny area here. We've got just a line of tornadoes. Line of tornado warnings, rather. Imagine that they just issue one big tornado warning in this like whole area. That's actually impossible because they have different forecasts offices. So typically you're not going to get a whole lot bigger than tornado warnings that are this large here. You know, a full county big. Looks like that tornado that was on the ground northeast of Brandon is lifted. But we'll keep watching that one. And see what happens. Public severe weather outlook has just been issued. Widespread damaging winds, some hurricane force, several tornadoes, a few intense, and isolated large hail, all possible. Tornadoes, some of at least EF2 intensity possible. Numerous severe damaging wind gusts are expected. The threat will shift eastward across the risk area tonight through the lower Mississippi Valley into the Tennessee Valley and Central Gulf states, as well as western Georgia. That is your public weather outlook, PWO, for the new SPC disextension of the moderate risk. So we'll continue to monitor it and keep an eye on it. Watch it very closely. Thankfully, that one south of Mobile is breaking apart a bit here. We are getting down on confirmed warnings, but we still have a lot of tornado warnings. We still have 9 tornado warnings, which is a bunch. I mean, gracious day. We now have a line of warnings again. Holy crap. Let me clean this up just a bit. Get rid of the watches as well. There we go. Let's go to SPC and turn the watches back on. What an outbreak. What an outbreak. It's not over yet. We're still going to see a couple spin up tornadoes, especially over the next hour and 40 minutes in this area here. And I may end up starting another live stream up. I'm not for sure. We're going to lose a whole one tornado warning. Gracious day. Whole one tornado warning in 7 minutes. So we'll still have one observed warning and then a bunch of radar indicated for the next 50 minutes after that. The only areas I see that have good potential for a potential strong tornado here is still these 3 regions here going towards Morton, Mississippi. And then still this large area of velocity going towards Raleigh, Mississippi. The one in Mobile, I think it still has some potential, but right now it's got to get its act together. It doesn't look the best. Check down here as well. Yeah, still some very wide velocities, very broad velocities. So not anything tight. Our main area to watch will be, like I said, these 3 areas of rotation going towards Morton, Mississippi, and then the area going towards Raleigh, Mississippi. Let's see here. I mean, this could literally continue all the way until midnight, 1 a.m. So, Tyler, I think you're going to be more correct than me on this one. I think our primary threat won't end until probably midnight Eastern. I don't know if this is just going to be able to stop towards 9. I think it's going to go beyond that. 11 to probably midnight Eastern is when this is going to start settling down more. Nothing severe for Orlando tomorrow. Nope. You should be good. I'm getting more worried about this one here over south of Puckett. All right. Well, unfortunately, I got to end the live stream. I may start up another live stream. I'll watch it, monitor trends. We have a lot of tornado warnings still, but I'm going to go do a few things and then come back. And if it looks like it's worth another live stream, we'll start up again. But this is where I have to end it. We're at 11 hours and 45 minutes of severe weather coverage. So I'm forced to end it thanks to YouTube's thanks to when YouTube stops holding archived live streams. So Destin, Florida, I'll look very quickly. Just be aware that there could be some severe wind gusts overnight. That's your main thing. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you, mods, for mod chat. Like I said, I may be back here later on tonight. I'll keep an eye on the radar for about an hour, hour and a half. And then I got to get ready for tomorrow's storm chase. Have a fantastic rest of your night. Stay safe. Watch severe weather, and see you guys in my next live stream. Goodbye.
Tornado warning for Covington County in southeastern Mississippi, Jefferson Davis County in south central Mississippi, Covington, and Jefferson Davis County in Mississippi. Stay safe and have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys in the next live stream that I do. Good.